Test. Ash Williams, Sunday.
Let's keep it really competitive, really fair. Let's keep that spirit high. There's going to be a lot of emotions today, I realise that. But let's really enjoy today. It's been an unbelievable season. We've enjoyed having you all here. And good luck to all 4 teams. One last thing. Where's Book? I owe you a public apology, but I'm going to wait until after this game. So good luck to all teams. May the best team take over 50,000. Thank you.
Okay, Dylan Kimlin here, commentary 2, testing audio. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the AHM NPL Finals. We are live here on our Sunday. It's going to be action-packed for you as we're going to get stuck into the big prize pool, pointy end of the stick of the season. My name is Dylan Kimlin. Sitting alongside me is Ash Williams, remote calling this, which will no doubt be a classic day of pickleball. We had an absolute thriller yesterday, mate, and I'm very much looking forward to getting stuck into our games today.
DK, it all happens today. This is going to be an absolute ripper. We saw a great day of pickle yesterday at the Jar, and we've got 4 teams left vying for the cash and the gold. And there's lots of narratives, mate. I think the standout yesterday obviously was I'm going to say the Outback. And I know we've been underestimating the Heat all season, even though they're undefeated. But I just think the performances of Harry Brown and Nicky Mel is worth mentioning. I think they had the biggest wins of their career yesterday. And invariably, after a really big win, sometimes you come off the level. So, DK, the question I have for you is, can Harry Brown and Nicky Mel back it up today?
It's a very fair question, mate. And I have the same question for Vuk Velicevic and Helena Spirides with the Tide. It's pretty outrageous what those guys managed to pull off. And we will get into the team lineups in a sec, viewers. We've got to give a big shout out, of course, to our sponsors, AHM Health Insurance, for getting behind the National Pickleball League. And then, of course, Vietjet and Luz. We've seen the Luz paddles getting thrown around like crazy this weekend with all of the Luz ambassadors down there at the Jar. Squealing Pig Wines, the bar will be chock-a-block full with our party that's kicking off from 12 p.m. onwards. And we can obviously give a big thank you to Lake Hold, our official court sponsor for the NPL, as our players are all tearing it up on those services using the Franklin X40s and the Yola official net. But let's get into those team lineups, Ash, because they are so important. I just brought up the Heat, the Tide, but let's talk about the Heat. They're obviously the number one team in the country right now. They are unbeaten. MVP for New South Wales, Selena Troya leading her side. These guys are on fire.
Yeah, and they've had the afternoon yesterday to put the feet up. They took care of the Brumbies rather easily, which I think surprised everyone. We thought the Brumbies would be there in the end. But again, I think they play really well as a team, and we're now looking at the Tide and the Outback. I'm looking forward to seeing what the girls of the Outback can provide today. B. Horsley, Crystal Milewaters. Is this where Crystal Milewaters, lets everyone know that she's the next star of Australian pickleball?
Talking about stars, look at this lineup. My goodness, the New South Wales side from the Stingers have probably surprised a few people taking down the Brumbies yesterday. And I spoke to Kyle Stoker after his match, and he confirmed that his shoulder was okay. It was just a little bit of a strain. So that's obviously awesome. We want to see all of our players healthy and ready to go on the court. And talk about box office starts to our day. Look at these two ladies starting to warm up. We got the Tide taking on the Heat. Selena Troya, probably top 3 singles player in Australia at this point in time, and Helena Spirides, who obviously has just signed a big contract to go over to the US. And this will be the last time we see her on the Jar for this year, Ash. It's a sad day for National Pickleball League.
Oh, it is, DK. It's a sad day for anyone who likes a smiling face looking back at you. Helena, one of, if not the nicest person in pickleball. But look, this is a big day for the Tide. I mean, I don't think we would have expected them to be here in the semi or the prelim, the match before the final. And it's can Helena have a big day and support Big Vuk, and maybe they can make a final.
Well, you know what's tantalising for me? We know Vuk can get loud and get big on the court, but so can Ben Porphyry. If anyone's going to match his, aggression on the court, I think Ben will definitely come for the challenge. As we see a big huddle there from the Tide at the back. And then talking about other incredible matches, look at that. Harrison Brown taking on Kyle Stoker straight off the bat. We saw Harry Brown take on Tom Evans yesterday, an absolute treat for you all at home. Who do you back here, Ash?
Well, I was messaging Kyle Stoker last night, and he's pretty keen to take Harry Brown down. He said, I've got to take care of Big Harry. And he's done it before, and he's one of the few players in men's singles who can do it again.
Well, either way, we're about to get underway with our Greenzone. The final day of the season, 100K on the line, all comes down to this. Let's get underway with the Heat v the Tide, and we will also follow Stingers Outback on our second court. Yeah, Helena straight to business down the right side.
Yeah, it was a good opening point there from Helena. I think that's a good pattern approach to Selena's backhand, and she does love to roll across court.
I'm just thinking of the matchups today, Ash. There's probably only... Oh, no, then again, the Outback ladies are very solid on the singles court, who can really bring some pressure to Taruya. I was thinking of Hayat as the only one that could sort of push Taruya today, but, you know, Horsley and Mildwaters are also very solid on the singles side of things. It looks like we've got our ladies warming up on our court to the right there too as well, Ash. So I imagine the Outback and the Stingers are going with a women's singles match to start as well. Nice approach. And the net roll.
Well, she's spent a lot of time with that net, Helena Spiritas, training here on this court. You know, this is her home court, so I think that the net is her friend.
Yeah, and it's obviously going to go the way of the Victorians down here at the Jar. If you are in Melbourne, by the way, you must get down to the Jar and watch this elite pickleball on display. 100K on the line today, as well as MVPs being given out. We will keep an eye on that. Find out who will be the MVP at the end of the day. Oh, that's too good. Simply exceptional, Taruya.
Yeah, it's an amazing passing shot, but Helena's just got to cover that cross court from both sides from Selena. And if Selena passes you down the line, it's too good, but you've got to cover the cross court.
Selena Taruya, the New South Wales MVP, the only MVP that's remaining for our state representatives, as Joey Wild bowed out yesterday with the Brumbies, and so did Tom Evans. Speaking of Tom Evans from Victoria, Ash, do we expect to see him in the coach's box here today for the Tide?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's probably having a sleep in. I thought he might be there, but you know who's there in the Tide box who should or shouldn't be there? Stefan Jordic.
Yeah. We've got our other match going on here with our ladies, Michaela Hayat, B. Horsley, and I have to say that B has had a exceptional season. I think, you know, you mentioned that she's that is B, right? That looks a bit like Crystal.
Yeah, it's B.
It is B. That B's had a, you know, she took the risk by deciding to play in Queensland rather than Victoria.
Yep.
And obviously it's paid off for her. Outback have done very well this season.
Well, yeah, it's about to pay off, or could pay off big time for B. And, you know, the Outback in my tip.
Yep. Yeah, you've backed the Outback from day one. I've already got my predictions wrong. I predicted a Heat Brumbies final, and that clearly isn't going to happen. So you can be the pundit for the remainder of the day, Ash, and make the guesses.
There's
as we
Tom.
have a rotation here.
There's Tom in the civilian gear. Didn't recognise him without the active wear on.
Yeah, look at him. He's looking very dapper. Now, I'm all for support in the booth, and obviously the Tide have got a big fan base ready to go. Meanwhile, on our match here, you can see a lonesome Cole Stoker just sitting on the bench. Did have some shoulder concerns yesterday, viewers, but looks like it's nothing overwhelming, thankfully. Split screen here on the Greenzone. You get to watch some of the best women's pickleball available in the country. Oh, Helena Spiritas had the opportunity, couldn't put it away.
Someone like Selena, DK, How would she feel? You know, obviously, Helena is playing in America, and she'll be on a flight very soon after today's game. Selena looking like she'll get the chocolates here. How do you think she would feel about her prospects in the States?
Well, I mean, you talk to anyone that knows anything about the game, and our women are regarded probably a little bit higher than our men, comparison to the States. You know, I've been saying for a while the likes of Dalabona should have a crack at the States. I would love to see Taruya, Hyatt. Dennehy already went at the start of this year, right? So our ladies, I think, could definitely tangle with them. We see quite a few of our ladies play internationally as is. In fact, wasn't Selena Taruya just in Europe, like last week?
Mate, I saw that. I thought, haven't you got NPL finals? But yeah, it looked like she went on some kind of Kentucky tour for about 10 days just to freshen up.
Oh, geez. Nice shot there from Helena. You wouldn't know it. Taruya's no sign of jet lag or anything, running amok here on the court. All service is good. And that's a nice finish there for Spirides. So for our matches today, viewers, we have both of our preliminary finals on. These are the big ones. And then from 11 a.m., we will follow up with our bronze medal match. And then finally at 1 p.m. Victorian time, our gold medal. And we'll see all of the cookies being given out. You can expect 12 o'clock onwards the jar. It's going to be absolutely pumping as the party kicks off. I know Ash will be itching to get down there as soon as the commentary's done. Oh,
Good
nice.
ball.
Yeah, right in the corner.
Something worth bringing up, DK, I think it's interesting that some of the NPL superstars, just let this point play out, in Danielle Townsend, Joey Wild, Summer Delabona, Tom Evans, none of them are in the semi-final today.
Yeah, it's huge, mate. Like, if you were to tell me at the start of the season that the likes of Townsend, Delabona, Dennehy, Wild, just to name a few, were not in semi-finals, let alone a grand final, like, I would have thought you're crazy. But, you know, this has been the ongoing theme of the season, hasn't it, Ash? Where you look at someone like the Outback, where obviously Harry Brown is soaring up the ranks and quickly becoming a superstar. I don't know if Harry would say that he's on the level of like a Evans or a Wild just yet, just because of his doubles prowess. But having an all-round team is more important. I think we saw that with the 29ers yesterday.
And Selena getting the first notch on the belt there for the Heat. Look, yeah, it's a really interesting discussion, isn't it, DK? What would you rather, a superstar or a superstar team? And I think, yeah, we are learning quickly that you'd rather a superstar team.
And speaking of superstars, Taruya doing that one with ease, and that's got to set the wheels in motion for the New South Wales-led side. Over to our other court. Ooh, this is a good effort. Horsley Hyatt. B would have played on these courts many a time. Oh, nice shot from Michaela Hyatt. Too sure where the rest of the team are, Ash.
Yeah, so Ryan Morris, my new favourite player, and Mickey Masui. Ryan Morris was just so big in that deal breaker yesterday against the Brumbies.
Let's talk about that, viewers. If you didn't catch up, if you haven't seen the Brumbies Stingers match, you need to go back and watch it. So, just to spoil it for you, if you haven't, ends up in a deal breaker, 2020 scoreline. Kyle Stoker with a shoulder injury substitutes in Ryan Morris to play with Michaela Hyatt in the final points up against Lindsay Baker and Joey Wild. And Morris just plays big. Like, Yeah, you talked about defining moments for a career for Nicky Mal and Harry Brown. That's got to be up there for Morris as well.
Oh,
And
yeah.
here we have Nancy and Emily warming up.
Who gets this one, DK? This really could. Actually, I'm going to give it to Emily. Should win this.
Yep, okay. Well, I had a brief chat to Nancy yesterday after she pulled off that ridiculous recovery in our play of the day. We had a good laugh about it. I don't know, I think for Nancy, this is a big match because Selena's obviously got her job done. Going up 1-0 in a preliminary is massive. So I think Nancy would be really rooting to try and get a victory, and similar for Emily. She's obviously trying to stop the tie, or start the tie, rather.
You know, one thing the Heat have in their favour, they seem like a really tight team. They seem like they genuinely get along, and they've got a great dynamic on and off the court. And you know, I think that can sometimes be overlooked because you've got Selena and some and Kyron in the team, and you think, oh, well, you know, they're just a talented team, but no, that they've got a team dynamic going on as well.
And historically, I'm just thinking about it. So we've had a Queensland and a Victorian team win the finals in the past. Never had a New South Wales team. So this is the best chance with two New South Wales teams in with the Heat and the Stingers still. Question, Ash, do you think there's a bit of state pride? Like, obviously, you mentioned there'd be certain teams that were rooting for the Adders to not do well yesterday. But, sorry, the day before. But
You can't mention you're not allowed to mention the Adders, DK.
Yeah, true. Not mention them. But do you think...
someone at the Adders is very, very sensitive, and you cannot... They're not to be mentioned ever again, unfortunately.
Well, I'll bring up Victorian Pickleball instead. So do you think that there's a bit of... Like, would the Victorians be going for the Tide here? Queensland is going for the Outback. Do you think there's any of that, or is it just players like, no, I just want my favourite players to win, or just see how it all unfolds?
Yeah, I'm not sure, DK. I think possibly with New South Wales and Queensland, because I think there's that rusted-on state of origin vibe. But with Victoria, I don't know whether we buy into it as much. It's probably more you want to take care of the Victorian teams in terms of, like, if it's Victoria versus Victoria, there's a little bit of sibling rivalry, I think, and you want to take them out.
Jimmet, can we bring up the Horsley Hyatt match, please? It's currently 8-8 over there. And we'll get back to Ferguson and Martin afterwards. We'll see how that one pans out. But, yeah, fair call. Fair call. And let us know, viewers, who you are rooting for in the comments and on social media, please. And geez, this is probably going to be one of our most interactive broadcasts of the year, Ash. I've had so many people tune in and give their opinion on things. It's been good. There's the Outback getting around Horsley. Your boy Nicky Mal is, you reckon he's in for a big one today?
I think so. He's another great character to have on the pickleball scene. And I was thinking about this in the shower, and let me finish my sentence. I'm not always thinking about Nicky Mal in the shower, but I thought, what a coup for the Outback to get Nicky Mal as the number 2 male player. I mean, that was a fair find for Harry Brown.
Well, considering it seemed like Nicky Mal and Harry Brown got along anyway, so it's like he's getting a very good player. And they already have that cohesion. You were talking about earlier, as we have a game point here for Mickey Hyatt. You were talking about the Heat being quite close with each other. I get the same feeling with the Outback.
Yep. No, for sure.
B. Horsley getting another point, 9-10. We are playing to 11 win by 2 viewers, so important match here. I think this is a more important win for the Stingers, as you would imagine Mild Waters would be able to beat Masoi.
Yeah, correct.
So Hayat needs to get this done.
Yeah, look, I mean, that's the thing. Whoever's playing number one out of the Outback, you're kind of jumping on a grenade and you just got to try and get the point. And that's it.
There it is. Michaela Hayat has taken the victory against B. Horsley. Admirable effort from B, and we will see Masoi and Mild Waters jump on the court to have their warm-ups, and we can jump back over to our court one, where we'll get the scoreline ready for you all. It's currently 6-1 over there, and you backed Emily Martin, Ash. She's off to a screamer.
Yeah, I as well as Nancy plays, I just don't know if her singles is as good as it could be. And Emily Martin's been playing really well the last couple of weeks.
Well, there you go. Good second pick, Martin. I think she played all right yesterday with the Tide. Like, obviously, all the attention was on Spirides and Velicevic, but the other Tide too did quite well.
Yeah, she played well. She's got her patterns, like a lot of players do, and always plays, I guess, right side, but for a lefty, where she's standing now. And but yeah, she held her own yesterday, and that's all the Tide need.
Got to give a big thank you to all of our referees this weekend. Head official Jay calling this one. We've had Mark Taylor down there, and I believe I saw Amanda Moo earlier as well. Martin to bring it in. Oof. Down on the wide side for Ferguson.
These are big matches, mate. So you want to just get out of the blocks today. It's final Sunday. So this is, again, maybe worth 2 wins to take this one out.
Yeah, well, let's think about it. So if Martin secures the tie here, then we've got the doubles coming up, which is going to be pretty outrageous. Gender doubles, Butson, Velicevic, Porphyry, Lavers. Ooh.
The Tide get a point there. I've already gone through this and predicted what will happen.
Okay.
And I had this one being split, the ladies singles, and I had the Heat getting it 2-1 overall. But I think the men's singles would go to the Tide.
Yeah, we're talking about handy number 2 picks. Like we have covered the Bunsen burner quite a bit this season, and you know whether he needs to perform or do well. But obviously, the Tide have not had Velicevic quite a bit this season, so Butson's been in there as the rock for the Tide, so to speak. So I'm thinking about it. So Spirides, did she miss a round? I have a feeling that she did.
Possibly. But Vuk, I think he missed the first 2 rounds.
Mm.
And I would wager that they've only lost 1 or none since Vuk's played.
That's a crazy return. You think about like if you're a Victorian team, you're like, oh yeah, we'll just probably write the Tide off. And then they get 1 person back, and then all of a sudden the whole dynamic changes.
Yeah, well, Vuk's not just 1 person, is he, DK? He's just he's the concussion for a reason. He can concuss the other team in more ways than 1.
Yeah. I did mention that yesterday. Like, oh, great shot there from Martin.
Beautiful.
He was a man possessed yesterday. Just the way he was playing on court was outrageous. Just absolute aggression from Vilicevic.
And for that reason, DK, look, let's not discount the Tide. If the Vuk is on, the Tide will win.
Oh, that's 2 drop shots that haven't worked out there for Martin.
It's worth noting too, this is essentially an elimination. Whoever loses this is out. Their season is done. So high stakes here with the Heat versus the Tide.
Yeah, and on our other court, the Outback Stingers is currently 6-0 up. Mild Waters off to a great start. We have to say, though, that all of the teams today will get prize money. So for our teams that have been knocked out, they get nothing. It's pretty cutthroat. $125,000 up for grabs across the entire season. $100K up for grabs today. So we have $50,000 for the first place team, $25,000 for second, $15K for third, and $10,000 for fourth place. So either way, these players have already got their weekend paid off. If they had to travel down to Victoria.
What is the breakdown of the prize money for first, second, third, fourth?
So, like I just said, so 50. Do you mean the amounts?
Yeah.
So yeah, 50,000 for first place.
Yep.
25 for second, 15 for third, and 10 for fourth.
All right. I must have just had a mild stroke if you just said that.
You're right, mate. As the ball goes long and Martin takes the victory, a very important win for Emily Martin, and that's the tie there. As we'll get into our doubles events soon. And we also have to point out we will have $5,000 to the finals MVP. So could be even more of a handy weekend away.
Big day for Kyron Lavers. Big day.
He's played on this court in matches past where, there's so much pressure on and he had to perform with injury. I don't think he's even remotely concerned about the pressure.
Well, not to make this about myself, DK, but I was the one who played Kyron in the singles in the semi last season when he had that injury. And the guy's a fighter. Yep. We thought he was cooked after the singles, but then he came out in the doubles and performed incredibly well against Tom Evans. So he's got a big heart.
Yeah, I've got a lot of time for Kyron. Seems like a nice bloke and plays well. Warming up there with Ben Porphyry.
Yeah, and we've spoken a lot about the number 2 players. And, yeah, is this tie more about Ben Porphyry and Ethan Butson? Because we know what to expect from Kyron and Vuk.
For me, I think it comes down to whether... So Vuk will be obviously on the left, which means he's most likely hitting it straight at Ben Porphyry. As we saw that yesterday, he was just hitting through people.
Yep.
Will Ben Porphyry's defense be able to handle the aggression of Vuk? Because Ben doesn't really seem like a defensive player. Like he will... There we go. Good example there from
The
Vuk.
power of Vuk is just out of this world. And he can just give it everything and go straight through the middle. And it's going to take Porphyry, I'm going to say 5 points at least to calibrate to Vuk.
Yeah, he's going to have to... I think this match will be won on Porphyry. If he has a lights out performance, then I definitely would say the Heat are a chance for this particular matchup. But we got to remember, it all comes down to the ladies after this. So, what would you say is a healthy scoreline for the Tide? Do they have to have a massive scoreline or?
I think the Tide need to be up maybe 11-6 after this, because
Okay.
we've seen Selena and Nancy just come home strong. So, and I think Selena, yeah, she'll be able to take it to the line. If it's let's say it's 11-9 DK, I think Selena will take control and get the chocolates for the heat.
Yep. Yeah, and we can confirm that our Outback Stingers match has ended in a tie as well. Fitting. Our first matches today with the 4 best teams in the country have gone to a tie. Tom Evans there just having a chat to the big Vuk.
Yeah, Tom would have some intel on Karen Lavers. Just getting some last instruction.
Tom Evans went down yesterday to the Tide. Like, he's obviously put the ego aside. He's like, no, I'm here for Spirides and back the Tide, the only Victorian team left. Like, if you were a 29ers player, let's say like a Memory Lenore or someone, and you're watching the Greenzone, you're like, oh, there's my captain with the team that beat me. You reckon there'd be any animosity there?
No, mate, because he's a good boyfriend. He's going to be there for his partner. He wants to see Elena, his girlfriend, do super well, and he's good mates with Vuk. And yeah, I mean that's just the way Tom is. Often he's got one eye on Elena's team, and he's trying to help them across the line too. And there he is. He's almost the coach of the Tide at the moment. So it would be concerning, I think, if he wasn't there.
Yeah, that's a good point. We have seen him on the sidelines many times supporting Spirides. And they're going to need all the help they get as we can see the New South Wales MVP on the left. What a stark contrast that is. You've got the whole Tide team in heavy conversation and then just an MVP sitting by herself. It's amazing, the wonderful world of pickleball and the dynamics that opposes over here at the Outback and Stingers. This will be another great match.
Yeah, I think just continuing on with your thought there, with Selena sitting on her own, I think that's the difference. We're playing in Victoria, and you know that Victorian box looks quite full because lots of Victorians supporting their countrymen or statesmen. But yeah, we've got some huge gender doubles over the next 15 minutes, which is going to really dictate who gets through to the final.
Oh, mate. I agree. And I don't know what else you could possibly be doing today that's on par with watching the finals.
Yesterday, DK, we were talking about Harry Brown, how he played right side, and
Yep.
Nicky Mal's left side. And, you were saying that was good leadership to give the reins to Nicky Mal. But I've had some intel on that from, I won't mention who, but a very prominent pickleball player who says Nicky Mal has to play on the left. When he plays on the right, it's not good.
There you go. And it's an interesting prospect. Like, I think that purely comes down to leadership. Like Harry Brown recognizing that and letting him play free. As we're underway here with the Heat v Tide. Some big boys on this court, and that X40 is going to be flying around. I thought Ethan Butson played very well in this pair yesterday. Had some clinical points.
So we're going to see lots of that from speed ups through the middle. And then he's going to be looking just to finish the job with a volley after that.
Not too much oomph on that one, and there's that unique style of play that Vilicevic brings to the table.
Good ball from Kyron. And yeah, more of that. Cramped up the Butson burner. These are big misses.
Yeah, 2 return errors there for Vilicevic, and we talked about Porfiry needing to perform. Obviously, we expect Vuk to be at the same level he was at yesterday. He also needs to play lights out. Oh, that's a great drive from Kyron Lavers down the left side.
Yeah, Kyron. He's just letting us know, hey, guys, don't forget about me. I'm a superstar too. It's like Kyron Lavers has had a fresh haircut for this final.
Yeah, no, solid hairdo there, mate. I was having a giggle at the commentator's curse. That's a nice drive from Vilicevic, and Butson with the follow-up. Number 2 role, so pivotal.
Yep. And that's what Kyron just needs to be ready for, that speed up cross court, the drives cross court. Vuk loves it in there.
Ethan Butson into the net. That's unfortunate. The Tide, as Ash was referring to earlier, can't be given a big scoreline here for the Heat, as we expect Ruya to come through and clean house in the second portion. Oh, nice. Paul Fury down the left. What a shot.
This is big.
Is there a possibility there's too many voices in the Tide booth?
Well, look, you said it, DK. I don't know if they need Stefan Jordic there. I mean, again, it's just, this is high stakes pickleball, and yeah, I think you want to try and keep it simple at the change of ends.
Yeah, and meanwhile, we can see the Heat. They're having a laugh. They're super chill over there at the moment.
I almost feel like they've got enough points for Selena to take care of it from here. Because Selena, and let's not forget Nancy. Nancy is a really good Robin to Selena's Batman or Batwoman. You know, they really are a great combination.
Well, pressure is on. Kyron Lavers with a shoulder check attempt. How will the Tide respond? They've had their timeout, or the rotation of sides rather. We are playing to 11 before the ladies get on.
I think, you know what, just in the same breath, I think we're underestimating Heat's doubles. You know, I think they beat the Stingers 22-5 in gender doubles.
There we go, Vilicevic. Yeah, it's a good point, Ash.
You know,
the Heat in general they've got a good all-round team.
Yeah, well, they've got both. You know, we talk about would you rather a superstar or a superstar team? Well, they have a superstar in a superstar team.
Yeah.
So this, they're going to be hard to beat, and I expect them to go through to the final now.
Are we going to see something that's, you know, basically never happens in sport, of a perfect season? So the Heat have not lost a game all season. If they lose from here on out, they're out. So imagine that is a little bit of pressure there too for the Heat, knowing that they have not lost at all. So their first loss is out. You're done.
Well, I'm pretty sure, you know, previous seasons of the NPL, the team that's won has gone through undefeated, I think. Well, definitely the Jalapenos in season 1. I'm not sure if the Parrots beat the Caterpillars in the round matches of season 2, but this is what makes finals so good, DK.
Yep.
This is the only match that counts, and we see it a lot in the AFL, teams that dominate during the season. Sydney Swans, for example, last season, and then grand final. You know,
absolutely
capitulate. Sydney Swans. No,
well,
we're not talking about it.
Like you know, I've got to bring up the Brumbies, right? Like everyone thought they were going to be a dominant force all season, and they were. And then they got done by the Stingers.
Yeah, let's talk about that. How would Joey Wild be feeling right now?
Traumatized. I imagine he is. He's probably watching the Greenzone as we speak, and I imagine because he's such a fierce competitor, he would not be feeling good. Similar to all of the Brumbies players, like they're all probably just wondering, geez, we could be taking on the Outback right now. Which currently the Outback are up in the gender doubles, 5-1. Brown Malaganaeus taking down Stoker and Morris. That's a big scoreline because you would imagine the Outback ladies will play very well against the two Mickeys from New South Wales.
Yeah, for sure. The Outback are looking very good there. But yeah, just finishing off the thoughts on the Brumbies. They just couldn't get going yesterday. I got a message late last night from Aaron Blitz. And, Blitz, he couldn't believe the Brumbies lost.
Yep.
And they couldn't get going. And I think for them to go deep, that Lindsay Baker needed to fire. And Joey had a bit of bad luck with the net and just couldn't quite get going yesterday.
Yeah, look, I've covered Joey so many times over the years, and he just erupts on the court. And it seemed yesterday he just didn't get the wheels going. Like he just seemed a bit, I don't know what was going on, but good response here, by the way, for the Tide. It just wasn't a normal Joey experience. And, you know, it's his first season as captain. You do wonder whether the captaincy side of things came into it. But, yeah, rough one for the Brumbies, and the Outback are the only Queensland hope, with the Boroughs also out. What about that, by the way? Imagine telling me that Dennehy, Dalabona, and Wild all knocked out in the same day, representing Queensland.
And Tom.
Well, Tom representing Victoria, but yeah, like, I don't think anyone would have picked that. This is big here for the Tide. We talked about it earlier. They must pose a good men's doubles scoreline. Vilicevic playing big.
I think it's also worth mentioning, I got another few messages yesterday saying, I can't believe Tom lost his singles twice. And look, that is unbelievable. Yep. But they could have gone either way. Tom still played super well. He had match points in both singles against Vuk and Harry Brown. So taking nothing away from Tom, it's just slim margins.
Yeah, well, we've got to also ask, no way is Kyron asking for a paddle drop there. There is no way this is actually going to be a conversation. Oh, what? Are you joking? Anyway, I'm going to continue this. I imagine, no, official J. It was clearly an accident. Vuk just dropped his paddle, not even remotely intentional. So I imagine, that's a perfect lob. I imagine that official J just said, come on, boys. Get stuck into it.
I like it. I like it from Kyron. Fire up, buddy. And he's got to do that, Kyron. I think you've got to fight fire with fire. And he's got to lead his team. Because Vuk is a larger-than-life character.
Oof. And the stare down. There we go. Lavers getting pumped up.
I love it. He's got the crew cut there. He's going to war.
Just on the wide side.
Let's remember too, DK, Vuk got a warning yesterday for dropping his paddle.
Yeah.
So he's got form in the paddle dropping area.
Yeah, well, I do wonder if... there we go. And the response. I do wonder, maybe that was a bit of a mental game from Kyron to even ask that question. Because Vuk could be like, no. But knowing full well...
Well, he's trying to break the rhythm. They were 6-1 up, I think, or 6-2 up, and the Tide have got the momentum right now, so Kyron's a smart guy.
Oh, Butson had the finish attempt.
Oh, no. And he's dropped his paddle again
Yeah, that.
in front of his teammate. Ethan wouldn't be feeling too good about himself.
I mean, this is, if I could be critical of Vuk, that's probably one thing he needs to work on, is that he lets his emotion. This is someone who has a big RBF. I'm not going to say the full phrase because I'm not going to swear on stream, but someone that shows their emotions too easily. Vuk does the same. Like if Ethan makes a mistake, Vuk just, you can't be dropping your head immediately. Whereas I've noticed in the last 2 days that Vilicevic does do that.
But I just had to Google RBF.
Yeah, our viewers at home can do the same.
Well, I'll give you the first word, resting.
Yeah. Well, one thing we do say, and actually I can give a shout out to Mark Taylor, one of our officials for this weekend, hashtag resting ref face, because Mark he's also got the same facial dynamics as myself and Vuk Vilicevic when we're not overly impressed with what's happening on court. Yeah. So that's probably, as someone that, I obviously show my emotions a bit too much when I'm not happy with something. Vuk does the same. It's probably something we both need to work on.
Something's going on here with Ref David J. Something they've had to have a discussion, and Selena really, this is good captaincy.
Oh, to be a fly on the wall in the team booth right now.
Vuk's back there already waiting. The mind games have already begun, DK.
Yeah, this drive return.
This is going straight at Ethan.
Oh, what a rally. Long.
It's huge. Look, pressure is on Ethan Butson right now. He's just got to lift a little bit more.
And I know this is intense, but I need to bring up the Outback fellas. So Brown Malaganeas beat Kyle Stoker and Ryan Morris 11-1. That's outrageous.
Yeah. We wonder whether Stoker's shoulder is fully fit, and I think the Outback flexing their muscles.
Well, I mean, we saw arguably the greatest, one of the biggest comebacks of NPL history yesterday with an 11-0 turnaround. Kayla Hyatt and Mickey Masoi will have to do the same against the very much in form Crystal Mildwaters and B. Horsley and the 11-1 scoreline.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Stingers, or I actually saw a typo on a website last night. There was the Outback versus the Stinkers, which I enjoyed. But look,
No.
the Stingers are having a stinker. Let's be honest, and I think it's not going to pan out well for them because we're going to see B. Horsley and Mildwaters expose Mickey Masoi in the doubles, and they should be able to get it done after the boys gave them a very handy lead.
And once again, the Brumbies, the net roll. Brumbies will be ruining the opportunity that they've lost.
This is huge. I mean, I'm already starting to, I want to live in the moment, DK, but I'm starting to get excited about a possible final of the Heat versus the Outback.
Yeah, it's tantalising. Number one from New South Wales versus the number one from Queensland. State of origin time. Oof.
I think it's the Outback all day now.
Hudson with multiple errors down the sideline. And Lavers and Paul Fury get it done. It's now down to the ladies for the Tide to try and tie things up. And my goodness, what a slaughter here on our gender doubles. Outback running riot. Crystal Mildwaters down the right side. Stingers are shell-shocked.
Well, a lot of people would be saying the Brumbies should be in this prelim, but did the Stingers play their final yesterday in that deal breaker?
I think they might have, mate. And it's quite apparent here is, Hyatt's not even wearing the uniform. Morale in tatters over there for the New South Wales side, and back here with the Heat v Tide. I think, is there, what needs to happen here for the Tide? Is there a way that they can win this?
That's a good point, though, DK. Yeah. So Mickey and Selena aren't wearing the top. And I know it's a little bit chilly in there, but it does send a subtle message that maybe you're not in your, the match headspace.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know. Maybe we can get our on-ground reporter and Steph Georgic to find out, but he's too busy in the Tide booth. So we can get underway. Ferguson to bring it in.
Yeah, I think if the Tide lose this, DK, then the rest lays solely on Stephen Georgic's head. I'm joking, of course. I'm not sure if DK's Wi-Fi dropped out.
No, I deliberately just kept it quiet. No, poor Steph. But
no, it's you got to, it's I think for the Tide too, they obviously enjoy having him around. He was there yesterday.
Well, down the wide side, and we'll see how. This is huge for the Heat. I mean,
No, they're doing it too easy, aren't they?
it's similar to the Outback match with they're currently at a 17-5 scoreline. And imagine that, right? If we're not immediately scratching out the Tide and the Stingers here, but the Heat would see the gender doubles results and be like, oh, look, we got this easy. Look over the court and see the Outback doing the exact same thing. Oh, we're due for a doozy, mate. And let's talk, I mean, on the other foot, for our bronze medal match, if the Stingers and the Tide are unsuccessful for their matches, that's an interesting game as well.
I think the Tide get that. I just think that the Stingers are a bit beat up, a bit bruised.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen in the past with the Turtles, being bruised, etc., is. I don't want to say it's an excuse, but we've seen teams perform in the same state.
Yeah, look, I think it's a fair point, but I think that Turtles team from last season was built different, and they've got some real animals in that team. I say that definitely because you had Kyron Lavers, Ryan Morris. I mean, they are just bulldogs. And then you've got B. Massey and Simone Kessel. I mean, the fight that they exhibited was elite.
They had Gonzalez, didn't they? Turtles. You're pushing my memory here, but anyway.
Well, there was 3 players.
So you're right. You are right. Yeah. You've got me again with the 6 team.
Simone Kessel definitely played because I couldn't believe that she beat Izzy Papazian.
Yeah. Kessel's a gun. Very good player. 17-7 scoreline. The ladies are rotated. There's the big Tide bench on the sidelines. The old saying, too many cooks in the kitchen may be the topic of discussion here for the New South Wales side. Whereas the Heat look remarkably relaxed.
Look, if let's just say there were too many cooks in the kitchen for the Tide, Tom Evans would say something. He's a leader.
There's our split screen, and geez, that, you know, you said it earlier, Ashley, you need to come out of the blocks immediately. And it seems with these scorelines that the Stingers and Tide have not done that. They're still at the starting line.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing how handy Nancy Ferguson is on the doubles court.
Yep.
You know, it's definitely her preferred mode of pickleball. She told me that, and which surprised me because I thought her singles was quite, handy itself. But she's like, no, I much prefer doubles, and it's showing. The Heat doing it easily here in the prelim, 19-7. It'll give them a 1-love lead in the match tie.
Well, near identical. Outback Stingers is 18-7. So you talk about just amazing matchups for our potential gold medal. In that they're nearly mirroring each other right now.
DK, we're going to need to go through, before the final, we should do a bit of a preview. I'd like to go through it with the fine-tooth comb and let's get into the weeds on what's going to transpire because, yeah, if it is the Heat versus the Outback, which is looking like it will be, it's going to be neck and neck.
Exceptional pickleball. I think, let's... So remember, viewers, we have both of these matches, and then we have our bronze medal coming up straight after. And then from our bronze medal at 1 p.m, we will have our gold medal for the $50,000. So, Ash, maybe after the results of both matches, we can start that discussion as we will do our bronze medal afterwards. It gives us time to think about it. Another interesting stat for you, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
If the Tide lose, it'll be the first time we won't have a Victorian team in the final. So it just goes to show the home court advantage of playing at the Jar.
Yeah, well, put another way, it's the first time we won't have Tom Evans in a final.
That's correct, yeah. Yeah, I guess it is a bit of a way of passing of the torch. Not having Zach present at finals was a different one as well. Grabovic is usually around. But the Heat in cruise control right now up against the Tide.
Oh,
Down the middle, Taroya, too good.
Unbelievable. And you mentioned Zach. It'll be good to have Zach back to peak form and peak fitness. It's always good to have the big personalities here in the finals.
Emily Martin, that is not the time for a serving error. She gives it back to Taroya. They can take this one here. Yeah, next season, all the information for the draft is available via the NPL website. Viewers, we actually did have a bit of a question about it yesterday, which we don't know if we really got to the bottom of that, Ash. I'm guessing it's all the answer for that particular question was available on the NPL website. Oof.
Well,
Too
the
low there.
person, so this anonymous texter who was texting me all day, Friday and Saturday, got the information from the NPL website.
Yep.
And just wanted some clarity around how many rounds there would be for season 4.
Yeah, fair question.
Because from what they've sent me, it looks like there's 3 rounds.
Well, there we go. I don't know the answer to that question. But if you are someone that wants to find out, go over to the website and have a sticky beak. As we've got a split screen action here with both the Outback and the Heat off to a thriller of a start. Martin into the net once more. Yeah, Mickey Hyatt not pleased with herself after that smash into the net as well. Let me ask you a question, Ash. Would you deem 3rd or 4th spot a successful season? Like if you're a captain and your team is in that field?
Let this match point play out. There it is. Pretty easy for the Heat. It depends on the team. So if you're the Stingers, I think 3rd or 4th is a good season. But if you're the Heat or the Outback, that's unders, and you haven't taken advantage of your great team, and you should really win.
Yep, good response. Do you think the Brumbies would have expected, like they came, 5th or 6th? Do you think that's a successful season?
No. Just because they were highly fancied contenders.
Yep.
Joey Wild's not flying down to Victoria to come 5th or 6th, you know?
That's right. What a rally. Great defensive effort. And Mildwaters and Horsley. I'm actually really happy for these ladies. You know, I think they've had a dominant season thus far. Krista Mildwaters is having an absolute thriller of a, I guess, starting year. She has to be the rising star of 2025, Mildwaters.
Here's a question for you, DK. Outback, seemingly, are going to make it through to the final. They haven't played on centre court yet. Yep. But the Heat have played all their matches on centre court. Will that make a difference?
I mean, well, let's look at their players individually. Like, are you suggesting it from a bright lights perspective? Like they might crumble under the pressure?
I'm talking from it is a different court. It's
dynamics. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Well, obviously the Heat would have the advantage. Like they're accustomed to the boundaries and whatnot. But at the end of the day, a pickleball court is. There we go. Pickleball court's the same dimensions no matter where you play. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Heat would have a very slight advantage. Now, our matches coming up for our singles for the men's are going to be outrageous. We will see Harry Brown, Kyle Stoker go head-to-head. And for the Heat v Tide, we will see Kyron Lavers and Vuk Velicevic go head-to-head. Kyron very handy on the singles court. Who's your MVP so far, Ash? If you could pick someone. Just from the 4 teams we've seen. It's a bit early to call, I know.
Selena.
Yeah. Yep, I would agree. Like, if we have a look at the Outback, how has... Oh, then again... Like, if we look at the ladies, Mildwaters won 11-1 and then came out in the gender doubles to give an 11-1. I know it was Brown and Malaganaeus that got the 11-1 start. For me, it's out of Mildwaters and Taruya as it stands. And that's purely statistically.
I think, well, Mild Waters is playing at number 2.
Yep.
And Selena's captain, so she's getting bonus points for playing at number 1, plus she's the captain.
Yep. Okay.
I think, look, for me, it's whoever wins out of the hit in the Outback, the MVP should either be Selena or Harry Brown.
So just due to captaincy.
And performance. I mean, Harry Brown beat Tom Evans yesterday. We're about to see him play Kyle Stoker.
Yep.
I think he's had we haven't seen a lot of him on centre court. Like I said, they played on court too, but I think Harry Brown has stepped up as a player. So he's in the conversation.
Yeah, fair point. And I mean, that's a great discussion piece for our viewers as well. Do you at home think that having captaincy should play a part in being an MVP? Or is it purely an individualized award? Let us know. So we're about to get underway with 2 of the Titans of the Heat and the Tide. Vuk Velicevic taking on Kyron Lavers. Lavers to bring it in 0-0. And there we go, Kyron nearly taking his bench out. I do wonder, considering, Kyron asked that question earlier with the paddle drop, etc. So a bit of feeling in this one, Ash. There's Velicevic to bring it in. Get our scoreboard up in a tick. There we go.
Oh, definitely, DK. This is their singles match started about 10 minutes ago in the doubles. And Kyron would know that he's got to come up against Vuk, and he's trying to throw him off his game before the singles had even started. So I think Kyron's going to have his hands full, obviously, but he's a very crafty player.
Geez, he is so strong, Velicevic. Like, all those drives are... I don't think the camera does it justice, Ash. Just how hard he can hit the ball.
No, nowhere near.
They went under it. So it won't count.
Now, this will be some kind of win if Kyron can get the chocolates, because I've got the Tide winning both of these singles.
Yeah, well, Bunsen versus Porphyry is also a very interesting match.
Well, that could go either way. Bunsen didn't play super well in the gender doubles. I wonder whether, obviously he's a bit tense. Can Porphyry take advantage of that?
Yeah, well, if he's a bit tense, he can pop over to the AHM rest and recovery zone and get it all massaged out. The zone has been chock-a-block all weekend, servicing our players. Big thank you to AHM for getting behind the National Pickleball League. And ball still live. Kyron Lavers unable to defend it. And it gives me a chance, Ash, to give me a shout-out to Melbourne Milk. I don't know if they're down there at the jar today, but providing coffee and protein for our players as well. Here's a question for you. So 12 o'clock, the NPL, like the jar party starts at lunchtime. If you're a DJ playing music for a pickleball final, what's the first song you put on to get everyone ramped up?
That's a great question. It's a great question.
I'll let you ponder it.
And
viewers,
look, if I was playing, this is going to sound a little bit Gen Z, I think it is, but I'd like to hear a bit of Selena Carpenter, just to get me in the mood, DK.
I will admit, that's a nice shot there from Kyron. I will admit that is not the response I was expecting, but you do you, boo, as Lavers gets it back here for the Heat.
It does make a difference, though, if there is any music and, you might like listening to, Flume or whoever. Tame Impala. You hear the song you like while you're playing pickleball. Worlds align, and you think, yeah, this is my time.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Music at a concert. Like, I know, what a rally breaking out. We'll finish this train of thought afterwards. And Velicevic gets it done, and the big fist bump. There's a bit of fire on our court right now between these two fellas. Selena Toria hand in mouth. She can't believe it. And with music at tournaments, like our NPL tournaments, right, we have music pumping the whole time. It's a good vibe. Lavers gets it back. We'll see if he returns. Yep, bit of a stare down. There is some feeling on this court right now, Ash.
I like it. And this is the thing, DK, we're talking about the intensity of some of the other teams that didn't make it far in the finals. The intensity between these two is palpable, and this is why they're in the semi-final.
Oh, kept out of the kitchen. Well done. And another stare down. Kyron is pumped. I have to say, Ash. Ooh, he's tried to tickle the line. You might be copying it a bit for your music choice, mate. I've had a bunch of people message me through that they're expecting something a little bit more masculine, I might say.
Well, I'm wearing a pink hoodie right now, so...
Velicevic to bring it in as a 1-point lead after all that fire from Kyron Lavers. Now will the big man respond? That's how he gets it done. A walk-off, double-handed backhand down the left side. Thank you very much.
I just love to see this. I love this, DK. I love the theatre. It's spicy. And this is what we expect. $100,000 on the line today. This is the intensity we expect. And I think if you're a pickleballer and you're thinking, I'd like to be playing in the semi-final, if you want to be playing in the pros, in the NPL, this is the intensity you need to bring.
Yeah.
And if you don't have that intensity, then again, maybe Sunday rec play is a better place for you to play.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fair point, right? And there'll be a lot of players that think, I could be in these shoes right now, I'd play better. But Kyron is a very handy singles player. But Vuk almost looks like he's almost calmed down a little bit, like he's locked in. He's in the zone.
Yeah. Lots of bylines here. We've got the pickle play, and then we've got the chest puffing from two big dogs on centre court here.
Oh, that's a response.
That's his best shot, Kyron Lavers. That low backhand volley. He gets the tui backhand roll, gets some good angle and good power.
Yeah, we'll get a score update for our Outback v Stingers match. Well, 5-5 over there, Ash, with Harry Brown and Kyle Stoker.
Wow.
Jeez, we are being treated to some elite pickleball this morning. Poked wide.
Yep.
Lavers continue to fight. Wow. Concussion down the right side, and we can see on our split screen now the other match going on in a very important game for the Stingers. Kyle Stoker said earlier, as Ash was referring to, that he wanted to get it done against Big Harrison Brown. Harry Brown with an immediate timeout.
I think it might be a change of hands, but he'll sit down anyway.
from a storyline perspective, Kyle Stoker won the PWR 700 Brisbane Championships. Harry Brown won the PWR 400 in Sydney for the men's singles. So that game is elite. Two of the best in men's singles going head to head.
Yeah, and Kyle, he's beaten Harry before, and I think Harry's beaten Kyle before, so could go either way.
Is this the new like Nadal Federer for Australian pickleball?
It's a big call. I think Vuk Vilicevic will have something to say about that, but not yet, DK. Not yet.
Oh, Vuk. Double end backhand down the left. Kyle Stoker grumbling about something on the right. All intensive action here.
I think Stoker, he's got to make hay while the sun shines. He's a bit older than Harry. I think. How old is Kyle? He's about 30, 32.
I wouldn't have a clue. I'm guessing so. Oh,
I
Harry
know he
Brown.
doesn't have, in his words, he doesn't have long. So he wants to take advantage of every opportunity, whereas Harry's just getting started.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to consider the long career to be expected from Harrison Brown. He's only just getting warmed up.
Yeah, I think there's something poetic about Harry Brown's run. He's played every match on this court. He's had a good performance, and it's very similar to his run last year for the Caterpillars. Played every match on this court and then went on centre court and got the gold. So I think if history repeats itself, the Outback are going to win gold.
Oh, what a shot. Lavers on approach. Bodyline smash. Vuk Vilicevic defending. Oh, what a hectic rally.
What a point. What a point.
The fellas clap each other off. Good sportsmanship despite the fiery display. 5-4, that's going to be an absolute nail-biter the whole way.
Well, it's a match the Tide simply must win. If Vuk loses this, it's over.
Oh, Harrison Brown too good down the right side. And we got a timeout on the side of Kyle Stoker as a result. He's going for a walk. He's literally walking it off.
I'm surprised Stefan Jordic isn't supporting Kyle Stoker. He's meant to be Kyle's new best mate, but he's over there watching the Tide.
Yeah, well, we did see in the Tide booth yesterday, Vuk and Steph are very, very friendly. So
let's remember, though, when Kyle won the PWR 700, Stefan Jordic was in his coaching box, and he's taking a lot of credit for that performance, by the way.
Yep. Oh, what a shot.
So
that is
much
incredible.
So, yeah, great shot there from Vuk. So much so that I heard that Stefan caught Kyle at a weak moment, and after he won the NPL Brisbane, Kyle said, "Thanks for the support, mate." And he said, "Do you want to play doubles together at the next tournament?" And Kyle said, "Yes."
Oh, really?
Yep.
So they're teaming up, eh?
But again, Kyle, after a match like that, you probably don't remember what you've said. He has agreed, apparently, to play with Stefan. So, yeah, Stefan taking advantage of a buoyant Kyle post-victory.
The storylines here at the Greenzone. We are hoping to keep you all entertained as we pop over to Stingers v Outback. The Outback are one up on the scoreline, and this is a very important match for Kyle Stoker.
Key point here.
If Harry Brown takes down Tom Evans and Kyle Stoker, Like, what a weekend.
Well, this is what I'm saying. And if he can lead his team to victory, he is the MVP of the NPL finals.
Yep. Fair call. What a drive from the baseline. Harry Brown. And we got Vulicevic here close to camera on our left side as they've rotated. Oh, passing shot is good. Hot hands, Mr. Vulicevic.
Oh, yeah.
Game point, Harrison Brown. He's going to take down two of the Titans with Evans and potentially Stoker. The line will be roaring after this one. Vulicevic getting the net roll.
That's
Harrison
it.
Brown's done it. The new king of men's singles in Australian pickleball, Harrison Brown. Multiple scalps he has taken this weekend, and he is leading the way for the Outback. All pressure now lies on Ryan Morris to try and beat Nick Malaganaeus to tie things up. And we have a 10-4 here, Vulicevic running riot for the Tide. He's done it as well.
Yep.
The two big fellas getting it done. Ooh.
A lot closer than that score indicates there. 11-4 to Vuk over Kyron. That was a real tussle.
Well, you just feel that the dam walls broke on the scoreline. It was tied for pretty much majority of that match, and then out of nowhere, the scorelines broke 3. But viewers, we're going to bounce to a quick commercial break, and when we return, we will commence once more with our Greenzone action live here for the AHM NPL Greenzone Finals Day here on Sunday.
Unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL Greenzone. Dylan Kimlin, Ash Williams in the booth. And we're immediately underway with Nicky Malaganaeus taking on Ryan Morris in a must-win for Morris to keep the dream alive. As we were saying earlier in the broadcast, we've been quite impressed with Nick Malaganaeus and how he's gone about it this weekend. And you know, the interesting thing, viewers, is Ryan Morris was super clutch yesterday in the matchup against Brumbies, coming in at the dying hour to substitute for an injured Kyle Stoker in the deal breakup. And we credited him because he's got that pit bull attitude. He never says die. Well, it's fair to say that for the Outback, Nick Malaganaeus is the exact same. He's a fiery character on court. We've seen him in the past with multiple teams just putting his heart on his sleeve. So this is going to be a good singles match. These two fellas are going to put it all out, that's for sure. For our Heat v Tide, they're just getting their reps in. And then we will see Ben Porphyry taking on Ethan Butson. 2-2 scoreline here. Nicky Mao to bring it in. Actually, must be 3-2.
Yeah, DK, I think Nicky Mel might have a bit too much firepower for Ryan Morris here. As much as I love Ryan Morris's fight, I think it might just be a touch too much.
Well, time will tell. That's a nice shot down the sideline. Is that Eben there with the white hoodie? Nearly got bonked on the head. The mastermind behind the social media pages for the National Pickleball League. If you haven't followed them yet, please do. And into the net there for Nicky Mao.
It's a pretty effective forehand for Ryan Morris. It's not pretty, but it's effective.
Hustle, not enough.
And I said yesterday, DK, this is the guy you want in your team when it comes to finals. Ryan Morris, he is not going to take a backward step to anyone, and I love that.
Talking about not taking a backward step. Ben Porphyry currently up 3-0 against Ethan Butson. If he gets it done against the Bunsen burner, that ties up the men's singles, and suddenly we have a very interesting mixed doubles battle.
Ethan has to win that. I mean, if he wants to elevate his game and be in the conversation for the new guard of Australian pickleball, he needs to win that. Again, his results haven't really shone this season, DK. I think that's fair enough to say. And he needs a result.
Yeah, well, we've got a 6-3. And please continue, Ash, because I kind of agree. It's a big result. 5-0. Ben Porphyry has come out flying.
I think Ethan did well yesterday, but this is we've got to back it up.
Okay, I got to ask a question. So we saw, and I did mention it, that Vilicevic looked very obvious that he wasn't impressed in the men's doubles when Ethan made a mistake.
Yep.
Do you think this has rattled Butson? Like, he's coming out Ben Porphyry.
Yeah. You got to remember, Ethan's very young. I think he might be 20. Actually, I can tell you right now. Ethan is 19. So, yeah. And Vuk is he's a big, literally big and figuratively big personality. And Ethan would be, that would rub off on a young, impressionable guy in a semi-final. So you're right. Vuk's got to add that part to his game if he's going to be a leader in the NPL season. Because, that would have thrown Ethan a little bit.
Man, we can see in the background the rotation of sides. Porphyry's up 6-0. Huge for the Heat.
Ethan's got a Jupa of 4.81, Porphyry 4.5. So it'd be a big upset.
Especially at that scoreline. And Nicky Mao really in control here for this battle. And the Outback just showing why they were the number one team in Queensland.
Yeah, if Ethan drops that easily, we'll get a look here at the split screen. There we go. He's got the game to still win it from here.
Got a 10-3 scoreline for our Nicky Mao, Ryan Morris matchup. Alaganeas to bring it in. And this to secure a victory for the Outback. and knock the Stingers out. He's done it. He's done it. Nicky Mao secures it. And they will go up 2-0. And as we've already had a tie, it is impossible for the Stingers to get through. We will see the Outback in the finals.
We see now on centre court, Vuk really getting behind his protege.
Maybe he's got the Greenzone in his ear. That's a great shot there from Porphyry.
Just having a look at Ethan's results yesterday. He beat Ryan Simmons from the Boroughs 11-2 and then went down to Matt Kuznetsov from the 29ers 11-5. So, yeah, a pretty good day yesterday.
Yeah, well, Matty Kay's a lead, and Ryan Simmons is very handy on the singles court as well. So,
well, that's it. He won the match he was expected to win, and he did okay against Matt Kuz, but he's expected to win this match against Ben Porphyry, so he's got to win it.
Too strong, Porphyry putting it away.
I think
so. The Stingers down in 3 games or 3 matches. And this is we were talking about it, whether you would consider your season a success. I think the Tide getting into the top 4 would consider that a big success.
Oh, for sure. For sure. The Tide becoming last in Victoria. Equal last with the Rangers after, I think, 3 matches. And then Big Vuk showed his face, but this is a really interesting match here for Ethan. And I've just noticed that Porphyry's just looks like he's going for a big drive and not worrying with the drop. And I've heard, I won't say who, but someone from the NPL Season 3 who has a very good win-loss record over Ethan Butson told me that Ethan doesn't like the fast ball. He prefers the cat and mouse, but if you hit your drive like that, straight at him, he doesn't like it. Another one, and you see he really probably should have put that away, Porphyry, but he got the forehand he wanted.
Oh, very interesting insight there from you, Ash Williams, as Porphyry to serve once more, 4-point lead. So, viewers, nice rally, long. If Porphyry wins this, it means that we have a tie, and it means it's a must-win for the Tide in the mixed doubles. As Vuk Vilicevic beat Kyron Lavers. If, however, and that's to force a deal breaker, if Ethan Butson wins this, oh dear, that's a
Eerie Mees.
shocking serve. If Butson does win this, then that means the Tide will take the point and it'll be 1-1 overall, which means whoever wins the mixed doubles will go through to finals. And which team would you back in mixed? If Vuk is playing in the last half.
The Heat, all day.
Do you think, I'm just posing the question, if Vilicevic pops off, him and Spirides played very well against Simmons and Dalabona yesterday, against Lavers and Taruya.
Look, possibly, but I think the best mixed doubles team in the NPL this season is Kyron and Selena. So it's going to be a really tough prospect for the Tide. And I don't know whether Ethan and Emily will give them a big enough lead.
Either way,
if a lead at all.
It's a doozy, is what it is, viewers. Strap yourselves in as I mentioned earlier. Oh, he's had 2 service errors in a row. What's going on?
DK, got a question for you. Forget about Jupa. Forget about skill set. Do you think age comes into it now? That's gone in for Perfuri. Ethan's 19 years old. Ben Perfuri is 27. Do you think that matters?
I think it does, especially when I don't know if it's not so much age, but more, I guess, maturity when it comes to pressure situations.
Yep.
So Paul Fury's been playing for quite some time. And we mentioned earlier, but the Heat look very relaxed. Whereas the Tide, there's all these voices in the booth. People are telling Ethan left, right, and centre what to do. And at the end of the day, I think that's probably what's more important.
You're right, though. Age doesn't necessarily come into it. It's more about your character under pressure. But it's good.
Ben Paul Fury goes flying.
I don't know if we've seen Ethan under this much pressure ever. So it'll be interesting to see how he handles it. And there is pressure on him, not just in this match, but he needs a result. Ethan, he's been hanging around for 6 months in that group of like these guys are the up and comers.
Yeah, he gets one there. Paul Fury probably should have just rocketed back at Butson, but he into the net instead. This is a good return from Butson. 5-7. He's had 2 service errors in a row. Gets that one in. Better from Paul Fury.
Yep. So I think Fury wants to play the fast game. Ethan's doing a good job of just slowing it down.
Once again, we've had nothing but tense moments at the Jar this weekend. We find ourselves in another pressure cooker situation. Ben Paul Fury, thank you very much. Down the right side. Huge.
Yeah, it's nice. I think you've got to cover that line. Unless you're playing someone like Kyle Stoker or, Tom Evans who have that off forehand.
Hudson responds. If I'm the Outback right now, I'm loving this.
Oh, yeah.
Let your players have a break in the AHM recovery zone. And we can see on the right side there, Kyle Stoker having a big chat to the big man himself, Harry Brown. Look at him. He's towering over everyone else.
You're right, though, GK. There's a lot of people in that Tide box. So hopefully there's just one voice for Ethan.
Well, Captain Spirides is too nice to tell anyone to go away. Nice shot. Do you think she would have just said, Tom, give Ethan the encouragement he needs? But you've your teammates Vuk Filicevic, who's also tore it up this weekend.
Well, that's it. I mean, I think the voices would be Tom and Vuk, but I'm not sure whether you need both of them.
There we go. Better.
Still, Ethan would be pretty buoyed by the boys and girls he has in his box. I mean, Vuk and Tom and Helena, I mean, it's got to get you going. Look, he's coming back here, and again, look, he should win this match. He really should, on numbers. But first to 11, anyone can win. Oh yeah.
In high-intensity situations, we see a lot of players play it safe. Just get the ball in. Ben Paul Fury does not seem to be that player. If he's going down, it's going down swinging.
Well, I think Ethan's got to cover the line on both wings of Pafuri. Keep fighting. Ethan should have more fitness than Pafuri. I'm only saying that because I know Pafuri likes to enjoy himself off the court.
Yeah, speaking of which, the Squealing Pig Bar will be chockers in about an hour or two as the NPL party kicks off. Ball still live. Poor Fury somehow getting it back. And that was called... Is that a distraction?
Hang on.
What's happened here?
I think Ethan was saying that Ben
I hit the roof.
gestured for the ball to be out and then kept playing, I think. Timeout.
Oh, yeah, timeout for poor Fury. I want to know what happened here. Jim, can we get a replay, please? I just think it either A, hit the roof, or because Butson finished the play, so it's not like his shot went out. No, not that replay. Yeah. We were all waiting for the crazy play that happened. And there's Tom Evans giving Butson a big chat. Maybe a Mr. Shell can shed some light on what occurred.
Who gets it from here, DK?
I mean, Velicevic trying to fire up Butson.
I think Butson gets it. Also, this is the better end. You know, if you haven't played at the Jar, this is colloquially and known as the better end where Ethan is.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Simply exceptional. Poor Fury down the right side. He's been painting that line all game.
So look,
dear.
Ethan has to cover the line. The way Fury hits that one-y backhand, he can't go cross court.
And poor Fury with the body. This is massive for the Heat.
This is, yep.
This to take a tie and lead a 1-0, which forces a must-win match in the mixed doubles. He's done it. He has done it. Ben Fury with an absolute thriller of a win over Ethan Butson. The Heat have rallied, tied in trouble.
Yeah, look. A match that Ethan should have won, and he didn't win it. Simple as that. This is why you drafted for teams to win these important matches in the finals. So he'll be bitterly disappointed. And kudos to Ben Fury getting it done.
Huge to get the tie in that matchup. And what that means, viewers, is this is a must-win mixed doubles matchup for the Tide to force a deal breaker. Whereas the Heat, if they win the mixed doubles, it's all she wrote. They will go through to take on the Outback. Our other matches concluded. They will not finish it up with the mixed doubles as the Outback have put the Stingers away. And the Tide have to do it the hard way here. We will see Ethan Butson has to get straight back on the court to play mixed doubles.
Yeah, Ethan's got to shake it off. Try and erase that from his memory. He's got an important mixed doubles coming up right now.
Geez, Fury played some incredible shots throughout this final 5 minutes or so. And look at the elation.
Again,
Heat.
DK, if we go back to the anonymous pickle whisperer, who has a big win-loss record over Ethan, said that Ethan doesn't like the fastball, and we saw a match point there. Pafuri just drove a backhand at Ethan, which, you know, was harder than it looked, but it troubled him and he put it in the net.
Yeah, I mean, sheesh. And, you know, what does this mean for Butson today? So if you're, let's say, theoretically, the Tide go through to the bronze medal. If you're the Stingers and you've just seen that, then immediately I'd be like, all right, well, we know what we need to do in our singles matches.
Yeah, well, that would be super interesting. I mean, another guy, or maybe the guy who doesn't take a backward step and is much tougher to play than he looks is Ryan Morris.
Yep.
If Ethan can't beat Ryan Morris, then I'm going to say it's been a failure of a season for Ethan. And he's going to have to go back to the drawing board and figure out how to win these matches. Because from where he was 6 months ago, I don't think he certainly hasn't evolved results-wise. And he's meant to be one of the big up-and-comers on the scene. So I need to see more.
Yeah, well, we discussed it in our first day, didn't we, about the sports psychology and the mental fortitude required to dominate at the highest level. And once again, it rears its ugly face in that it's essential. Our players should be getting not only physical drills and coaching, but they need to get mentally fit as well. As we will see Porphyry and Ferguson warming up here on the left.
I'm just going to have a bit of a deep dive on Ethan's season, because to say, you know, if he loses to Ryan Morris in the singles, you know, it's maybe a bit harsh to say, oh, that's a failure of a season. But I'm talking about the whole season, not just a finals performance. And I think the reason why I know I say things like this about players like Ethan is because the upside is so promising, and you want to see people reach their potential. So let's just take a bit of a look here.
Yeah, well, you have
beat,
a look.
Josh Chia. Ethan had a win over Josh Chia, 11-5.
Okay.
It was towards the end of the season though, and Chia kind of his season went off the tram tracks towards the end of the season. Went down to Matt Kuznetsov again, 11-4. I think it's more about the matches that you're expected to win. Are you winning them? And are you having a few wins where perhaps you shouldn't?
Yep.
And Ethan Butson beat Timmy K 11-9. Look, I don't know. I just think there's an opportunity for someone to step up. You've got to be able to beat some of these players, and you should be able to beat Ben Porphyry in a semi-final.
Yeah, it's a big win for Ben. And I mean, so we talk about those up-and-comers, you know, the players that are in that category. Like, to me, Sahil Dang currently has the highest potential out of all of them. From Victoria, anyway.
Oh, mate. He stands out. Like, he's come out of nowhere, and it's like Sahil Dang, and he had some results. He's been consistent. We saw him push Vuk in the round matches this season. So he's really he's streaked ahead of a lot of the other up-and-comers in the NPL, in Victoria anyway. There's obviously lots of up-and-comers in New South Wales and Queensland too.
Yeah, of course. And because obviously we're talking about that little category of like Butson, Chia, Georgic. I put like someone like Matty Kuznetsov well and truly ahead of those guys. I thought he had a pretty good season with the 29ers.
I think you're being very kind putting Stefan in that group.
Okay,
I think,
well, there you go.
Well, no,
He
I
didn't
think
even get drafted, to be fair, so you've got a point.
Yeah, I think you've got Ethan Butson. Anyway, we'll let this match start, but
Critical analysis for your Greenzone viewers as we're underway. Nancy Ferguson down the left.
yeah, I just think we want to see the next guard come through, whether that's Ethan, Sahil, Timmy K. Chair's a bit older, but we want to see some results. And Sahil, even though he's not there at the moment, he is the one we're excited about. And Ethan gets another chance at redemption right here in the mixed doubles.
Yeah, this is a big moment for him. How can he just put it away? Did we get a result from our Div 2, by the way, yesterday? Because I think the gold medal's been played at the same time as the bronze today.
Yeah, from what I could see, the Boroughs and the Tide went through.
Nice. Well, we'll try and keep you all up to date with the Div 2 results during our bronze medal match. I'm surprised that our Div 2 players aren't warming up, actually, because the bronze medal is not too far away.
It looked like the Boroughs went through pretty easily in the round robin, so they'll be the hot favourites.
Yeah. Getting it done for Queensland in the Div 2. Double and a backhand. Pop-up is there. Butson with a finish. Paul Fury to the wide side.
And I think, why this is hopefully entertaining and interesting is we have these transparent discussions, DK, about players and the scene, and they're open and honest.
Yep. Yeah, that one's just short there for Butson, and no scoreline posted just yet. Remember, viewers, we are playing to 11, and then our mixed teams will rotate. So this first half is essential to try and set up your teammates to close it out. Which it's an interesting thing in Pickleball. Probably hasn't been done before, Ash, in that we have closers. People that can finish a match off.
Yep. And that's it. And if you know you're coming up against a closer and you win the toss per se, you want to put the closer opening the batting.
Well, the closing side, like if a team is renowned for, especially in gender doubles, like if I use the Boroughs as an example, every time you'd rather have Dalabona and Dennehy.
Well, that's it. And
playing first.
And another example is Joey and Caden Hensel with the Brumbies yesterday. They won 11-0.
Yeah.
And then they handed the baton to Lindsay and Leona. And unfortunately, Lindsay and Leona couldn't get it done. But if we flipped the order, Joey and Caden win that match for the Brumbies.
Yeah, man. That's probably something about the Brumbies we haven't even brought up today is as Captain Wild, you go up 11-0. What more, literally, what more can you do in that example? Good response here from the Heat after losing the first two, and that ball.
Long. I did say to you, DK, I wondered how that might affect the team morale in, Joey and Caden winning 11 or leading 11-love, and then the team losing. It just affects the belief in the team. I mean, what else do I have to do?
Yeah, that ball confirmed in, by the way. Speed up wide. Yeah, it's a very fair point, Ash. And you've got to put the fate of your result in the hands of someone else. That can be very tricky, and that's why this team aspect of Pickleball is so amazing. Some people want the pressure situations. We saw Ben Porphyry earlier. Someone goes long. cold today in Melbourne, Ash?
It's about 15 degrees.
Okay. Speed up, long, but some too much oomph.
It's nicer than yesterday. The sun's poking out.
Yeah, for our Green Zone today, viewers, we're Ash and I are remote calling, so we're the same as you at the couch, watching this amazing battle unfold. Oof, too much again for Ben Paul Fury. For the Tide to win this, what kind of scoreline would you expect?
In terms of what do Emily and Ethan have to do?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, look, if they can get to 6 or 7 points, they give Vuk and Helena a chance.
Okay. And it is almost a relay race kind of train of thought here. Once they pass that baton on, want to have as healthy of a scoreline as possible. Nice play there from Emily Martin, twice down low to Ferguson.
Yeah, well, that's it. It is a relay of sorts, and every point counts.
And I bet there's conversations from viewers all around the country right now wondering, would I rather be at the start or the finish of that relay? Would you consider yourself a pressure player, Ash? You've obviously played in the finals before. Nice shot from Butson.
Yeah, it just depends on who's on your team. If you're the best pressure player, you put yourself last. But if you're playing with someone like Tom Evans, he's the best pressure player arguably in Australia, so he's going to finish. It's just about your team dynamic. Play from Ethan. He's a lovely guy too, Ethan.
Yeah, it just comes down to how well his paddle can perform. He is one of our Luz paddle ambassadors. Luz, obviously, paddle sponsor of the NPL. How well he can wield that paddle today.
That's it, DK. I mean, you can be a good person, and that's a separate discussion. Whether he's a good person or not doesn't matter today.
Did you?
But yeah,
Sorry,
I think.
left field from me.
Sorry, mate.
Did you see the chilly response from the Heat and Tide just then, walking past each other?
Really?
Not a single high five. Both teams just walked straight past each other. Not
Good.
Oh, this is spicy here in the jar.
Yeah, well, this is semi-final. Big cash on the line.
Selena Taruya looks so locked in. Just completely ignored her opposition.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. Some players are too friendly, DK. I'm not going to name any names because, invariably they're too sensitive. But if you're looking to tap paddles and be best friends with everyone that you play pickleball with in the NPL finals, you're not going to go far.
Yeah, I just think with so much money on the line, the pickle has to come first. The results have to come first. Dink rally underway. Martin got back into it. Nancy with a perfect lob.
Nice, Nancy.
Exceptional rally there for the Heat. She's been nailing that lob throughout this weekend, Ash.
Yeah, it was a tasty lob. Good top spin on it.
Watson into the net again. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, you look at Paul Fury and Ferguson right now. They're having fun. Where it's just tense moments over there in the Tide bench.
Well, Fury and Nancy are friends off the court. They have a lot of fun together. You can tell if you follow them on social media. They're always laughing and mucking around. And I mean, this is where maybe the age does come into it. Again, Ethan, only 19. I don't know if he has that much in common with Emily Martin. Are they friends off the court? Definitely not as close as Nancy and Ben.
Yeah, I mean, team morale, right? Like, you look at the Outback, they've just absolutely obliterated the Stingers, and their team's straight vibing. So, yeah, I think the team chemistry plays such a massive part in this NPL format, and hopefully captains take that on board with their drafting for next season. Ooh, Martin was ready for it. Ben Porphyry, the speed up attempt into the net. And this is a good showing from the Tide.
Yeah, it's a good point you make, though, DK. You've got to draft the right people, not just for skill set, but mentality and team morale. And there's one player who you think would be, a layup for a draft spot next season, but I wouldn't be so sure. Because I think a lot of people are realising that this person might not be the best team player.
You've got me waiting with bated breath if you're going to reveal this person or not. Ben Porphyry in the kitchen. Butson on attack. Oh, into the net again.
I'm most certainly not going to reveal who it is, but many people will know. And it just shows that you do need someone who buys into the team chemistry, and it's not all about them. This is a team sport.
Yeah.
Well, in this format anyway.
It's amazing. I love that this is starting to become a thing. You can't be toxic in the world of pickleball. Pop up there. Oh, no, nothing working for the Tide at the moment.
That's what's great about the NPL format. Usually pickleball, it is, a one-player sport or two-player, but we have 4 players here. It's a bit like a Davis Cup format, and it's really, you've got to have that team bond.
It's crazy, right? Like, the NPL changed from 6 players to 4 players. And if anything, this season has been more reliant on the team effort with less people. Like, it's more focused on a team effort.
Yeah, I think, ironically, a really cohesive team of 4 can highlight the cracks of a team of 4 that isn't so close. Whereas I think when there were teams of 6, the whole team wasn't as close anyway. So that it was more common for, some cracks in the team, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I understand that. And I think, talking about cracks, we are seeing repeat shots going out or into the net here for the Tide and the Heat. We're at a 10-7 scoreline. What a recovery from Porphyry. Oh, Ethan Butson saves the day.
Good fight from Ethan. They were really targeting Emily there.
Yep, Ferguson has framed it.
Every point crucial. You want to get as many points to handball to Vuk and Helena. Just long.
Look at Kyron on the bench. He looks incredibly nervous right now as he knows how important this next mixed match is.
I'm loving Kyron and Selena's intensity all day.
Intensity is the right word. They have been all business. Recovery from Porphyry again. Jeez, he's having an absolute blinder today, Ash.
Got him.
In. And there's the 11-8 scoreline. We're going to rotate with our mixed teams. And look at the superstars of the Heat and the Tide go head-to-head. This is a must-win for the Tide. Can they scramble back?
This was Ethan's counter. Yep. I know. That's the match point. Yeah. What do you think, DK? Can Vuk and Helena chase down this lead?
Well, I just, like, if we look at historical evidence, Velicevic ran riot against Dalabona and Simmons yesterday in the mixed doubles format. I'll bring up the other result, too, for the 29ers and the Tide. How did that go? Oh, we didn't even get to it. As the Tide won the first two matches. So, can they get it done? Depends on which Velicevic and Spirides we have on court. I think you mentioned that Taruya and Lavers are the top mixed doubles pairing for this season. So you, on that right, you would have to back the Heat if they've already got the lead.
Of course, the Tide need to win this to force a deal breaker. Expect Vuk to go hard at Kyron. And he's up to it.
Yep. Awesome response there from Kyron Lavers. He's got the buzz cut. Now they're ready for war, as you mentioned earlier. Brings the ball in. Brady's caught.
Great drive too. That was dipping, spinning. It was fast.
Too long. Captain Taruya, who's potentially on track for an MVP at the moment, has received minimal ball thus far in this matchup. See if there's a switch in play.
I think they're going to be hitting a lot to Kyron somehow.
No switch.
Oh, what a ball.
Doesn't matter. Vuk straight at Taruya. And I want to see again. We'll see whether they rotate sides here. Fake switch.
Yeah, so it's just going to be drives, I think. I don't think they want to get into the soft game with Selena and Kyron. And Vuk's going to try and take the ascendancy in the rally early with a big drive.
Hey, I'm loving this. Taruya, despite copping bullets from Vuk Velicevic, is opting to remain on the left side. Jeez.
Well, just a minor calibration needed for Selena. I don't think she middled a few of them. They're big balls coming from Vuk.
She's taking it to him too. Oh, you love to see it.
Well, Selena playing left there, she will catch Vuk out because Vuk will be looking to poach, and Selena's got the best double Tui backhand roll, arguably in Australia. So, look, she'll catch Vuk out.
Jeez, Velicevic, built like a lumberjack, swinging that axe around, brings it to the second server. And it's interesting here that they're doing a half stack. The Heat service is good.
Something happened there. Didn't quite move his feet.
Yeah, got caught on it, but the Heat will take it. Long. The Tide must respond.
Here they come. The Heat. Can they finish the Tide season?
There's a concussion. What a recovery from Lavers. Ball is still live. Vilicevic putting it away.
I mean, Kyron's defense is so good. Vuk's got to be careful going to Kyron with those big hits all the time.
Here's our half stack once more. It's interesting, isn't it, Ash? Like that on the defensive end, Taruya is opting to take the speed up from Vilicevic. Service error, that's big. Return error, sorry.
Two cheapies. Key points, 12-15.
Selena Taruya, man. She is taking on one of the hardest hitters in the Australian pickleball scene and doing it with ease. Girls getting it done. Here we go. Big Vuk with the second server. Spiridi's getting in the hard hitting.
Yeah, she dictated play there. I told you she can catch Vuk out with that Tui roll because Vuk's going to keep coming back to the middle of the court. And then, Selena dictated play there.
And they're sticking with the half stack. And that one's long. Kyron with the shoulder check on Vilicevic working.
A couple of service errors from Kyron.
Tide get it back.
This is with their chance. They need to put some points on the board here.
No switch. I like this though, Ash. They're mixing things up, the Heat.
Yeah.
Whereas the Tide have a very obvious strategy.
Yeah, well, look, Selena, in my eyes, Selena and Kyron are the number one mixed pair in the NPL. And for a reason. They've got a few different tricks in their bag.
Recovery, Brady's on the defensive, ball still live. ATP, no.
Vuk is just stepping up and Helena right beside him.
Well, I want to get your analysis here, Ash. Obviously, the big serve, big third shot drive is working here. If you're the Heat, where should you be returning the ball to?
Oh, look. Helena or to Vuk's backhand.
So that's straight down the middle to Vuk. Not where you want to be returning it to. Pop up. Dealt with.
Oh. Yeah, his forehand's bigger than his backhand, though. I think his backhand's still huge. And he moves so quick after that groundy. A lot of people kind of watch their groundy, but Vuk's straight into the net.
Yeah, I think the returning for the Heat needs to be better here.
It's fault.
Service error. All questions been asked. Yep.
Yeah. By the way, that was a huge serve. Again, it doesn't properly come through the screen of how fast that serve was.
Yeah. Long.
It's so good from Selena. Awesome spots. She was almost baiting Vuk. saying, you want to go for this, go for it.
Yeah, and a timeout on the side of the Tide. Oh, tense moments here in the jar.
I think it's 17-15 now.
Yep. And he's been caught a couple of times on the speed ups,
This one.
Velicevic. Yeah, low to high movement, the backhand going out.
Change of ends.
We'll see if there's a high five here.
No way.
No,
No way.
not even remotely close. Get off my side of the court.
I love it.
A couple of points to determine a season. Will the Tide force a deal breaker, or will the Heat go through to take on the Outback? We're about to find out. ATP lavers, and that is perfection.
Got it.
Right in the corner. Ooh, boy. The Heat just know when to lift. You saw Ben Porphyry paint that corner earlier as well.
Too good.
Yep. Can't be hitting it up to the shoulder of Kyron Lavers.
No, not with that Tui. He loves it there. He almost loads up before you hit it. Are you kidding?
Man.
He's had his Wheaties this morning. The power on that, and it was deep.
Let's see where this return goes. Straight down the middle to the 2E. Switch on the side of the Tide. Smart play from Lavers. Wow. Insane reset.
Big side out too. Of course, the Tide need to win this to stay in the finals race for gold.
Oh, Tori went for it. The Tide stay alive.
Timeout. Yeah, I'm enjoying the frostiness between these two teams. Good spice.
Yeah, that's a offensive timeout there for the Tide. They get the service back, call the time immediately, rediscuss their options. Lots of conversations going on in that booth right now. And I agree, Ash, with the frostiness. Like, I think, we talked about it earlier in the broadcast yesterday and the day before. I like seeing passion on the court. It's all well and good for everyone to be friendly, but there's hundreds of thousands of, so much money on the line.
Yep.
Velicevic to serve once more in this must-win game for the Tide. Pop up.
Big.
There we go.
Well, yeah, I won't say who, but I saw a message from one of the NPL teams who got knocked out in the finals, and one of the messages was, They were really lovely people and really just enjoyed how friendly they were. There we go. And I'll tell you right now, Vuk is not interested in making friends. And neither is Kyron.
No, they're there for the money, and fair enough too. The concussion blasting away. 2-point game. He's framed it. Oh, what is that?
Are
What
you
is
kidding?
that?
Let's get a timestamp on that.
Oh my goodness.
That is out of control, and especially at this point in the match.
Frames it into the kitchen. Kyron Lavers will take it. Great dinking there from Helena.
Mate, they're coming. They're coming. 18-19, second serve. This is huge.
Put away. Big from Kyron. They get it back.
Yeah, long. It'd be a brave referee in David Jada overall right now.
Ooh,
Big
boy.
side out. Big. Now, hang on. What's happening here?
You mentioned brave referees. David Jays. Here we go. We're talking about the Tide booth.
Well, there's too many people in it. So the chap there in the sneakers walked onto the court on the previous point. I don't actually know who it is. He's wearing the Jordan high tops, black and red.
Either way. We've got a side out, and we will see if the Tide can maintain the pressure. Switch.
Whoa.
Ooh, he nearly hit it.
Book is doing everything he can to get this done.
Yeah, Captain Spreedes needs to regain herself here as Vilicevic to bring it in. Troya taking the fight. Kyron down the middle. Yes, thank you.
Can't go there.
What a game we have on our hands here, Ash.
Yeah, Vuk would like that one back.
Speed up, long. Oh, boy. Playing to 22. And here we have it. This is the Heat's chance to put the Tide season to rest. And they've done it. We will see an Outback v Heat final. And that is the final time we will see Helena Spirides on these courts. And she'll be moving to the States. Well done to the Heat in an incredibly close matchup.
Well, DK, we'll still see the Tide take on the Stingers for third and fourth.
Yeah, you're right. But not in a gold medal match.
No, correct.
And Kyron Lave as Selena Taruya, man, they played so well.
And we've got a New South Wales v Queensland final.
Yep. Victoria is out. Heartbreak for the Tide. But the Heat have been top of the ladder all season. Their perfect season continues. And they will be taking on Harrison Brown's led Outback.
Were there too many cooks in the kitchen for the Tide, DK?
Well, that is the question. No doubt plenty of people at home right now will be asking. Because the smaller bench for the Heat was just too strong. And viewers, we are going to have a bit of a breather. We'll go through to some commercials. Our next match will be the bronze medal, so the Tide do get a bit of a break, which is fair. And they will take on the Stingers. Not too far away, probably half an hour to 40 minutes away. So go and get yourself some nice food and cool beverages. We'll kick off the Greenzone once more, not too far away, for our bronze medal match. Thank you.
It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 loves Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport. It's unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go! Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go! Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport. It's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go! Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go! Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 Love Asia. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the Jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go! Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Woo!
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Woo!
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Woo!
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Woo!
40 bucks, Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Woo!
40 bucks, Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
Woo!
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Woo!
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickle.
Welcome back to the NPL Greenzone viewers. We're live with our bronze medal match here. Nikki Hyatt taking on Helena Spirides. Stingers v Tide. We saw some pretty thrilling matches earlier today. And unfortunately, these two teams fell to the Outback and the Heat, who we will see in the gold medal match later on today. See Michaela Hyatt speaking to Kyle Stoker, right-hand man for the Stingers. Had a 6-0 start line here. Ash Williams will be jumping in the booth with me soon.
I'm here, DK.
Welcome, mate.
Now, mate, Kyle Stoker, he'll want to get third. He'll want to get bronze. Make no bones about that.
Yeah, I agree. And it's fair to say that this is a important match. Even though it's a bronze, there's a significant prize pool difference between the two. So fourth place gets $10,000 and third place gets $15K. So there is quite a bit riding on this match. Looks like we have two referees for this one, with Taylor and Jay calling it. And hopefully we go back to our primary. There it is. So we can keep watching the action.
There'd be a senior ref, though, officiating, wouldn't there, DK?
It'd be David Jay calling it. And I imagine Mark Taylor's taking the secondary. You can tell because official Jay is the one calling the score. So official Taylor would just be there for little line calls that might be on his side of the court that official J might not be able to see properly. Mickey Hyatt on transition, nice shot.
Do you think the referees want to climb the rankings in terms of refereeing? You know, let's just say David J is the Tom Evans of refereeing. Does Mark Taylor want to take the mantle?
Of course. The referees are always... It's an interesting discussion because there's so many referees now getting into Australian pickleball with... Mr. J is the one that does the referee courses around the country, so he teaches the referees. And he'll be the first one to tell you there's a lot of referees getting involved, climbing up the ranks, which is awesome. We do have to give a big thank you to all of our referees around the states that have assisted with this season. Now, I believe we have our Div 2 gold medal match happening at the same time. Viewers, you can catch that via the NPL YouTube channel. Nice shot. It's better passage of play here for Spirides. Ladies exchanging backhands in the end. Just short. Now, I believe we had a power outage, Ash, down at the Jars. So that's why we had a little bit of a delayed start for our broadcast viewers. Unfortunate for the Melbourneians down there. Hopefully everything's all good. Net roll, ball's good. High out on attack, into the net. And for our team lineups here, this is an interesting one. The Stingers were more or less second place for the majority of the season. Looks like we have a timeout here on display. We get a rare angle of a kitchen cam there. There we go, back to the primary. Hopefully we can stay on this angle for you all at home. Kitchen cam makes it very difficult for the viewers at home to see the singles action. And there you get a little bit of a glimpse, hopefully, of the gold medal of the Div 2 match going on. Here comes Mr. Shell. We've got to give him a big shout out. Ron Shell, our CEO of the National Pickleball League. They're having a conversation with Mark Taylor and David J.
So DK, I'd expect the points to be split here in the ladies singles with Michaela looking like she'll get the job done against Helena. And then I think Emily Martin should take care of Mickey Masui.
Okay. All right, here we go. And that's a great way to start there for Hyatt. Regarding the doubles, Ash, how do you think that will turn out?
I'll have to look at it. I've been spending a lot of time doing a deep dive on the gold medal match, which I look forward to discussing with you shortly, DK. But let's have a think. So they'll split the points here. Men's singles, I'm going to give it to Vuk. And then Ethan v. Ryan Simmons, or Ryan Morris, rather. That's the one that we spoke about earlier, that Ethan really should and has to win that match for the Tide to probably win this tie.
Yeah, once again, pressure riding on Butson. We saw he had some results not go his way in the last matchup.
And with the doubles, I'm leaning towards the Tide. I think the Tide will end up winning this.
Mixed doubles will be interesting. We'll see Hyatt and Stoker fighting against Spreedies and Vilicevic. Also, we will see in the men's singles Stoker v Vilicevic. We saw
that will be a match, DK. That will be popcorn.
Yeah, well, we saw Harry Brown take down Kyle earlier today, and I imagine, ironically, Tom Evans, he lost to both as well, Harry Brown and Vuk. So are the Stingers going to follow the same path as the 29ers in losing matches to the Tide and the Outback? Emily Martin's played quite well today. She'll be looking to, once again, tie things up. She did well to secure the tie in the matchup against Ferguson earlier.
Who do you think wins this tie, DK?
Between these two ladies?
No, overall, Tide or Stingers?
Ooh. Well, let's think about it. So Tide came second. Stingers came second. Stingers probably had a better season overall. With Vilicevic coming back, the Tide are a very big threat now. Gender doubles, men's singles actually is going to be very interesting. So Stoker v Vuk is a massive match. And Butson v Morris. Who takes it out of that? Ooh. I think whoever wins the men's singles will take it. As I probably agree with what you're saying that Emily Martin will most likely take this matchup here.
What if they split the points in the men's singles?
So tie, and then it comes down to gender doubles. Nice shot, Mickey Masoi.
Great shot.
Let's think about it. So to be... Who will be playing first, I guess? The ladies or the men for the gendered. And then for mixed, it will just come down to who will win out of Hyatt, Stoker, Vilicevic, and Spirides. Ooh. Do you think, as the Heat beat the Tide, right? Do you think that the New South Wales players from the Heat have come over to the Stingers and gave them a little bit of a inside knowledge from their match? Patterns and whatnot, which to follow. So that's offense there from Emily Martin. Nice shot.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know if still waters run deep.
Okay.
For New South Wales, and we'll see whether mild waters runs deep for Queensland.
Yeah, and the Outback are looking lethal at the moment. Good start here for Masoi. And geez, if Mickey got up here.
And look, DK, if Mickey can get this win over Emily, then Stingers probably win the whole thing. Third place.
Tied. Oh, no, Stingers. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it'd be hard to disagree with you, Ash, because I think this is, you would expect the singles matches to probably go a draw either way. So this would be a massive win for the New South Wales team if she can get it done. Oh, rally. Lob is long. I think Mickey Massoy's had a pretty solid weekend. She's not the same firepower as Hyatt or Stoker, but she just seems to be a sort of a reliable pick at that second spot.
For sure. They've both got a Jupa of 4.4, respectively.
There you go. So, I mean, statistically, anyone's game.
The way it's going right now, I'm thinking Mickey Massoy, because she just is a little bit more solid and more margin for error. But on shot making, sorry, mate.
No, I agree with what you're saying. She's coming out and having a great effort.
On shot making, though, I think Emily Martin should win, but big difference between how loose your arm can be in practice versus a bronze medal match.
And I can confirm, viewers, that our Div 2 match has kicked off with the Tide v Boroughs. You can keep up to date with that on the NPL YouTube channel as well. Massoy to bring it in as we continue with the service error.
Now, DK, I received a question in the break from, I'm not sure if this person wants to remain anonymous, but it was about the Brumbies, right?
Yep.
The question is, would the Brumbies still be in the finals, i.e. playing for the gold medal match, if Ben Costin was in Melbourne coaching the team?
Yeah, and my response, because this person asked me the same question, and I said simply no, as that individual was the sole reason why the Opals didn't make it. So the Brumbies had their chance, and I think Joey Wild's probably frustrated considering how the Stingers are going right now.
We've got a dropout here at the jar because...
There we go.
That's what happens sometimes, DK, when you drop some spice, the feed just drops out.
Well, the truth hurts sometimes, Ash, but...
Oh, this is good stuff from you, DK. This is refreshing.
We can confirm that there are power problems in Melbourne at the moment, so we do apologise for the little issues with the broadcast.
So if I extrapolate out on what you're saying, do you think the Opals would be in the finals if Ben Costin wasn't in the team?
Yes. Like I've said it all season, Jake Winan should have been picked. He played amazing. And to be dead honest, why are we talking about the Opals? They're not even in finals.
That's correct. It's just a question that came through.
Yeah, I'm much more interested in the players on court who are playing for prize money. As Martin has closed things up here. Yeah, nice shot. Hopefully we can get our cameras sorted out for you all. Shocking that we have a power outage on the day of our finals. Thankfully, the jar, we don't really at the current time, we're not really relying on lights. We do have the ceiling that allows natural light to come in. Oh, called wide.
Hang on.
Oh,
David J. Was he even watching?
oh man. Martin is not happy with that call. Yeah, she needs to call a timeout here.
Who's refereeing? Why was she appealing to Mark Taylor?
So you can, if you disagree with the challenge, you can ask the question of the second referee. So they're currently discussing it, and unfortunately, as we're stuck at our kitchen cam, we get to see all the action. I wonder why maybe the power out has happened because at 12 o'clock they're kicking off the party at the Jar. They've raised the roof too much. While we wait, I can give everyone a Div 2 update. So, Broden Cox took down Brenton at Chambers 11-9 for the Tide v Burrows matchup. Here we go, Tide game. Yeah, Mickey Masoi, the experienced player that she is leading the way.
That serve was close too.
Martin looks rattled, Ash.
Yeah, well, she needs to just take a breath. Play with some margin.
It's called
out.
Mm.
We've seen that before from players, you know. If there's a dodgy line call, you can sometimes see back-to-back dodgy line calls.
Nice rally here. Smart play from Masoi.
Great point. I remember DK in the PWR 400 in Sydney with the men's final, Harry Brown versus Matt Kuznetsov. And I'll just let this play out. Yeah, we've got a match point here. I'll save my breath for a moment.
Huge here for the Stingers. Martin survives.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just there were some pretty interesting calls, let's just say that, against Harry Brown in the second game. And I said, mate, after he won the match, I said, I don't know how you kept your head and kept your cool. And he said, to be fair, I started it. I had a bit of a sus call in the first game. So Matt owed me a few. So we sometimes see that, bit of payback with the line calls.
That's pretty solid honesty there to just openly admit it. And yeah, you are. I do find it twos and fros, right? Players get it go their way and against it. That service there goes long.
And from this kitchen view, DK, you'd be loving it because I can see the Melbourne Milk banners to the right of screen.
Yeah, I actually had someone message me about it. So we've made a bit of a meme about it, Ash. People are legitimately asking about the Melbourne Milk and what my thoughts are on it. So yeah, they're out there and giving yummy coffee and protein drinks to our players.
She's fighting here, Emily Martin.
Needs to. It's big. Oh, nice transition angles are great here from Masoi.
Great
Oh,
point.
rally. What's the call?
It was in. Now, DK, before we get to the gold medal match, I want your prediction, and we don't need to do it right now. We can do it before the gold medal match. I want your prediction and the score prediction. So something for you to mull on.
For Heat v Outback?
Yep.
Cool. I'll have a think about it as we continue. What do you want score reflection for each matchup?
I want the overall
Okay.
rubber tie prediction, i.e. 3-love, 2-1.
Yep. Okay. I'll have a think.
9-10. Pulled out.
Questions been asked. There we go. We're talking about giving and taking away. Yep.
10 all now.
Win by 2.
I would like to see the referees. I know it takes a brave referee to overrule in high pressure matches, but if you see the ball in or out, you know, do your job and make a call. We don't see a lot of overruling.
It's a fair point. As that ball goes wide, and Emily Martin has done it. What
Massive.
an incredible comeback.
Massive.
And that secures the tie. Sheesh. That is an incredible effort. They were down on the ropes. So I'm just going through now that you've asked me, and I'm doing up team matchups for Outback v Heat. We can deep dive into it. Should be good. That man there on screen, bit of pressure on his shoulders, Ethan Butson.
As much as I'm enjoying this camera view, the close-up of Mark Taylor, I can't wait until we get power restored and we can get the court view.
Yeah, I agree, mate.
I mean, he's a good-looking man, Mark Taylor, but I've seen enough.
I can guarantee you he'd be hating it, knowing full well that we all get to have a look at his gob.
Yeah, so, mate, I have done a full deep dive just in the break. I did. It was fascinating. That the margins again in the gold medal match are very slim, but there is a margin, and I'm quite confident with the way I'm seeing it.
Okay, I'm just writing it up now, so it'll be Brown and Malaganaeus versus Lovers and
Porphyry.
Porphyry. Yep. Sorry, I'm getting my team lineups mixed up here. And then Mild Waters, Horsley, Taruya, Ferguson.
It's awesome.
That's a good match. Ooh, that's a good match.
And we talk about a difference in prize money. 50K to the winner, 25K to the runner-up. It's a big difference.
Yeah. And MVPs. You know, that additional 5K is a bit of incentive. Oh, I will ponder on this. We can discuss the teams we have on court at the moment. And those men on the left, I think the story will be painted from how they perform. Vuk Velicevic taking on Kyle Stoker. And Morris and Butson on the support side. Be some very good singles matches between these fellas as well.
Yeah, I wonder how sore Kyle Stoker is.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think we know that Ryan Morris is always sore, but that won't stop him. And yeah, I think the Tide are looking pretty good. But the big match though, obviously we can't wait for Vuk and Kyle, and we know we're going to get some fireworks there. But after Ethan dropped the semi-match to Ben Fury,
Yeah.
can he just win the match he's supposed to win against Ryan Morris?
You know, Morris, he has that dog in him, and we know full well that he would have seen the results from Hudson. I imagine he comes out quite fiery as well.
He's in, you know what? He's in my top 3 favourite players for the NPL final series. I just love the way he goes about it.
Well, you know, it's interesting. Like we mentioned earlier that Morris and Malaganaeus similar in that they just never give up. Whereas Butson seemed a bit timid in the last matchup for that second male position. And we're still getting our primary cam sorted out for you all viewers. There we go. Ask and you shall receive, Dylan. But remember, you can keep up to date with all things. It looks a little bit
Just for a
clogged
second.
up there. All information available via the NPL website and all draft information as well. If you are someone that wants to get involved with next season, including the academy. The Div 2 teams are currently battling it out. Let's have a look. Oh, looks like the Tide are on top. In the second matchup, they may take the first points.
Really?
Yep, Tide v Burrows. In the
That's
men's
in the men's
singles.
singles.
Yep. So Cox has beat Chambers 11-9 and, oh, how do I pronounce this last name? Degandius?
Dagiandis, I think, yeah.
There you go. He's up 10-4 against Josh Barber.
Well, I actually played some Div 2 this season, and we took care of their men's singles, well, yeah, pretty easily. Where they were strong, the Tide, is the women in Div 2. So if their men's team is doing well, look out, because they've got Rosa Morris and Amy Munro to come, and that's their one wood. Just zooming ahead to a potential singles between Ethan and Ryan Morris. Jupa, Ryan Morris, 4.75. Ethan, 4.8.
Oh, that'll be a doozy. And once again, viewers, we're just trying to get our main camera up for you all. Some power problems here in Melbourne. Thank goodness it's daytime. It'd be a bit dark at the jar with no power. And I'm just having a look at these Heat v Outback matchups that we might discuss in more heavy fashion soon, Ash.
Well, yeah. If we can't get this primary camera up.
That might be the go. No, we're underway here with our Stingers v Tide. Ryan Morris with the ATP. There's your boy, called wide. We'll see what the call is.
He tried to sell it. I was called in.
Spicy start immediately between the fellas, as expected. Into the net.
Kyle Stoker playing in the tracksuit pants.
Yeah, looking rather relaxed out there. Is that a paddle swap I see going on? Yep. Checks the referee has a look at it. Yeah, all good. I don't think I've ever seen a referee disallow a paddle on a paddle swap.
Also, what kind of...
I imagine it's a Yola. He is signed with them. Lots of dinking here to get us underway. Speed up. Oh, Butson has copped that in the forehead.
What a speed up.
Whoa, that is a falcon at its best.
Maybe David J should have checked the paddle a bit closer.
Yeah, my goodness, that was a rocket. Push to the corner, Velicevic on attack.
Yep.
There we go. Big fist bump. This angle does go to show how big Vuk is. He's
Yeah,
a
you're
unit
right.
of a man.
The presence he has.
Into the
Super
net.
wide.
Yeah, like he could play rugby or something. He's massive.
He also has a super wide stance with his drive volleys. And his serve. It's all comes from the hips.
Oof, into the net. Oh, shot.
Get
Stoke
out
with
of
the
here.
finish. Terrific rally. I do wonder, Ash. Kyle Stoker's known to have a frothy beverage in between matches. Wonder whether he's had one to calm his nerves after the last match. Nice shot there from Butson.
Surely he's had one. You know someone else who likes to wet their whistle in between matches? Ben Perfuri.
Yeah, true. I thought you were going to say Mr. Adam Walters, who I haven't seen on the sidelines yet.
Yeah. Last seen riding a line bike at about 11 p.m.
Yeah. I got a good laugh out of that video. Oh, Morris floats it. Well left there from Ethan Butson.
Yeah, DK, sometimes you don't know what you've got till it's gone. And I'm missing that primary camera.
Yep. I can confirm, team, that our broadcast group are madly scrambling trying to fix it. It does give a little bit of a unique insight of things, though, from just staying on the kitchen cam.
Yeah, it does. And
Don't tell me we lost that too.
yeah. And look, I'm just glad if we've lost the primary for the bronze medal match, then it is what it is. But hopefully we can get it back up, and I'm sure we will get it back up for the gold medal match.
Yeah, of course. Oof, into the net.
So DK, have you started your deep dive on the gold medal match yet?
Yeah, I'm just mulling it over. It's like when that first sip of wine that you have.
Oh, yeah.
Got to, really feel it out.
You're just swishing around.
Yeah. And to be fair, that's the kind of match that it's going to be. I'm going to savor it as much as possible because, my goodness,
Oh, yeah.
it's going to be elite. Yeah, and that's gone flying. David J gets his noggin out of the way with his renowned safety glasses that he wears. He's copped a few balls to the head in the past, official J. Low scoring match thus far. This fella's been playing for a while now. It's only 2-3. 3-3. So, who wins out of Harrison Brown and Kyron Lavers? You got to back Harry Brown. He seems to be in elite form at the moment. Nicky Mal, Beth Porphyry.
Mate, Vuk has whacked the ball and he's almost cleaned up Mark Taylor. That was almost a default. Did he hit him? Hang on, something's happened here. We've got a card. Yep.
Oh, red too.
It's a red. Game over. He hit the wrong man with the ball. This is Novak Djokovic at the US Open all over again.
Man, talk about spice for our bronze medal. So, scoreboard operators, Jimmet, might have to
Let's
get
just
ready
double
to-
check. I'm pretty sure red card means red card, yeah?
Can we get a replay on that, Jimmet, actually? On that final play? I'm sure the viewers at home would like to see it as well.
Well, we had the right view.
Yeah, there we go. Kitchen Cam saves the day.
This is nuts. It's dramatic. Why is Stoker so forlorn? If they've won,
Wow. Yeah, I don't actually know. So, no sign of Vilicevic yet. He's wandered off.
I think Kyle's going to talk to Vuk. But mate, if we join the dots, a red card means you're off. I've never
So
seen
what
a
are you
red
saying?
card in pickleball.
Yeah, so are you suggesting that Stoker might be cranky because they technically should lose the match? Because Vilicevic won't. Like, surely can he come back in for the mixed?
Well, I'm not sure. I think this is its own match. I think Vuk could come back for mixed.
So he loses the game, but not the match.
But then why are the girls coming back on? Maybe it goes straight to 11. Maybe Kyle and
So they right.
there it is, 11-3. Yep.
Whoa. Geez, drama for our bronze medal. Thousands of dollars on the line. You cannot be doing that. And I mentioned it earlier. It's the one thing that Vilicevic probably needs to work on is his just mental aptitude.
Well, here's a question for you, DK. In a usual match, there's only one referee on the court. Vuk wouldn't be used to having a referee to his right and his left. Usually Mark Taylor wouldn't be standing there.
Yeah, we've lost our kitchen cam as well, viewers. We do apologise. Well, we can just talk. We can talk about it. So I was looking at my lineup for Outback v Heat. I didn't actually see what happened. So did Vilicevic, was it like a hit in anger that he hit it towards official Taylor?
Yep. He hit the ball into the net, I think, or put it this way, the Stingers won the point.
Mhm.
The ball was just bouncing around the kitchen. He whacked it to his left at about 85% of how hard he could hit it.
Yep.
And it's Mark Taylor was off screen. I can only assume that he's hit Mark Taylor. And that's why we've got a red card, and the Stingers advanced to 11 points instantaneously.
Yeah. I guess whether there'd be two referees or one, at the end of the day, Vuk shouldn't be doing that. That's what it comes down to, right? Whether there's a ref there or not, he's tried belting it away. And what if there was a spectator sitting there and copped a ball to the noggin? The same result would happen. I think players just need to just maintain a bit of composure. It's all right to get passionate and fired up on the court, but it can't be hitting it outside of the court dimensions.
And for the viewers at home, stand by. We are trying to fix this power outage. Having some teething issues on all the cameras here at the Jar.
Yeah, well, if you're in Melbourne and you're watching, you should be down at the Jar anyway, because you probably got power out at home. But how big is this for the Stingers? That was a really close battle earlier.
I think we might see a deal breaker.
So you believe the Tide? So our current scoreline, let me bring it up.
Was 0-0 after the ladies singles.
Yeah, and so you're suggesting the Stingers will win this.
Yep.
Mixed doubles will go the way of the Tide, and men's singles will be a tie.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, viewers, we're just going to talk, Ash. We might as well just discuss the gold medal.
Please. So, mate, do you want to kick things off, or?
Yep. So, viewers, if you're just tuning in, we have some camera issues here as we have a power outage in Melbourne. As Outback v Heat. So, Brown Malaganaeus v Lavers Porphyry. I would probably back the Outback. Gender doubles, I'm going to back the Outback. I just think all round they're such a strong unit.
So I've got them. I've got them as well.
Yep.
For the gender doubles. Yep.
Yeah. So, and regarding, I also actually probably should just mention, you did say earlier, Ash, that it's the referees. You'd like to see them challenge a call. We saw a red card immediately after that. So there you go. The refs must be listening to the Greenzone as well. Immediately calling Vuk out. But Mild Waters, Horsley, Taruya, Ferguson. Yeah, so I think the Outback take the gendered. For the singles, Brown Malaganaeus, Lavers, Porphyry. I'd probably back Harry Brown over Kyron. Jeez, that's a big game there for Ben Porphyry. Can Ben beat Nicky Mao? There's every chance it can happen. I'll say for this discussion, no. So I would back Nicky Mao. So that's 2 points to the Outback thus far. Women's singles is crazy. Krista Mildwaters, B. Horsley, Selena Taruya, Nancy Ferguson. Whoever goes number one out of Mildwaters and Horsley, I think will lose to Nancy. And then I think whoever plays out of Mildwaters and Horsley will beat Ferguson. So the women's singles will be a tie.
Yep. You mean that? Yeah. You said Nancy twice, but yeah, whoever plays one out of B and Krista will lose to Selena.
Yep.
And whoever plays two will beat Nancy. Yep. So they'll split the points there with the ladies singles.
Yep. And then mixed doubles. Selena and Kyron will come in second. And you'd have Harry Brown and who's Harry been playing with most of the season?
Crystal.
Oh man, what a match. So it'll come down to that mixed doubles to see if the Heat can force a deal breaker.
No, because even if the Heat win that, the Outback still win 2-1.
Oh, you're right. You are right. So in that case, yeah, I'd have the Outback taking it.
So the key pillars for the Heat to be any chance in toppling the Outback are Ben Fury and Nancy Ferguson in the singles, or Kyron Lavers. Can Kyron Lavers stop Harry Brown? They need to win one of those singles, whether it's Lavers, Fury, or Ferguson, or it's going to be really tough to see them winning.
Yep. Yeah, I'd agree. They just have, like, the Outback are all so strong. Big hit there for Hayat. As our match continues here with Stingers v Tide, the bronze medal match. I'd love to see it go to a deal breaker. Please. We've had so many crazy matches this weekend.
Well,
that would,
the Tide are looking good here, aren't they? They've kind of chased them down after their big man Vuk got red carded. If you just joined us, Vuk Vilicevic got red carded about 15 minutes ago for hitting an umpire with a ball. Crazy stuff. So they lost the men's portion of the gender doubles. And I think it was 11-3.
Yep.
When they passed the baton. And Emily Martin and Helena doing a great job.
Yeah, pressure is on here. Geez, imagine if the Tide win it. If they were to come back.
Mate, I have commentators cursed them. I think it was 13-11 when I said they're doing well. The Stingers have put 3 points on the board super fast.
Yeah, well, there's that rotation. And the current scoreline for our Stingers v Tide is it's at a tie. So whoever takes this gender doubles, very handy, because I imagine our mixed doubles final, there's Vilicevic there. He's just given a bit of a bum tap there to Mark Taylor. Should be right, mate. There we go. It's good to see.
Yep.
It's probably something we need to see more of, honestly, is respect going both ways. I do know our referees cop it here in Australia. That's a culture that needs to change. Mickey Hyatt to bring it in. And we can continue the Stingers v Tide.
Do you think we should organise a morning tea involving some Melbourne milk, and we can invite the referees and Zach Grabovich down?
Yeah. That wouldn't be the worst idea, honestly. AHM can provide someone from a counsellor or someone to maybe a relationship, counsellor, someone that can come in and, guys, what can we do here? I know the referees will have that tongue in cheek because they usually are full of banter themselves. Spirides to serve. Well, it's interesting, isn't it? Like, you look at any other sport, like, for instance, David J comes from an international rugby background. Mark Taylor's an Olympic-level fencing referee. Both referees in those sports, they are the law. Like, you can't question them. Whereas how often do we see here in Australian pickleball, referees are constantly grumbling about the refs? Oof, out ball there for Emily Martin.
Well, I think there's always going to be players grumbling about the refs if it's not electronic per se, or if there's some objectivity to the opinions. You look at AFL. I mean, the refereeing or the umpiring is one of the top line issues in the AFL at the moment, and a big talking point. So I think that the players, the public, will always have their opinions on refs and umpires if it's not electronic. And I think that's good. I think that's one thing that tennis has lost since the introduction of the automatic line calls with most of the tournaments. They've lost that theatre.
Yeah, it's a very fair point. And especially considering, like you mentioned, the AFL and the tennis, it's that human element, right? It's what makes our sport so special. I'm just happy, like over in England, and I have brought this up on broadcasts in the past, they have no referees. They have tournaments of like 2,000 players plus and barely any referees. So it's good to see, like here in Australia, we're lucky that we have so many referees that want to get amongst it.
And I'm just getting a message here from Adam Hall from the Slam Jam podcast. And he's tuning in. Big shout out to you, Adam. Hope you're enjoying the Crows' victory from last night. But he reckons the Vuk ball incident was deliberate.
So he just belted it straight at Mark Taylor, eh?
Well, he doesn't believe that there was an intended target, but that should be irrelevant. And anyone on the sideline shouldn't have a ball intentionally struck in their direction.
Well, this brings up a great discussion point, and we haven't really had an ejection, right? Like in Australian pickleball, there's been no one that's really been turfed from a tournament, so to speak, that I'm aware of. If Vilicevic gets red carded but doesn't get thrown from the game, is there an argument that, the Stingers could be like, well, hang on, guys, he's out. Like, the Tide must forfeit. Because we're playing with prize money.
Yeah, well, I mean, perhaps that's why Stoker was a little bit perturbed. Because he didn't seem happy. And you'd think that he would, if you've just had a forfeit per se, you'd be somewhat happy.
Yeah, well, no doubt this is going to be a discussion that'll rattle through the Australian pickleball bases. That's a $5,000 decision straight off the bat.
Well, this is the thing, DK. If the Tide get up and win this gender doubles, it really is a talking point. Should Vuk's team have to forfeit the gender doubles?
I want to know if Vuk can play the mixed.
Oh, he'll be able to.
There is an argument that...
What's the point of doing this?
Yeah, there's an argument that the Stingers should be able to win a game with an 11-3. But I think it's not the point. It's the fact that... That's a nice shot there from Hayat. The fact that one of their... the players lost their cool. And there has to be a code of conduct. Especially if it is... effectively intentional at a ref.
Do you think Vuk knew and retrospectively knows he's been a bit lucky when we saw him trying to break bread there with Mark Taylor?
Yeah, well, this might be something for the Slam Jam guys to follow up on. No doubt they'll be all in on the juicy content. I see that you've copped a bit of flack from them in the past. Nice rally here between the ladies. Go give Slam Jam a follow if you haven't yet, viewers.
It's all in good fun, mate.
Yeah. No, they're a good bunch. And we are still having dramas with the power here in Melbourne.
Yeah, DK, if you're going to dish it out, you got to be willing to take it occasionally. And again, it's just a bit of fun. Pickleball, I think, if you can have that balance of when the game's on, you're competitive, and then you can have a bit of a laugh and some banter with your opponents during and after. Then it's a good balance.
Yeah, you're spot on, and this is something I think that we need to bring up. Someone like Zach Grabovic has copped it this season. He dished it out a little bit at the start of the season, was talking himself up, and it didn't necessarily go his way. But at the same time, he seems to have taken it relatively gracefully. or graciously rather. Whereas, and in this instance, you're talking about it like there's a media outlet that's effectively targeted you, Ash, but it's all in good fun. I
Who's
think it
this?
needs,
Slam Jam?
yeah. Like, I
mate.
think it needs to be, it's for the love of the game at the end of the day. It's not
Oh,
as
mate.
serious.
Well, I had a match against them, and they were, you know, I think it must have been Adam's first victory in pickleball ever, and he's really, you know, making the most out of the content. But yeah, I think it's a bit of a stretch to call it Slam Jam a media outlet. But look, you know, I know they've got a one fan in Owen Walker. I wonder if they. I said to Adam, I hope you're paying Owen for all of these this content that Owen makes you. And shout out to you, Owen, for doing all of your incredible memes and
Yeah, he
you
does
know,
great.
social media trends.
Yeah. No, Owen's a good egg. Does post some good stuff for us all. And there we go. We're back to our kitchen cam. Hopefully, once we get our primary back up, we won't have to show you another kitchen cam angle for the rest of the day, viewers. And I'll get an update. Oof, the Div 2 match.
Okay.
Get an update for you all at home. So it started with a tie. So Tide v Boroughs. Josh Barber came back big time to win 12-10. So they're tied over there, and they're up to an 11-10 scoreline for the gender doubles at the moment. Geez, Div 2 putting on a highlight match.
Mate, this is clutch here in the gender doubles. And again, will we have a talking point if the Tide win after Vuk hit a ball at the ref and was red carded?
Huge discussion point, and this is kind of the one of those times you put it in the court of the public. You know, like, what do the viewers think? If you got to give credit to the Tide, they have bounced back from a 3-11 deficit. But at the same time, if a player gets red carded, should it count for the entire match or just that one game? Because I guess, like in other sports, you can get the sin bin in rugby, so you can come back. Red card in soccer is what? You can't come back, hey?
No, red card, you're out. That's you're out for the game.
Oh, 21. Jeez, this scoreline's mental. So, you know, that's the discussion. What do the Australian public think should be the case in this instance? Because let's be real, as we have a Mr. Eben Storty, social media wizard, sitting down in front of our kitchen cam, this is going to continue to happen. We are going to see instances where players get carded. Like, what's the culture here? What's the rules that we define?
Yep. And mate, you actually mentioned prior. Do you think we'll see the other New South Wales team giving the Stingers some advice? And we've just seen Selena Toruya run over to Mickey Hyatt and offer her some tips.
That is a good point. It's good to see the players getting behind each other. Well, I mean, good to see. We can't see anything at the moment, so
Oh, look,
doesn't help.
you'd think there was a storm in Melbourne, but the sun's out. It's quite nice.
Yeah, I can. Well, whatever's happened, let's get a. There's obviously a result has just occurred. I can confirm the Heat have won 22-18.
The Stingers.
Sorry, yeah, the Stingers. Looking at the wrong scoreline. Stingers have got up 22-20. And big talking point. Should they have won it anyway? Interesting. This will no doubt be talked about quite a bit. And it'd be very interesting, actually, to get the officials' call on this with referee Jay and Taylor on standby. We are just getting some cameras fixed up for you all at home, viewers, because we currently have a power outage in Melbourne that is awfully inconvenient. It's funny because I had a power outage here in Redcliffe yesterday, remote calling. So the powers that be just do not want high quality pickleball on the Greenzone, Ash.
Yeah, well, look, we're saving our energy, aren't we, for the gold medal match, and that goes for electricity as well. So, mate, I've just seen the anonymous Instagram account, Big Swing No Ding, has just shared the Vuk ball hit incident.
Yep.
And yeah, it's pretty spicy.
Oh, there we go. No escaping it. Those guys put out some pretty funny content.
Let me tell you, Vuk hit the ball. If that did in fact hit Mark Taylor, he hit it. You know, Vuk hits the ball hard. It was hit about 90%.
Oof. Geez, Mark Taylor might want to invest in a helmet if that's the case. There he is, the unit. And let's have a look at the Div 2. Here we go. We've got a primary cam up. 12-12. Good to see our Div 2 players on the green zone.
Both of these guys, I know the Victorian fellas, they can feel the pressure. So let's see.
Tide v Burrows. The Burrows for the Div 1 side fell out earlier in the weekend. Ironically, it was the Tide that took the Burrows down in the Div 1.
Good hands there from Tom. To in front of the closest to camera, Tom Dagiandis and Roden Cox from the Tide.
So surely you would back the Stingers here, or are you still predicting a deal breaker? So Stingers are up 1-0.
I think so we still have two more. I think the Tide get it done. I think the Tide win 2-1.
So right now they're down 1-0, and you just think the Tide are going to come back hard and win the next two?
Well, I mean, I think Vuk's going to be... He should actually be red carded from the whole match. So he's playing with house money. He gets a second chance. I think he beats Kyle Stoker. I think Ethan Butson should beat Ryan Morris.
Oh, man. That's a Cameron we need to have.
And then we have gender doubles, and I think Vuk can carry Ethan to the line. And you've got Emily and... Oh, here, and we just had the gender doubles. You've got mixed. So you've got Emily and Ethan taking on Vuk and Helena. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close.
If Vilicevic beats Stoker, we need to have a camera on Kyle Stoker because I think he will go ballistic, considering he was fired up earlier.
This actually hurts not to have the primary camera in operation for this.
Oh, yeah. Viewers, we are feeling you right now. We're in the same boat.
I'm almost thinking I'd get in the car and start my own live stream behind it.
Do it for the viewers, Ash.
Go down there.
We will try our best to keep it going for you all at home.
Grab a Melbourne milk.
Oh, you can tell me how they are. Sure,
I do like my iced coffee. I love my iced coffee, and there's protein in those Melbourne milks.
I'm shocking for iced coffee. Coming from Darwin in the Northern Territory, everyone there just drinks copious amounts of iced coffee. So maybe that's why I've got a soft spot for Melbourne milk.
Look, this not including Melbourne milk, which I know you haven't tried, but I know they're your favourite. What is your favourite iced coffee?
Oh, it depends on what I'm having. Like, shout out to the Vietnamese iced coffee crew out there. I know there's a lot of Vietnamese players that play pickleball. Vietnamese iced coffee is yummy. But are you talking like a brand?
Yeah, I'm talking about like if you go into Coles or Woolworths.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's got to be Paul's. You guys don't get that down here. In the Northern Territory, you get Paul's iced coffee.
Yeah.
Nothing is close.
There is a Paul's. No, the Paul's is in Coles. I saw Paul's before.
In Victoria?
Yep.
No way.
Yep.
Oh, we don't get it here in Queensland. It kills me. It's good for the waistline that I can't drink it. What's your go-to, mate?
It's probably Rokeby. I'm
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I'm into the Rokeby range.
They're the ones that do the proteiny ones?
Yeah, so it's like, they've got 30-gram Rokeby, and I'm drinking one now that's actually 25 grams of protein, but it's a double shot.
There we go. Promoting healthy beverages here in the Greenzone, and we have got an absolute screamer about to get kicked off with Vuk taking on Kyle. These two were not happy with each other earlier. Vuk Vilicevic got red carded and sent off. Kyle Stoker was furious. And it's fair to say there's a little bit of controversy in this matchup. Should Vilicevic be able to play at all? Well, the decision has been made and we will continue. Oh, that's classy.
Okay. Do you want something, DK? It's the first message I've had from this anonymous texter. We had plenty of messages from this person yesterday. And again, I'm just reading out what they've texted me with regards to Vuk's red card.
Okay.
It said there's no actual red card in pickleball. It's just a performance from head referee so he can still feel like he's refereeing rugby.
Well, that's actually false.
So there is a red card?
There's penalties that you can give out, yeah. And it's one thing, nice shot there from Vilicevic. Honestly, players should go and do the level 1 ref course. You learn about all of this, what penalties can be given out. Admittedly, in Australian pickleball, there aren't many sanctions given out. I know it's something that I guess Pickleball Australia aren't really fond on. Over in the States, they give them out left, right, and centre. So someone's trying to stir the pot there, Ash. Makes it nice and entertaining for us here in the Greenzone, though. As Vilicevic off to a screamer.
5 love.
I'm sure there's a couple, well, that was called long. Kyle not happy. I'm sure there's some referees that could give like the actual ruling on it in the chat or on social media. I'm not going to quote the exact rule book. But Stoker needs to respond. Here we go. First point on the board for him. He had a shoulder complaint yesterday, viewers, against Joey Wild in the Brumbies. Said it was a bit of a strain. That roll, ball still good. Vilicevic on attack.
Got him.
And Kyle, I think, looks mentally... He just looks angry.
Yeah.
Ash.
He looks exhausted. And, physically, mentally, he's a bit cooked.
Oh, huge from Vilicevic.
You called it, DK. You said if Vuk beats Kyle, we're going to see some tantrums from Kyle, and he's starting to lose it. We don't often see Kyle this angry.
Yeah, he is not impressed. Frosty. Ethan Butson, head down. I do not want to look at Kyle Stoker right now. Fair enough too, mate. And yeah, mentally, Stoker is just furious. See hands on the hips, walking around on the right side, talking to Dave Angel from the NPL.
Well, do you think Kyle, somewhere in his thought process, he's thinking that Vuk shouldn't even be allowed to play right now?
Well, that's what I think he's angry about. And, you could argue, well, Kyle, the decision's been made. You got to bounce back, mate. But at the same time, there's Ron Shell. He's going to move our camera, is my guess. At the same time, you should argue that, well, if that's the case, the decision's been made and Kyle needs to lock in on what is ahead of him.
Are you there, DK?
Yeah, mate. It looks like we've moving our camera, viewers, so we'll try and keep you up to date with the scoreboard. I have a feeling, there we go, I have a feeling that Mr. Shell was not impressed with us being on the kitchen cam and just grabbed the kitchen cam and he's going to put that up on where the primary cam is. No, we're back on kitchen cam. Dylan's completely wrong. Maybe that's wishful thinking. Response here from Kyle Stoker, though. 3-6. He was down a little bit earlier.
Is that now 5-6? 3-6.
3-6.
Here we go.
It's been a high drama weekend, Ash. Jeez. A lot of fun here in the Green Zone. Very entertaining. We've had so many people tune in and give their thoughts on it.
5-6 now, DK.
Yeah, here we go. Oof. Well, a fired up Kyle Stoker respond. Straight into the net. Vilicevic getting it back.
At least Kyle's in the match now.
Yeah.
I think both players are just a bit exhausted, making a lot of uncharacteristic errors.
Who
There's
do
another
you
one.
reckon could bench press more out of Vilicevic and Grabovic?
That's a great question. I'm going to go with Vuk.
That's got to be a content piece. Or an arm wrestle between the two. I can imagine Zach watching the Green Zone right now, furiously typing.
Yeah, well, it depends on how much Melbourne milk Zach's drunk. He's like Popeye with his spinach.
And I believe we have a timeout here. Heavy discussion on board with our referees. I'll give you all a Div 2 update while we wait. Oh, 2019 scoreline over there for the gender doubles for their second game. Great to see the Div 2 has put on a performance for our viewers at home. Local as well. Do you expect many of the Div 2 players to come across to Div 1 in our next season, Ash?
Yeah, I
Does anyone
expect.
look like really lit up things?
Well, yeah, the Tide who are playing in the final there, I expect Amy Munro to play Div 1 next season.
Yep.
And that's all I can see for now.
All right, let's get underway once more. Vilicevic, Stoker in a very important men's singles game because our following game, Butson and Morris, oof, they would not want to have the pressure of having to win their match.
You know, Kyle would love to win this. The reason being, not just for the $5,000 for his team, the extra $5,000. Vuk has a Jupa of 6.4 in singles.
Whoa.
And Kyle's is 5.2. If he could somehow win this, he would get some kind of a bump.
Yeah, my goodness. That's big for the Duper rating, and that's into the net from Vilicevic. Look out, Mark Taylor. Here comes the ball. It's been hit over to Kyle Stoker.
I mean, that's just a massive Jupa for Vuk. 6.45.
Yeah.
I mean, Tom Evans is 6.0.
Yeah, how did Vuk get such a high Duper? He must have played some international players that have helped him get up. Nice rally. Stoker down the left side.
Well, why isn't Vuk on the Oceania rankings?
What would he be listed as? A European player?
He
I know
must
that
be.
Rose Van Reek is listed as a European player as well. She obviously plays over here. Kyle Stoker goes for a dive. He's okay. I wonder where Vuk's from originally. Very much a European last name.
Yeah. I'm going to guess and say Serbia.
Steph Georgic will let us know, no doubt. He's probably in the Tide camp cheering them on. We did have that discussion earlier, didn't we, Ash, that too many cooks in the kitchen for the Tide. Very curious to see whether that's continued with this match. Unfortunately, we've been stuck on kitchen cam, so we can't really see. Div 2 still at a 19-20 scoreline. Tide v Boroughs.
Yeah, I think it is Serbia, mate. I'm on Vuk's Instagram, and he's enjoying a Yugoslavian summer in 2024 in Belgrade, Serbia.
There we go. Oh, Stoke, a nice shot. Regarding the Tide, so we talked about earlier how too many people in the team booth. So, Ash, I don't know if you know, in cricket, they have a red zone where, Mickey Hyatt has just copped a bullet on the sideline, cheering on Kyle Stoker, and that ball has been flattened at her. Vuk taking everyone out. But they have a red zone where you can't, take electric devices, or you can only be in there if you're supposed to be in there, if you're a player or a coach. And maybe that's something that Pickleball needs to start bringing in. Oh, what a drive. Vilicevic moves to a game point. All eyes will be on Kyle Stoker if he puts this one away.
And in about 5 minutes, DK, guess what? We should have the primary camera back.
Huzzah. Collective cheer from everyone watching the Greenzone. Game point. Stoker lets it float. Nice.
It's been a good fight from Stoker.
Out. Ooh, 1 point in it. Can Kyle Stoker tie things up? Geez, the Tide and Boroughs, by the way, Ash, went to 24-22 in the gendered doubles. Div 2.
And Tide got it?
Yes.
Yep. They're looking good, the Tide.
That's down. And we will see. Surely Stoker doesn't get a paddle drop here, because you would see him erupt. Vuk Vilicevic taking the victory against Kyle Stoker. And this here is the big important match with Ryan Morris and Ethan Butson. I imagine Kyle Stoker's going to go for a walk after this. We can see him here, have a chat to Morris. Morris trying to cheer him up. There are 3 referees on the court. Geez, they're all having a chat about it.
Oh, Kelvin and Moo.
Yeah, Amanda's there.
Do you think they're talking about the red card?
100%. Is that Amanda? I don't know if that is. But either way, they're all going to be having a chat about the decision. Now, our players probably don't know this, but the referees basically have a meeting every day to discuss calls, etc., and ways they can improve and things they can do differently, as is every good reflective practice. probably discussing Division 2 as well, because I imagine Kelvin's over there calling that match. So this here is a very big match for Ryan Morris.
And Ethan Butson.
Yeah.
There's Chris Baum in the foreground, just walking past the kitchen cam.
Yep. Good to see him. And we will have... The reason why it's so big, viewers, is obviously if Ryan Morris can get the victory here, he forces a tie, which then means it's a must-win for the Tide in the mixed doubles. Whereas Ethan Butson gets a victory, the Tide go 1-1, which means whoever wins the mixed doubles takes it all. I like the tie, Ash. I think it adds a different element to pickleball.
Yeah. Yep. I've just got some an update on Vuk's development from this anonymous texter. Said that Vuk learned and played pickle in the United States. He won the silver medal on the APP tour.
Well, there we go. That's why his duper's so high. Give you a Div 2 update while we wait, viewers. So, no, they're just getting warmed up at the moment for their next set of matches. Geez, long power outage in Melbourne, Ash. What's going on down there?
Yeah, it's bizarre. So who are you going for here, DK? Are you going for the wise head and the old body of Ryan Morris, or the young head and the young body of Ethan Butson?
Well, who has more at stake here? I think, and I'm not talking money-wise, I'm talking as an individual. Ethan Butson struggled earlier. That's me, I guess, putting it politely. And I think if he loses this one, he mentally will start to, he'll doubt. He'll be like, oh no, I had a chance. The team needs me again. So I think Butson has more at stake here than Ryan Morris. Morris has been in these dogfight situations many times in the past. So who do I back? Or rather, who am I going for?
Oh, we're back.
Primary cam. Yes, we can actually see the court.
Oh, how good is that? It's like a beautiful sunset.
Yep. The wave of green, and to furthermore emphasize my point on pressure on Ethan Butson, now everyone can see it in full view.
So who are you tipping, DK?
Well, I'm going to back Ethan. I like an underdog, and I think he's got all the pressure in the world on him right now. It's just a good story if he can come back.
Yeah, I think Ethan has to win this. There's less pressure. It's a bronze medal match. If he can't get this done, it's worrying signs.
Oh, smart play, Ryan Morris. Shoelace type.
Ryan Morris is one of those players. It's just a barometer for men's singles pickleball. If you're any good, you should be able to beat him quite easily.
Well, what a shot from Morris. This result has additional implications Because let's say Butson does lose and he gets in his head, that will follow through for the mixed doubles. Because Ryan Morris will take on Ethan Butson again in the mixed.
Well, I think not just that. I think that another loss to Ethan. He lost to Ben Fury this morning, which he won. Another loss here to someone he should beat could affect him for a while, not just today.
Yep, it's a very fair point. It's been the repetitive story for the Greenzone this weekend, the mental fortitude required to put on a good performance. Butson here to serve. Net roll. What a rally. Oh, he's gone down the line.
Yeah.
Gee, that's a low percentage shot from Ryan Morris.
Ethan likes the cat and mouse. I don't think that will work out well for Ryan if he persists with that pattern.
Long.
Like I said to you earlier, DK, I think you've got to drive at Ethan. He likes the soft game. You need to hit the ball as hard as you can, right at him. Unlucky. Again, that's not my strategy. That's the strategy of someone who's got a very handy win-loss record against him, and that's their strategy against him.
Yeah. Well, if it works. Morris on approach. Ooh, tried to do an inside out. Not an easy one. I just want to point out Kyle Stoker on the left. He looks absolutely shattered, Ash, like mentally.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot from Ryan Morris.
Yeah, it's going to be super hard for the Stingers just to get up for the remaining matches, I think, with their captain so forlorn.
Oh, well played by Butson. Nice shot.
Good crunch on that forehand volley.
Yeah, like
the Luz paddle, Ethan.
Mickey Massoy just needs to go and get a Melbourne milk for Kyle Stoker and cheer him up a bit. Nice presence here at the net from Butson.
Well, he might need a drink. Stoker probably hasn't had a frothy today.
But it's worrying signs. Like the Stingers just look a bit depleted at the moment. I think.
Good ball.
Nice shot there from Butson, and that's a big boost. Like we mentioned it earlier, the Tide in their matchup that we saw this morning, they looked a little bit shell-shocked, and alternatively now they're up and about despite the red card. If anything, they might have fired them up, Ash.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, this is good stuff from Ethan. And again, pre-match we said that Ethan should win, and credit where credit's due, he's doing everything right at the moment.
Yeah, this is a way to respond to a controversy. He's done very well in our women's singles at the moment. For our Tide v Boroughs, Rosa Morris and Grace Sorbello currently going head-to-head at a 5-4 scoreline. That'll be a good match to watch. We will then see Amy Munro taking on Sonia Bailey to round that one out. Speaking of Morrises, Ryan and Rosa related at all?
It's a great question.
Reasonably common last name, so maybe not.
No, but still, I'd like to see, what's that TV show on the ABC where they do the family tree?
You got me there, mate, but please continue.
Do you watch TV, DK?
Mate, I work on TV. I avoid TV like the plague. This is what I do every day. Why would I want to go? I'd rather play pickleball, to be
Yeah,
honest.
pickle. Pickle.
Oh, there's our beloved kitchen cam. We're back as Ryan Morris down the right. And that's the rotation.
I'm going to find out what that TV show is called.
Well, Ryan could do with a Rosa Morris type figure in his corner right now to light him up.
Oh, you need a pump up. From,
Yeah, well, he's usually
Rosa.
the one that's, trying to fire up, whereas Kyle Stoker looks a bit down in the dumps. Mickey Hyatt and Mickey Massoy are always chill. So this is when they need someone in the court to rev them up. And that there is a big difference, Ash. I want to point this out. Mickey Massoy is the only one that's gone across to Ryan Morris's side. Kyle Stoker and Michaela Hyatt have stayed. And they're sitting right alongside their opposition.
Yeah, it's not great. And Mickey Hyatt stayed in the black outfit all day. I'm not sure if she's wearing the black because, they're going to lose. But I'd like to see her in the team outfit.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I don't want to make any funeral analogies. Butson here on defense. Oh, shot.
Good ball.
There we go.
Well, we've got a lot of nicknames, don't we? I mean, to use the funeral analogy, we already have the concussion in Vuk. We've got Ryan Morris. I'm calling him the card counter. And could Ethan Butson be the Undertaker?
Well, he's the Bunsen burner, and he's
correct.
lighting up the opposition at the moment. I reckon the Butson burner has to be up there as the best nickname in Australian pickleball. Very unique. Nice
Here he
shot
comes.
there, Morris.
You can never count out the card counter.
Hopefully. Here we go. Hyatt, Stoker have come over and all sorts on the sidelines, but it's all on the court that matters.
Of course, if you don't know, Ryan Morris is a professional card player. And I just love the way he goes about it. We saw, again, not to throw too much mayo his way, how good he was in the deal breaker against the Brumbies yesterday.
Huge.
He's just a great dog to have in the fight.
Yep. Now that deal breaker, Kyle Stoker injured, couldn't play, put in Ryan Morris, and in the dying hour got it done against one of the best teams in Queensland.
This is
Here we
now
go.
just a massive match.
Someone's obviously been in the ear of Kyle and Michaela. They've got the picture, and now they're over supporting their boy. 5-6, what a comeback.
Good ball.
Ah, what a shot.
Good ball.
Oh, geez, pressure applied here for Ethan Butson. He had a very healthy lead earlier. Momentum has swung the way of the Stingers.
Good slice approach there. Almost Vukish. His teammate Vuk loves a forehand slice approach.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Ryan
wow.
Morris, what a screamer. Whoa, that is telling.
I don't know how he
And
does it.
The Stingers are awake.
The way he moves around the court, it looks like he's going to call for an injury timeout, and he just pulls these huge passing shots.
Oh, called wide. Challenges there, confirmed out. Butson getting it back. Tense moments here at the Jar. This is a very important men's singles match.
Good stretch.
Nice.
Pushed it. Look, Ryan Morris is giving Ethan a real chance. He's not coming to the net on the approach return, which is an invitation, a treat for Ethan. So Ethan really should get the W here.
Oof.
Mate.
Hudson once again.
If Ryan made that shot, I'd be like, dude, this guy, he's doing some kind of magic down that end.
Getting it done. And you've mentioned it a couple of times that Hudson's on the better side of the court, but we saw him have that position earlier. Great serve.
Oh, he has to win it from here. Because, I mean, Ryan's not really putting pressure on him. He stays back. Yeah, like that. It's the pattern leans towards Ethan with every point.
Ryan Morris needs to find a second wave here. Will the tide will take him out. That is in. Big from Butson. Moves to a game point. And this will take the Tide to a 1-1 scoreline if Butson can get this done. And suddenly the mixed doubles match becomes very interesting. Oh, it's not done yet.
He's never done. He keeps getting up off the canvas on the 9 count. He'll get up. That's a good volley.
Butson. Huge.
I think he gets it done here, DK, at this point.
Oh. Spoke too soon. The time is now. Ryan Morris, all eyes on him. Drop. Too good. Watson's done well with that drop approach throughout this men's singles match.
Yeah, again, I just think the matchup lends itself to Ethan with every point, so I expect him to get it done.
Oh, he's done it. Right. We talked about it earlier. Ethan Butson in a very important match, not only for his team, but for him as an individual.
Look, good on Ethan. He had to win that. He got to redeem himself after losing to Ben Pafuri this morning. And yeah, credit where credit's due. He won the match he had to win.
Massive. And as we go to our mixed, suddenly this is the deal breaker is out of contention. We can't have a deal breaker. Whoever wins this mixed doubles will secure the bronze medal and the 15K. We will see Butson, Martin, Morrison, Masoi hop on the court for this one.
Tom Evans out warming up Emily Martin.
Can't help himself, mate. He's got to be out there on court. And can we just talk about how ridiculous this final mixed double is going to be? Vuk Velicevic removed with a red card. Comes out to take on Kyle Stoker once more in a doubles event with thousands of dollars on the line. Oh, the green zone. Good pickle to watch.
Are you leaning towards one particular team?
Okay, let's run it down. So, Hudson Martin v. Morris Masoi. I think Ethan will be a little bit fired up after getting that singles done. Emily Martin's played really well as well, so I think she'll be pretty consistent. So would you say that the Tide potentially win that in a close one? Like an 11-9 or something scoreline?
Yeah, I think the Tide get it and they win 2-1 and take bronze.
Yeah, so you think, oh, look, we got power back on. Hey! So you would expect Vilicevic and Spirides to beat Hyatt and Stoker?
Yeah, I would.
Okay. We'll find out. I think it really comes down to whether Kyle Stoker's cleared his head. He looked a little bit down in the dumps earlier.
I just think Book could be the difference. I think he'll come out fired up. He'll, whether he is feeling like he's got a second chance, he got red carded before and he's playing with house money and had a big win over Kyle Stoker at 11-9 and now he gets a chance to secure bronze for his team.
Well, let's talk about that. So earlier today we saw Vilicevic take on Taruya multiple times and Selena was up for it. She was consistently resetting really well, attacking back. Can Michaela Hyatt do the same as Taruya? Because we know Vuk's going to play that way. That'll be the interesting question with that particular matchup.
Yeah, and I think Selena would have, if she hasn't already, told Mickey this is what Vuk's going to do because he tried to do that to me earlier today.
Yep, very fair. So it's probably fair to say, viewers, that for the Stingers to really be a chance here, they need to post a decent scoreline in this first matchup, which Ryan Morris just going down against Ethan Butson. He needs to clear his head. Mickey Masoi was supportive of him that whole time. Time will tell. Over in Div 2, Amy Munro is currently up against Sonia Bailey, 6-1, which would give the Tide a 2-0 lead, and they will secure it if they win that.
That's massive.
Yeah, Sonia's a gun on the singles call too, so Amy's obviously having a good one.
Amy is a lock to be drafted for Season 4, Div 1.
Because he's on the left, like, whatever, Steph, go away. I don't know if you saw that. They just look so morose at the moment. All right. This is for $15,000, this mixed doubles battle. Butson and Martin will go up against Morris and Masoi, playing to 11, and then we will rotate to have our second mixed doubles team coming in. We said earlier, it's up to the starters and the closers, Ash. The starters need to perform well. That ball has gone long.
Yeah, and you touched on it, DK. The Stingers need a really good start because you've got Vuk coming home strong for the Tide, and you need to give Kyle and Mickey a little bit of a head start.
We've just received a very celebratory message from Ron Shell that the power's back on. Here we are worried about score lines and prize money, and Ron's more concerned about infrastructure. There's not much you can do about the power, though.
Well, it was kind of perfect in a way, DK. We had a chance to mull over the gold medal match. We had a bird's eye view of Vuk's red card. I mean, what were the chances that we were on kitchen cam when he waxed the ball at the ref through the kitchen?
Yeah, true. Yeah, silver linings here at the Greenzone. Oh, here we go. Masai with the dinking pattern, getting the point for the Stingers. Mickey Masai's had a pretty good season thus far. And thus far, she's got one up on Emily Martin. That's hit into the shrubs from Ethan Butson.
Emily Martin beat Mickey 12-10.
Yep.
In the ladies singles.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of dinking patterns go the way of Martin and Masai at the moment, though. Butson joining the fray. Ryan Morris speeding it up. That has been clocked. And I have to say that dinking pattern's working the way of the Stingers at the moment.
Well, either way, DK, we're not having a deal breaker.
Yep, that's correct.
A personal question, who do you want to win this one? Who are you rooting for?
I mean, storylines wise, you know, like Helena Spirides obviously been a long time representative of the National Pickleball League. Would love to see her go out on a high. But at the same time, Vuk Velicevic got red carded. So the argument is there, should he deserve a bronze? You know, I mean, obviously Emily Martin and Ethan Butson did nothing wrong. They deserve a bronze as well. But who do I want to win? I don't know.
Yeah, I had a feeling you were going to say that.
Sorry, man. I'm back on my fence.
Yeah, you're on the fence. I always save you a spot on there. Look, I think... No, you've been good today, actually, DK. You've actually had some spicy comments, which I've really enjoyed. And I like taking you out to the deep water and we have a bit of a splash around out there. But, I'm kind of with you. I think we all love Kyle Stoker. He's one of the lovable characters in pickleball. So either way it goes, it's going to be a really positive story. And also for Ethan Butson, I mean, that was a big win that he just had. If he could walk away with the bronze, that will make him feel pretty confident going into season 4.
Well, for me, right, Butson, all of his results before that match don't matter. ATP for Mickey Masai, boys up. Yes, Masai, well done. I think Ethan can lift his head after that win. Like, his team needed him. He got it done. Ryan Morris swinging big at the moment, and that's rolled in.
Yep. No, you're right. Ethan can hold his head high, and it'll just be the icing on the cake to get bronze.
Yeah, that additional $5,000 does help. Oh, good block from Butson. Pop up. Ryan Morris take 2 down to the feet. Thank you.
Well, you're right, DK. I mean, that's about an extra $1,000, about $1,400 each. I haven't done my math, but for a 19-year-old in Ethan, it's better than working at Red Rooster.
This is a great start for the Stingers, isn't it? We said that they needed to have a good one, as we'll have a rampaging Velicevic earlier today. Into the net from Morris.
And are we going to see an angry Kyle Stoker?
I hope so.
Or will we see an apathetic Kyle Stoker?
Well, let's talk about that. So Kyron Lavers got angry against Velicevic earlier today, and Vuk almost locked in even more. Like, he almost settled. And it was terrifying as the result. I think if Kyle does fire, Vuk has shown already that he can handle the heat. Well, he didn't in the last match, but he he can handle it in general. Response here for the Tide. Oh dear,
Well,
service out.
Similar to the great Novak Djokovic, perhaps the only person who can topple Vuk is himself.
Yes. Yep. I would. Nice shot there from Ryan Morris. Great poach. I would say that's very fair, Ash, considering, he obviously got in the head of Ethan Butson earlier today, or earlier this weekend rather, and then he caused his team a red card. Does that affect his draft chances, Ash? You reckon he'll be number one?
It's all about whether he wants to play. I think he's the best player in Victoria that's currently available. But he's got to want to play. This is the yin and the yang of talent versus buying into the team, being available, and having the right vibe. And I think he's got the right vibe. It's just if he says, "Oh, I don't know if I'll be available," then you've got to think twice before drafting Vuk.
So if Vuk says, "I'm not too sure," who do you predict to be number one then?
On the men's side.
Yeah, well, is there a female that you think could be number one over Vuk?
Yeah, someone like Izzy.
Yep.
And I mean, I don't know. Does B. Horsley play in Victoria next season? What are her plans? If she's wins the goal for the Outback, I'd like, if I was someone in Victoria drafting, I'd want to know if she was keen to play in Victoria.
That's a very fair point. Yeah. Morris into the net. Yeah, well, viewers at home, if you haven't signed up for the draft yet, please do. Pop over to the NPL website. Find out all the info there. Nice speed up there from Mickey Masoi. Real battle on our hands here for the Stingers and Tide. The winner of this mixed match will take the bronze medal and the $15,000. Live from the jar, we've had power outs all day. Thankfully, the lights are back on as we slowly progress into the afternoon.
And it looks like the Tide have won their Div 2 final there. I can see a very jubilant Amy Munro to the right of screen.
Well done to the Tide. Congratulations. Pop up. Nice shot.
And this is why I think someone like Amy Munro can overtake a lot of players in Div 1 NPL, because she has the intensity, she has the want, and she has the skill. So look out for her in Season 4.
Put away with these. Nice shot from Ethan Butson.
Another player, DK, you mentioned, who might go from Div 2 to Div 1, Nat Fisher.
Yeah, Nat Fisher played really well this season. Good call. She came in as a sub a couple of times.
I'm not fully across all of the Div 2 players in Queensland, so you'll have to keep an eye on that in your hood.
Well, I can tell you right now, as we have a really good rally breaking out, there's almost cliques, if I say the word right, with like the open players and the pro players and da-da-da-da-da. And that Div 2 environment in Queensland is really getting big. There's a lot of playing sessions that a bunch of the players go down to. Nice shot from Ethan Butson. And that's positive. That's a good culture that we want to build. Div 2 players constantly trying to push into Div 1. If you're not good enough at the top, expect your place to be pinched.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to flip it on you. What about some Div 1 players, and we probably won't name names, who might go down to Div 2? I would say there's a few Div 1 players who maybe don't have the wherewithal for Div 1, and maybe Div 2 could be a better fit for you.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's several ways of looking at it, right? Like whether you handle the pressure well. I think there was obviously seasons past, right? You had to be a gun singles player to really do well in NPL. I think that still remains. This season, there's probably a little bit more focus on the doubles format, but clearly you need to be able to play singles as well. And for the players that don't necessarily take the time to learn the art of singles, especially for Div 1, I think it just is so important. So there's probably going to be a lot of players that will be practicing that as we get ready for our next season. Now, keeping in mind, Ash, that's obviously assuming that we're expecting the same format for next season. Soy keeping Butson back.
Yeah, but either way, whatever the format is in Season 4, I think if you're wanting to go deep and actually finish in the medals and finish in the money, then I think you've got to want and be expected for the intensity, and you've got to have that as a part of your skill set.
Nicky Masoi, what a shot. I almost feel next season there has to be a bit of pressure applied to captains as well. You know, we've seen far too many teams this season with, captains not being there all the time, not necessarily performing.
Oh, for sure, mate. Look, again, I don't know the full story, but we talk about MVPs, and it's probably going to be Selena Troya. Well, we saw the state MVPs, and we saw Selena, Joey, and Tom Evans. I would give the
pop up. Yes, Mickey Matoy. Smart play.
Let's go. Look, and I would give the MUP, which is not as well known, DK, but it's the most unvaluable player, to the captain of the Reef, who did not play a single game.
Oh, what a drive from Morris.
And I wouldn't say that if they weren't playing at all, but Molly continued to play other events, which I don't quite understand.
Yeah, I've got a lot of respect for Nipris and Jesperson after that season. You do feel for the boys, and hopefully they can bounce back for next season. Unfortunately, there for Mickey Masoi, that's bounced low. And Butson and Martin have done really well here at an 8-8 scoreline. As Ash said earlier, every point is valuable. You reckon the nerves are starting to kick in for the Heat and the Outback, Ash?
Oh, for sure, mate. For sure. That's landed in. He's called it out.
That is called long. And Emily Martin was a bit fired up over a out ball earlier as well. Out again.
Yeah, I think if you're someone who likes to look at tape of players you're coming up against, so for example, Nicky Mel is playing Ben Pafuri. Does he go back and look at some tape from this morning and see what Ben did against Ethan? Just to understand where he might put the passing shot. So, for example, look at this.
Good rally. Oh, lob. Oh,
Wow.
Emily Martin somehow pulls that out Rolled over the net.
Yeah, so for example, I think, let's just say Nicky Mel, I might want to look at what Ben Fury does. He likes to pass down the line. So knowing that, perhaps you can sneak a few points and understand some patterns early. Because it's first to 11, you need to garner as much knowledge as you can as quick as you can.
It was big there for the Stingers. They get the service back. Speed up good. Tied game.
Bit of help there from the Yola net.
It's been really involved this weekend, hasn't it? The Nets have been playing a big part. Into the net. And they've taken it. The Stingers with a very subtle lead as we're going to rotate to our next set of mixed doubles for the difference of $5,000. Bronze medal worth $15K. Fourth place worth $10,000. And I always say, Ash, that no one ever wants to come fourth.
No, mate. But usually, there's no money for fourth. In this case, there is. You'll get $5,000 more if you finish third. And I wonder if the Tide win, will Stefan Jordic want a slice of the pie?
As a verbal support on the sidelines.
Well, he's kind of inserted himself as an unofficial member there yesterday and today.
Well, all eyes are on the players on the court. Stoker Hayat taking on Velicevic and Spirides.
And guess what, DK? Mickey Hayat is in the official team singlet, which means business.
Yeah, she's donning the uniform, flying the flag for the Stingers. And the Stingers will bring it in. We are underway once more. Big money on display here for our bronze medal. NPL Finals, AHM Greenzone. Couldn't ask for a better way to spend your Sunday. Let's get started. Kyle Stoker, immediate aggression.
That's
Take
the play.
two.
Yeah, 2 from 2 from the Stoke.
Yep, Helena has to expect it. Similar to Hayat, they're both going to get whacked out big time. Hayat into the net, side out. And we can expect Vuk Velicevic to do the exact same that Kyle Stoker just did. It's going to be a good old-fashioned banger ball, ladies and gentlemen. Straight down the middle, great job.
And his shoulder, it's twinged there.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, man.
Velicevic, how?
The racket head or the paddle head lag on that was through the roof.
Now,
Just
Kyle
such
Stoker,
fast hands.
Stoker spent a fair bit of time with Colin Johns, the superstar, earlier in the year. I do wonder if he learnt much about pressure situations that he currently finds himself in, as Michaela Hayat.
Yeah, so, sorry, DK, I was going to say, that ball is coming so quick from Vuk that Mickey's finding it hard to cover the court when they cross.
Yep. Yeah, that's 3 from 3. The big Vuk is swinging hard, and you're right. So they're not switching here as a result. The movement is causing havoc.
Yep.
So obviously, once again, we saw this earlier today. The return is so important against Velicevic. I keep seeing teams serve it down return it down the middle of the court. Service was called long.
Stoker didn't like it. Yeah, that's why that return almost needs to be a slower ball, just to allow you more time to get to the net and cross.
Yeah.
But sometimes easier said than done.
Like a lob return, something nice and high, get back.
Yep.
You know it's going to come fast anyway.
Yep.
Okay.
And it sounds simple, doesn't it, DK? But a lot of people don't have it in the kit bag.
Well, let's watch the returns here. Michaela Hayat signaling the switch. She will shuffle across.
Kyle has the speed to get there. He'll be fine.
No switch. Fake switch. All good. That's a better shot from Michaela Hayat. Nice.
Yep. We're going to see stay.
To the backhand. And see, Spirides gets a ball on the baseline there. It immediately works out for Stoker and Hayat.
Yep.
Good hands. Spirides with the finish. I was just thinking just then, Ash. Vilicevic stands really close up on the kitchen during the service.
Right.
It's the Nasty Nelson. Would be pretty hectic. We've seen a couple of them throughout the NPL over the years.
Oh, that would be huge. Could you imagine someone having the gall to Nasty Nelson Vuk?
Look how close he is. He's up on the line.
Yep.
He's a big enough target.
You know what? I'd love to see it. Do it.
I reckon Vuk would clear that net with one jump. Elena Spirides to bring it in. Oh, speed up, good pickup, smashes there. We'll see if he clubs his shoulder after that.
Well, look, he does.
Get the roll.
Vuk's already got one red card today. Why not make it two?
That is an aggressive serve. Stoker let it go.
I think what's underrated too for Vuk is his movement.
Yep.
He moves so well for a big guy.
Yeah, him and Grabovic are the same in that light. Exceptional athleticism on the court. Several out balls here from Vilicevic. We have seen he does have a tendency to do that, actually. On the return, he tries doing that slice return and it floats. That's a terrific drive from Kyle Stoker and gets the net roll. Will we see a timeout here for the Tide? The Stingers are running riot in a very important match. Oh. Hyatt, let it go.
Yeah, it was out.
There's the rotation of sides at the 17-13 scoreline. Pressure, pickleball on display, 15K up for grabs. It's fair to say, Ash, the Stingers have settled.
Yep. But again, the Tide have the good end to come home.
It looked like a clash of paddles there. Bit of a communication mishap. Who takes it from here, Ash? We're about to find out. 17-13, let's get underway.
Well, after that, I'm going to say the Stingers. Because I thought it was 17-13 to the Stingers. It's still 50-50, but now Stingers for me.
Tide must rise to the challenge. Mickey High out, huge drive. We are seeing a few errors here off the paddle of Helena Spirides.
This would be massive for the Stingers. Massive.
Yeah, overcome adversity. Better hands from Spirides. Firefight. And Helena wins that exchange.
Big point. Big point.
Yeah, more importantly, forces the side out. Gives the Tide a bit of breathing room. Swatted. Here we go. This is the pattern we saw earlier. Passive serve there from Vilicevic. Horrific angle from Spirides. That was elite. Will we see the switch with Stoker here? No, they've opted to stay traditional. Oh, Kyle Stoker beforehand. Oh, here they come.
Can they do it from here, DK?
Oh, 15-19. Book covering the whole court. Big Ernie. What is the call? It's gone long.
Body language out.
Kyle Stoker and the Stingers with a 19-15 lead. Thinking pattern.
Good dinking there from Mickey.
Yep. Yeah, too much pressure there for Spirides to pop up.
She can sometimes get caught out with that forehand dink. She's got a really extreme grip, but she did really well there.
Yeah, no man's land for Kyle Stoker trying to speed it up. Net got in the way. Second server.
Bit of a cheap side out there for the Stoke man.
Yeah, this is massive for the Tide.
You don't want to give him a sniff because Vuk will gobble it up.
Yep, got a timeout on the side of the Stingers as a result. Oh, man. Tense moments here in the jar. Seems to be a reoccurring theme all weekend, Ash.
Oh, yeah. Look, we've been spoilt for pickleball. And, yeah, right now we're getting the highest quality pickleball in the bronze medal, and we're about to get a real treat with the gold medal.
Yeah, this is like, what's your favourite entree in a meal? Because this is it, leading into our gold medal.
It's a really good question, mate. Well, do you have one? You seem like you know yummy things. I'm going to have to think, mate.
Gyoza, dumpling would be up there. If you're having like Asian-y food, spring rolls. Sanchoy bao, also delicious. Either way, we can stop talking about food. Let's get back under it. Oh, into the net.
You know what I reckon is overrated? Calamari.
There you go. I can't eat seafood. It makes me so sick. So can't say I enjoy calamari myself. Good firefight. Did that go long? Yes, it did.
side out.
Speaking of seafood, we've got a very aquatic theme with our team names for this bronze medal.
Good call. It's just fast hands from the Stoke man.
Yeah, another net roll. on
Brings
Hook
up match
for-
point.
This here is a $15,000 serve. Michaela Hyatt, ball in hand.
We've got it.
It's done. The Stingers from New South Wales have secured the bronze medal and the $15,000. The Tide from Victoria have fought their way valiantly to get through to the bronze. Will come fourth and take $10,000.
Look, it was a good fight from the Stingers. They're a bit sore, but not sorry. They'll take third.
Yeah, I think the Stingers did remarkably well considering that there was just a little lapse of communication between Vilicevic and Spirides, and Selena Taruya immediately over to celebrate with her New South Wales counterparts. But has to be said, Ash, the Tide did, I think they did well considering, you know, like they got through the hard way to get to a bronze medal and take 10K. I think you'd be pretty happy.
Oh, for sure. And they were the number 6 seed going in to make it to fourth. Not bad at all. And look, we got some drama in that bronze medal match too with Vuk's red card. I mean, you don't see that every day. So it was a bit there for everyone.
Yeah, and we're about to do a presentation on our show court viewers. So I'm not too sure if we might go to a commercial break during it to give out our prizes before we get into our gold medal match. So we might do that, and then when we bounce back, gold medal pickleball on the Greenzone. Ash Williams and I will be very excited to call that match for $50,000 live here at the Jar. Before we do so, quick word from our sponsors.
It's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet Chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
NPL Season 3. All right, I'll keep it brief. We're already 20 minutes behind due to the power delay. But first off, we'd like to do a big thank you again to our naming rights sponsor, AHM, who have put on the rest of the recovery zone and have been an amazing partner for us. Let's give them a hand. For those that don't know the format, the way NPL works, there are 6 teams in each state. They play 5 rounds of pickleball, and then it all comes down to the top 3 teams making it. We get 3 down to 2 on the Friday, then there's top 8 teams on the Saturday, and we are now down to 2. 2 teams playing it out for those big checks on the wall. You have the $50,000 first prize, $25,000 for second, and $5,000, the first time we've ever given out a cash prize for the London team. It's a pretty heavy one for the golden people in the middle there. Alright, we're now going to time to announce our 2 starting finalist teams for AHM NPL Season 3. We're going to start with the number 1 seed who are undefeated throughout the whole season and the whole finals. Put your hands together for the captain of the Heat, Selena Truca! And next up on the head, we have Nancy Ferguson. Our third player for the head from New South Wales is Tyrone Labour. And finally, last member from Season 1 on the aliens, Ben Porphyry. Alright, while they're getting their photos, we are going to announce the other finalists for AHM NPL Season 3. They were the number 1 seed in Queensland, the number 2 seed overall. They've been dominant in this final series. Starting with the captain of the Outbacks, Harrison Brown. Next up, we have the second player of the Outbacks, Nick Valaganis. Our third player and first female for the Outback from Focus Pickleball, representing
Yes, welcome back everyone to the AHM Greenzone here with the NPL stream live on YouTube. We're about to get underway with our gold medal 50k match here for our season 3. My name's Dylan Kimlin, Ash Williams jumping in the booth with me. And we've just had our teams get presented to the court down at the jar. The music's pumping. And the party has kicked off. DJ Jimmy Chan got the tracks going. It'll be a great day down there. Squealing Pig will be on tap. And what a fun experience it'll be down at the jar for us viewers at home. The Greenzone. Oof, have we had some drama this weekend? It's been a lot of fun, and what an entertaining broadcast we've had so far. So we do have our two teams.
This feels like a grand final, though, doesn't it? This is the one we've been waiting for.
Yeah, mate, this is so exciting, and what a treat we're about to have here with our finals. Grand final is a good way of putting it, Ash. I think, you know, in seasons in the past, we've had some absolute thrilling finals, but it always seemed that one team was probably a little bit one-sided over the other. Whereas right now, man, this could go either way.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we're both slightly leaning towards the Outback. But if they're going to win, they have to beat a team that hasn't lost all season. So, you know, the Heat, is there a chance that we're underestimating the team that's undefeated?
Well, you know, it's crazy that we, you know, statistically, we shouldn't be doubting the Heat. But the Outback just have such a solid core that it could go either way. And it really comes down to who can handle the pressure from all of our teams, which is just outrageous that we're in this situation.
Well, that's the thing. And we touched on it briefly before. I think for the Heat to win, either Kyron, Ben Perfuri, or Nancy Ferguson have to win their singles. So the Heat need a W in one of those three.
Yep, I agree. And remember, viewers, you can keep up to date with everything via our ladder app, all the scores and whatnot, as well as the information available on the National Pickleball League website. Music's pumping, crowds enjoying themselves, and we will get underway with our women's doubles straight off the bat. And we will see the combination of Horsley and Mildwaters, who, just due to, I guess, the Queensland weather, we haven't actually seen much of the Outback on show court. So for a lot of our viewers, this is probably, they haven't really followed them much. But let's make no mistake, viewers, the Outback mean business.
Oh, yeah. And we haven't really seen much of them this weekend on centre court. This is their first match on centre, or court one, as we call it. But I think the Outback will be very, very hard to beat in the gender doubles. And is that the way you're thinking as well?
Yeah, well, I mean, the lineups right now, the ladies on court, so Taruya Ferguson taking on Horsley and Mildwaters. Crystal Mildwaters at the start of this year sort of came out as a, you know, out of nowhere. Oh, here we go. We'll talk about the Heat first. So Selena Taruya and Nancy Ferguson were just warming up on court. Taruya, the New South Wales MVP, has played outstanding and is definitely on track for a finals MVP performance if the Heat play well. Additionally, their opposition, Harry Brown, has had some huge scalps this weekend, and I would say is probably the other MVP favourite, Ash.
Oh, for sure. Look, what's great about both of these teams is there's no real weak link. I think the Outback are just slightly stronger across the board, but yeah, I've loved the intensity of both teams, and especially the Heat. I loved the vibe of the Heat when they took out the Tide in this morning's prelim or semi-final. We mentioned it, they weren't touching paddles when they were rotating ends. It was intense, and I think we're going to see a bit more intensity here for the gold medal match.
Yeah, I have to say, this is probably the first event I've seen where Selena looks completely locked in. Like, she has barely spoken to her opposition. Like, we briefly saw her go and give some words of encouragement to the Stingers, but that was it. So, That's good to see. The ladies got their business hats on, and geez, what a first matchup we're going to have here with our women's singles to get underway. It looks like Mark Taylor will be calling this one.
I just hope DK we get a 1-all scoreline after 2 matches. I don't want one team to blow this out.
I agree entirely, mate. And for B. Horsley, this is a big task to take down Selena Troyer, one of the best women's singles players in the country. Make no doubt about it, though, B. Horsley is very solid on the court as well. And just to go over the prize pool for you all once more, viewers, first place will take $50,000 split between the 4 players. Second place will take $25,000. Either way, there goes a ladder. Speaking of ladder, that's our statistics and rating application that we use here for the NPL. And then $5,000 goes to finals MVP.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Woo!
40 bucks, Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the Jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefined.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. Let's get underway with our NPL AHM Greenzone gold medal match for $50,000. B. Horsley taking on Selena Troyer. Each game playing to 11, win by 2, utilising the Franklin X40s. There we go, Troyer with a fist pump.
Three love, DK.
Great start here for Selena.
What we saw with Tom Evans and the 29ers, if their captain can somehow lose the singles, the team unravels a little bit. So, look, if somehow B can win this match and defeat their captain in Selena, do the Heat crumble?
Oh, phew. We will find out. I think we can potentially expect a tie. I mean, if Nancy Ferguson comes out and plays well, it's anyone's game. But Krista Mildwaters has had one of the best starts of her pickleball career you could ask for. Ferguson will be taking on the in-form Mildwaters after this.
Well, as I said earlier, if either Nancy, Lavers, or Pafori can win their singles, the Heat are going to go very, very close to winning this tie.
Oof, on the wide side.
Because the Outback have the edge in every singles match except this one.
Yep. It'll come down to those number 2 positions. We've been talking about it all weekend. Oh, what an elite shot there from Selena Taroya.
We see it time and time again. She's so good at that backhand cross-court roll, and I think you've just got to cover it. You've almost got to sit cross-court and wait for it.
Horsley on the defensive. Ooh, called wide. And I think, that number 2 position, Ash, is so important, especially if you're someone at home right now that's applying for the draft and you're a bit worried, oh, I'm not going to be a number 1 pick. Being a vital number 2, as we've seen this weekend, is so important. Great rally. Oh, Horsley had the chance. Into the net.
Good to Jupa compare the pair. B. Horsley, 4.9. Selena Troya, 5.5.
And there you go. Just one of the best in the country.
DK, can you see what I can see? Who's in the box there for the Heat? Just bouncing around from box to box.
I thought you were talking about Stingers representative Michaela Hayat, but no, it's your boy, Steph.
Look, Stefan, I think in a final, in a gold medal match, I don't think you should be sitting in the box of the Heat. And again, Selena's too nice to say, don't ruin our vibe. But
I have to say, I will say the Heat have been really good all weekend regarding their morale. They're just uplifted. They're very boppy. I don't know what Selena Taroya just gave a high five to there. What is that? The Heat mascot or something on the left next to our kitchen cam. Have to get an inside scoop from our players.
All right.
Next
it's like a clown. It's like a Ronald McDonald head.
Yeah, David J's wondering what on earth is this thing, and he's moved it. All right, let's get underway. Once more, Taroya to serve 6-1. Great scoreline here for the Heat. Approach. Horsley puts it away.
Again, the Outback wouldn't expect to win this one. And, yeah, B. Horsley just putting her Jupa on the line. It's not going to be affected too much, but just taking a hit with this one. And Crystal Milewaters should be able to clean up in position number 2.
Not too smart. Whips it back across. Selena's nearly had a flawless weekend, Ash. If we look at the results from the weekend, so we had Heat v Brumbies. Troya beat Lindsay Baker 11-2.
Yep.
Heat v Tide. Troya beat Spirides 11-3. Sheesh. Doing it comfortably. Rally firefight.
Whoa.
Horsley defending, somehow ball's live. Lob is there, and it's long.
Great
Terrific
point.
hands.
Yeah, DK, I think you can safely say the finals MVP, the Golden Pickle, winning $5,000, will go either Selena's way or Harry Brown's way.
Unless one of the other players has an absolute screamer of a match in finals. I would tend to agree with you there, Mr. Williams. And B. Horsley looking a little bit shell-shocked, not too sure what else she can do.
Yeah, I think B's just got to start guessing. which way Selena's going to go because she's getting carved up a bit here.
Yeah, the New South Wales MVP running riot at the moment and finds herself in a very commanding lead. And to be fair, Ash, I think the captain should lead this way, like coming out, having a very positive scoreline. It's just good for morale.
Yeah, I wonder whether the Heat had the choice of who would play first. I think they might have because they were seated above the Outback.
Nice shot there from Horsley, gets it back. Oh, what a shot. End on approach. She's just lights out at the moment, Ash.
She's too good.
Yeah, Tarulia quickly making a name for herself as one of the best women's singles players in the country. And B. Horsley, who goes down here, is definitely no snub on the singles court. Selena does it with ease. Now there's a start for our Heat campaign. We will now see Ferguson taking on Mild Waters.
Yeah, Selena just she's a tough proposition, and you see someone like Summer Delabonna. How does she dismantle Selena? Well,
Yeah.
she does it, but not easily, and she does it through pace of shot and moving her from side to side and hitting the corners. And I just don't know whether B had the pace of shot to trouble Selena there.
Yep, it's a good point, mate. Like, we talk about echelons within our players, right? And Selena's clearly at the top. B and Crystal are probably just below it, trying to get into that conversation. But when you're comfortably taking on the Dallabonnas and the Townsends of the world, then you can put yourself in Selena Troya's shoes. But right now, all eyes on these two. And the later you ask for a result from Nancy Ferguson, this is a tough ask. Crystal Mildwater's elite singles player.
Yeah, and she's someone who dots her I's and crosses her T's. Crystal Mildwaters, she's a pro in every sense of the word, and she's only just scratching the surface with her pickleball. So if Nancy can win this, the Heat can win gold. But I think it's going to be pretty tough for her.
I agree, mate. Like, I think it comes down to, it's as simple as that, because, you know, we asked the question of the David v. Goliath situations, but there is a little bit of pressure on these very good singles players. Like, Harry Brown has to take down Kyron. That's not an easy match. You know, they're in with a sniff, the Heat.
Oh, for sure.
Nikki Mal has to also get a result. We saw Ben Porfiori. He played lights out earlier today in the men's singles. Either well, time will tell for our viewers. As always, thank you to AHM Health Insurance, getting behind the National Pickleball League as the primary sponsor for this season. See the big Luz and Squealing Pig signs in the background alongside Vietjet. If you are looking to do some international flights this year, pop over to Vietjet. I flew Vietjet last year, Ash. It was a very good time.
Let me guess, you flew to Vietnam.
I did, mate.
Yep. I'm keen for Vietjet to do some more Australian routes.
Yeah. When are we having an NPL tournament in Vietnam? That's
Yes.
my question, Mr. Ron Shell, who's
A
probably
good shout.
listening to this and wondering, oh no, Dylan, don't throw me under the bus like that. Just picture it. We can have the Viet jar. We have a plane full of NPL players and representatives going across to Ho Chi Minh or something.
Mate, just on Crystal Milewaters, I told you this story at the NPL PWR 700 in Brisbane. She just got off the court after playing doubles, I think.
Yep.
And she lost. And I saw her in the corner on her own, and she was on her phone, and I thought she was texting, a friend or family member. And I said, bad luck, and what are you up to? And she said, I'm watching back my game so that I can pick up some tips and I can apply them for the next match. Yep. And, I mean, it just shows how bad she wants to get to the top of pickleball, and she's willing to do everything and anything it takes. So it's good to watch Crystal here in this gold medal match and see what she can do.
It's funny, Ash. The players will never admit it. There's the Heat mascot just under our kitchen cam there. Yeah, the players will never admit it, but I know that they all go back and watch the Greenzone after their matches, or watch their... Ooh, okay. Drama, actually. I will get to this in a second, Ash.
Talk to me,
Selena
TK.
Taruya has requested a paddle check on Crystal Milewaters. Hence why there was a discussion.
Saucy.
Mind games here for our gold medal. Oh, you love it.
I love it. And that's it. We're playing for $50,000. And look, even if the paddle's fine, it does get into the head of your opposition.
Yeah. Nancy Ferguson to bring it in. And you mentioned earlier, Ash, that she probably prefers playing on the doubles format against one of the up-and-coming rising superstars of the Australian pickleball scene in Crystal Milewaters. I've got a little bit of a soft spot for Crystal, Ash, considering she trains out here in Redcliffe. Got to back the local. That's a nice rally there from Nancy. But I also have a soft spot for Nancy Ferguson, considering we both came from Darwin. So good stories all around. As Ferguson gets it back. Hold long.
Yep. Selena wants this. I love it.
It's quite literally a state of origin on display. Queensland v New South Wales.
Here's something though, DK, and I don't want to keep harping on about this, but in the team box, there are 3 chairs. Stefan Jordic is sitting on one of them, and guess what? The star of the Heat, Kyron Lavers, is now sitting with Mickey Hyatt.
Yeah. Yeah, good point, mate. Steph, I love you, mate. I know you'll be watching this later on.
No, read the room. Read the room. He's like a young puppy dog. He means well, but occasionally you got to get back in your kennel.
Like Kyron's there having a chat to the Stingers superstar and Michaela Hyatt rather than his own captain.
Yeah.
And we talked about it. Yeah, like the Heat had such a good vibe earlier today. Will it make a difference? Let us know, viewers.
I think you've got to protect that that world you've created. And you're right. They had probably the best vibe, and they still probably do. But don't change. Or if it ain't broke, don't fix it, or don't change it.
That's right. Yeah, you don't want to meddle with something that's working very well. Ferguson playing well here. And she hit someone out of bounds. Thank you, Dylan. Commentator's curse.
The one thing I'd love to see Crystal Milewaters do is just get to the net a bit more and force the issue. She likes to craft the point and move it around.
Asking you shall receive, Ash. Unfortunately, that one goes long.
I think she needs to approach the backhand, though, of Nancy.
Well, there we go, Ash. Crystal Mildwater's coach, Chris Novich from Redcliffe's cheering her on. Got the Focus Pickleball Redcliffe team behind the Outback as well. The Greenzone has caused quite a buzz this weekend, Ash. The amount of people tuning in and cheering on teams has been awesome. Nancy with a lob. Long.
Yeah. It's created some buzz, DK, and you mentioned a few minutes ago a lot of players go back and watch the Greenzone and they watch their own matches and some players, I won't say who, get a little bit sensitive and they're like, how could you say that about me? Well, look, the Greenzone isn't about all for players to go back and watch themselves and it's all going to be great for your Instagram. We're trying to, this is for people who not only play pickleball, but watch pickleball.
Yeah. It's interesting, Ash, because that particular space is always up for conversation. Like we see in the States, so many people want to treat pickleball like tennis, where the commentators barely talk. It's very quiet. But, in Australia, you watch AFL, rugby, cricket, netball, commentators don't shut up.
Yep.
Like our Australian audience likes this. Ferguson once more to bring it in. She's only 1 point off of it. Tied game.
Pretty close call.
And she's called an outball on herself. All right.
Look, Nancy's in this. I don't think Crystal's... I think she's playing within herself, which is fine. It is a gold medal match, but...
Yeah, you'd like to see Crystal fire a bit here. That is a ridiculous shot from Ferguson. And this is a very important match for the Outback.
No way.
Ferguson.
Could this be the match the Heat need to give them the edge in this final?
Man, if they go up 1-0 against the Outback, absolute scenes here at the Jar. Ferguson, the number 2 player. We keep harping on about it.
Well, it throws my pre-match prediction because I had the Outback and the Heat splitting this one. And if the Heat can somehow win this match, by my prediction, we're looking at a deal breaker.
Please. Let it be so. We saw an outrageous deal breaker yesterday with the Stingers and Brumbies. Went down to a 20-20 scoreline. If you haven't watched that yet, viewers, please, after this match, go and do so. It's outrageous.
That's a better play from Crystal. A really offensive backhand down the line, followed it into the net.
Yeah, and we can see Harrison Brown just speaking to Crystal Mildwaters, one of the best singles players in the country, Harry Brown. I mean, after the people that he took out this week, is he number 1, Ash?
In Australia?
Yep. For men.
I think Vuk. I just think, unfortunately, we didn't get to see Vuk versus Harry, but I lean towards Vuk slightly. And then you've got the conversation, Harry Brown, Kyle Stoker. But yeah, Harry Brown, he's right at the top of the tree now, isn't he?
I just think Harry Brown took down Kyle Stoker and Tom Evans this weekend. That's outrageous.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, you're right. Well, he's 1 or 2. I just think Vuk with with everything that he brings, he can be a real handful. And Harry, we don't hear a lot from Harry in terms of emotion. I just wonder whether, if we're looking like a one-on-one match, whether that might be too much for Harry to deal with regarding Vuk. But yeah, you're right. Harry's right at the top of the tree, and he's on the way up too.
Yeah, and he's given some words of advice to Mildwaters. Match has continued. And Nancy Ferguson starting with a little bit too much prep in her step. Here we go. She's put her nerves at ease, Crystal Mildwaters, and seems to be swinging a lot more fluently. Oof, framed it. It's unfortunate there for Nancy, and she's called a timeout as an immediate result. That's a great response from Crystal Mildwaters. Scoreline is currently 9-5.
Just received an anonymous text here, DK, just regarding the Outback, and says, have you boys spoken about the person cuddling up to Harry Brown on the Outback bench? It could be the success to his, or the key to his success this weekend. And that, from what I can see, I think it might be Zoe Dagmar.
Is it?
Yeah, do we know, are they more than friends? Do we know what?
I don't know the answer to that one, mate. I deliberately try and keep out of the relationship status of all of our players. Better that the media don't know. I didn't know that Dagmar was down there this weekend.
I think she potentially, could she have been playing Div 2 for the Burrows? No, I didn't see her actually. I think she might be there supporting the big lion and Harry Brown.
Oh, fair enough. Well, Harry's been playing lights out all weekend. All right, here's Crystal to bring it in once more at a 9-5 scoreline. Geez, she gets some pace on that serve. Oh, terrific shot from Ferguson down the right. Nancy's framed it once more. Another side out.
I can't even see Kyron Lavers now. I feel maybe he's going to sit in the car if Stefan Jordic's taking his spot on the team bench.
And that ball is out. Nancy in strife. Crystal Mildwaters has the opportunity to put this one away at a 10-5 scoreline and force the tie for our women's singles category. From Ferguson.
Nancy's just got to grit her teeth here.
That's better.
Yep.
Much better. That ball again, another side out.
Yeah, she loves that backhand, Crystal. She hits it well.
Yep, she's done it. Mildwaters has steadied the ship and forced the tie at a 1-1 scoreline for the women's singles. Big, deep breath for her. Well done.
Yeah, really solid stuff. She played with a lot of margin. I think she played just within herself, and that's what you have to do when the stakes are high. We're playing for $50,000 here. She did not give an inch.
And it's gender doubles time, which means we will have the ladies on second. There's the big lion on the left, Harry Brown, the captain of the Outback, potential MVP favourite, teaming up with Nick Malaganaeus, and their opposition of Ben Porphyry and Kyron Lavers.
It's been a big weekend for Nicky Mel and Harrison Brown. Of course, Harrison, we touched on his huge weekend in the singles, taking down Tom Evans yesterday, beating Kyle Stoker this morning, and Nicky Mel with probably the biggest win of his career, beating Matt Kuznetsov yesterday.
Yeah, huge. And, you know, the whole point of a 1-2 punch, like everyone obviously will talk about how important Harry Brown is, but Nicky Mel to actually come through and do his job is so essential. And the question has been asked here for Ben Porphyry. How's he going to go?
We're going to find out. I think, I said that the Heat have to win one of those three matches. Unfortunately, Nancy lost in her singles. Ben Porphyry needs to beat Nicky Mel, or Kyron has to beat Harrison Brown. That is the situation. If they can't get that done, the Outback are going to win.
I'm going to pose a question for you. So we saw Selena Taruya play left side against Vuk Filicevic and handle it. Could we potentially see Selena play on the left against Harrison Brown? Because to me, it's going to come down to the mixed doubles, right? Like, I think that's what it's sort of shaping up to be, unless a surprise happens.
Well, the mixed I've got going the way of the Heat anyway. Okay. So I think they'll win that. I think they've got the best pair in the NPL in mixed in terms of Kyron Lavers and Selena.
Yep.
And I think they'll mix it up, Selena and Kyron, but I don't think Harry Brown is going to use the drive as much as Vuk did in the prelim.
No, that's very fair. So we can expect potentially a Outback victory here, an Outback victory in the men's singles, and then a Heat victory in the mixed. Is that your sort of prediction?
Say that again.
So Outback victory right now in the gender doubles.
Yep.
And Outback victory in the men's singles.
Yep.
And then a Heat victory in the mixed.
Yep, correct.
So, man, you're right about that men's singles. Hey, Nick Mao and Ben Porphyry. That's literally $25,000 on the line difference between the two teams on potentially that one match. You talk about a high-pressure environment.
So let's zoom in on that more. Let's forget about the players. Let's talk about the mentality. Ben Porphyry versus Nicky Malaganaeus. Who is going to handle the pressure better?
Well, they're both firebugs, aren't they? They both like getting loud on the court and not afraid to show their emotions. Both have been in high-pressure environments. Oh, I mean, Nicky Mal took down Matt Kay, who's one of the best, yesterday, and Ben Porphyry had a blinder of a match earlier. I can't call that one, mate. I'm just glad to be able to watch it. I will say, purely for the storyline, and if I want to see a tie in the men's singles.
Yeah, I think it'd be good for the deal breaker prospects. Yeah, it's going to be tantalising. I mean, Ben Porphyry, 27 years old. Singles due for 4.6, doubles due for 5. And yeah, Nicky Mel, 20 years old, singles duper at 4.5.
Yeah, Nick's still quite young, like 20 years old. I think people probably, because of his bravado, I guess, people probably think he's a little bit older than that.
Have a guess what his doubles duper is.
Nicky Mel?
Yeah,
Oh, like a 4.8?
5.3.
All right, well done, Nick.
And look, Nicky Mel and Harry B have been in real form here in the gender doubles. They took care of the Stingers easily this morning.
Yeah, very good point. Well, let's get started. Outback v Heat, and we saw this earlier in the weekend with Harrison Brown playing on the right, Nicky Mel, the barometer, on the left. So that means we're going to see the two fellas of Mel and Paul Fury flogging the ball at each other, which is a bit of a warm-up for our singles match. Great shot there from Harrison Brown down the right. Yeah, well
They
left.
beat some nerves out there, DK.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're playing for $50,000.
Yep. Well, there's 25K on the line. So the first prize, 50K. Second prize, 25K.
Yep.
It's a big difference.
Oh, it's literally double the difference. As Harry Brown from the baseline, a big drive, and Nicky Mel unable to recover. And I think it's fair to say, Ash, whoever adapts to the high-pressure environment we have here at the Jar, Nicky Mel pushing Harrison Brown out of the way.
Who's the key player in this gender doubles?
For me, it's Nick Malaganaeus. If Harrison Brown's playing on the right, Nicky Mel has to have a flawless game. Because Kyron Lavers has taken the left. Like, we know those two fellas have been they've literally had a perfect season with the Heat.
Yep.
So, for me, it's all on Nicky Mel. He has to have a great game.
Yep, it's a good call. Really good call.
Oh, down the middle. Yes, thank you, Kyron.
And Kyron is so solid. He was elite in the prelim this morning, taking care of the Tide. And he's got fast hands. And he loves it if you speed up to that Tui backhand of his. He's almost waiting there.
Oh, what a drive. There you go. Double-handed backhand excellence from Kyron Lavers. Ooh. Fair to say they dodged a bullet. That had some pace on it. Long. Crack starting to show here, Ash?
I think they're just feeling each other out. This has been a great start for the Heat, and I think the difference there is Kyron Lavers.
Yep. Yeah, it's that left side player, right? Shoulder check, called long.
Not a bad idea, though, from Ben.
Now drive into the net. The Heat have a real opportunity here to put the pedal down. We will see the ladies on after this.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I know that Nicky Mel plays best on the left, but having someone as long as Harry Brown playing on the right, are you utilising?
Lavers.
Yeah, it's great from Kyron. Are you taking advantage of the size of your captain?
That was perfect. That double-handed backhand down the left side. My goodness. Oh, pressure pickleball on display, and we talk about that number 2 role. Like, it is a bit of a risk. That is just so good. It is a bit of a risk having your number 2 on the left. Yesterday we talked about the leadership aspect of Harry Brown. He obviously backed Nicky Mal, but the Heat are a different beast. They're a perfect team this season.
Just having a look at what might transpire if the Heat can get this done. It would really shake up the gold medal match.
Oh, speed up, double-handed backhand into the net. Unsuccessful for Kyron Lavers. He's had a couple blinders already.
Because you and I both had the Outback boys getting the start here in the gender doubles, and 6-2 to the Heat.
Well, the same question we've asked for Nicky Mal.
BK might have dropped out, I think. Quick side out there for the Heat. Of course, in this gender doubles, first to 11 for the men, and then they'll rotate through, and the ladies will take it first to 22. Get out. You need all the luck you can get to win this 50K here in the gold medal match in the NPL. Lavers is catching Harry Brown there, just cramping him up. He's done that a few times. Good firefight there. But the Heat will be super happy with the way these patterns are unfolding. It's more often than not going their way. And their captain, Selena Troyer, is super happy with the start they've made. High quality pickle here. The final, the gold medal match here for season 3. We've got the Heat from New South Wales taking on the Outback from Queensland. Good old-fashioned state of origin. Kyron Lavers back on court first. He got the bronze last year for the Turtles. He'll be looking to go 2 better this year and get the gold. Down the other end, we've got Harry Brown, who won the gold for the Caterpillars in season 2 with Nicky Mal, who I think came 5th for the Parrots. But that all counts for nothing. They're playing for the Outback right now. They're down 3-9. Every point counts here for the Outback. 4-9. Great read there from Kyron. Really inserting himself into this gender doubles. Yeah, Harry's having a bit of trouble with that double backhand counter. He's put a few in the net. Ben 4, second serve. Ben Fury. Kyron Lavers, Ben Fury getting it done. First to the halfway mark here in the gender doubles, 11-4. They would have taken that at the start of the match. I dare say that's one of the first losses for the Harry Brown, Nick Malaganaeus combo. They've left a bit of work to do for their teammates in B. Horsley and Crystal Milewaters, down 4-11 against Selena Taruya and Nancy Ferguson. It's a tough proposition. The overall score in this gold medal match still 0-0 after the ladies singles. The points were tied, with Selena beating B. Horsley and Crystal Milewaters defeating Nancy Ferguson. So this gender doubles is crucial.
What did I miss, Ash?
Okay, you missed everything. You missed Kyron Lavers dominating, and he had a really hot 5 minutes, to be honest.
Oh, man, we are having non-stop dramas in Redcliffe. All of our Queensland viewers will know exactly what I'm talking about, as our Queensland rounds we miss just about every week due to wild weather. Problems persist here in Redcliffe. I'm glad I'm back, though. So Heat v Outback, 11-4, hey? Big for our ladies.
Yeah, mate. So this is looking pretty good for the Heat right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, geez. If the Heat take this, I don't know, man. I've given up trying to guess where this is all going to pan out.
Well, you need a fast start once you make that rotation, and the Outback have done that. They've got the ascendancy.
Oh, into the net from Old Waters. Nancy's throwing herself on the ground. No one's gone wide.
Yeah, the Yola net sharing the love. Gave some love to the Heat with Kyron Lavers before and helping out Crystal Milewaters there. And DK, I've just got another message from this anonymous texter that's been texting for 3 days now. Good ball there from Nancy. Fun fact, it reads, Season 1 of the NPL had Victoria and New South Wales. Season 2, Queensland and Victoria. Season 3, Queensland and New South Wales.
Oh, That is a quirky little fact. Good to show that we mix it up here at the NPL. Lob from Ferguson is good. Selena Troy down to the feet. And wide.
Can I just say it's good to see Kyron Lavers back in the dugout. He's finally got a seat there. It's like musical chairs, but Stefan Jordic is always sitting down.
Yeah, he's taken Taruya's seat.
You know, if I was captain, I would honestly, and Selena's obviously very nice and she knows what works for the team, but I would just tap Stefan on the shoulder and say, we love you, mate, but we've got a little bit of a team vibe going. Let's catch up after the match.
Yeah, and Ryan Morris is there in the booth next to his captain. Speed up his... Geez, this is mental. B. Horsley, look out. Sorry, not captain. Player with the Stingers, Michaela Hyatt. So if Kyron Lave has dominated in that last matchup, Ash.
Yep.
Does that change any of your MVP decisions? Ooh, argument here on the court.
I like it. I like the... I love it. I love it when a player tries to overrule everyone. It says, trust me, my shot was in.
No, everyone thinks their shot's in.
Oh, of course. It's one of the rules of pickleball.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great drive. Mild Waters.
My MVP doesn't change because we still need to see what happens in the singles. No team has pulled ahead yet. Here's something for you. If Kyron Lavers beats Harrison Brown, then we have a conversation to be had. And it probably goes to Selena, clearly. Yeah? But Kyron Lavers is doing Kyron things. He's just solid. He's always solid.
Yeah. I actually think Kyron's mad underrated in the Australian pickleball scene. He always does well in our seasons. Does he play many tournaments, Kyron? Like, I haven't seen him around too much at the tournament space.
He was at NPL Sydney. But he didn't go super deep.
Yeah. She doesn't mind a lob off the dink rally, and that time it was read easily by the Outback. Oh, great hands by Mild Waters. B. Horsley returns the favour, the lob of her own. Well left.
Here's the question, DK. Do you think Crystal Mild Waters is better at doubles or singles?
Probably singles. Like, I think about her results over in the doubles format. Yeah, I'd say probably singles at this point. But don't get me wrong. I think, another couple of months in the pan, practicing doubles, she'll be definitely up there terrorizing teams.
They're actually a great combo, Selena and Nancy. Selena's so crafty and knows where to put the ball, but Nancy's so long, she can reach into that kitchen and put some balls away.
Oh, it was there at the shoulder height too.
Big time.
Into the net. I would love to see. Has B and Crystal played a tournament together? That's a duo I'd be interested to see how they'd go. Lots of lobbing at the moment. Selena Troy is swinging big. Probably the most things we've seen in this matchup, Bash. This is good. Oh, what a rally. Troya putting that one away.
Selena's just so good. What else can you say?
Yep. I think she's well and truly positioned herself as one of the best in the country. And Selena, you'd probably be surprised by this, Ash, but she is incredible on the defensive end as well. Like right now, she's playing ham, but very good at resetting as well. I reckon she's taken the leadership role of a captain quite well as well. Constantly talking to the teammates, pumping them up.
Yeah, she's got a smile on her face, but she also leads by example, and she puts energy into her team. We've seen it all weekend.
Oof. Absolute body blow. Oh, we got a Schweppes classic catch in the crowd. And that there is a much needed breather for the Outback. They are getting pummeled right now, Ash.
Yeah, I wonder whether the Outback is just feeling it a bit. Harry Brown and Nicky Mel couldn't quite get going. Harry Brown didn't play his best pickle, made some uncharacteristic errors. And yeah, 17-9. I just wonder whether they're feeling the pinch a bit.
Oh, you mentioned they haven't been on show court. Are they a bit dazzled by the bright lights?
Let's just have a little bit of a look of what might happen over the next half an hour. We both predicted the Outback would win the gender doubles. It's looking like it will go the way of the Heat. We're both leaning towards the Outback in the men's singles. We then have the mixed doubles to decide who wins gold.
Greenzone. Gotta love it. Good pickle here. 50k on the line. And I'm glad that we don't have a concise answer, Ash. Let it be known that it's up to the players on court. Ferguson somehow defending it on attack. Oh, communication.
BK, would you rather see the final decided by a mixed doubles or a deal breaker?
Deal breaker. For me, a deal breaker, like you could argue mixed doubles would be great, but for me, a deal breaker is just, it's the like ultimate pinnacle pressure situation for the NPL. And what a story. Is that ball called long?
Yeah.
What a story it would be like. Yeah, we, like that Stingers Brumbies match, people have talked about a lot. Has anyone talked about, the other matches we had this weekend?
It's a good point, DK, because every point counts in rally scoring. You remember the points so vividly. Like I remember what Ryan Morris did yesterday, like too well.
Yeah, like I remember his points better than what he's done today.
Yep.
Jesus, this is a good double game. Scrambling defense here for the Outback. Lob is long.
Didn't need to be that good from B. I think if she just reset back to Nancy.
I have to say that's positive signs for the Heat as well. They had a rally earlier that was broken due to Ferguson and Troya both going for it. In that instance, Nancy getting well out of the way. And there's that reset you're referring to, Ash. Ferguson with a soft one, dead on. The Heat girls are on fire.
And look, this all counts in the melting pot of the finals vibe. And I think, let's just say the Heat go up 1-0. Sometimes it can feel worse than it is in a final.
Well, you continue that train of thought. Sorry to interrupt.
Well, I just think, yeah, you're only down 1-0, but, 25K on the line, you can feel like things are against you, and maybe it's not your day when you're so close to winning the 25K yourself.
Yep. Yeah, you're spot on, mate. And I think the Heat ladies may be a little bit rattled as they had a heavy discussion before that timeout was called. Mark Taylor, the official, had to actually say to them, ladies, we need to play. And that's when they called the timeout. So the Outback ladies in heavy discussion. So the Heat girls playing some good pickle.
Sorry, DK. You know what's interesting down there? They are getting some wise words from Chris Baum. Now, Chris Baum plays a lot with B. Horsley. And I find that interesting. I would have thought Harry Brown would try and, talk to his teammates, being the captain. But no, it's fallen to Chris Baum, who is not playing in the NPL.
Yeah, let this be a PSA to players that want to get in a team booth while on the green zone. You will get called out. Just be careful, guys. And we'll see if those wise words have been helpful. Mildwater's immediately flogging it down.
Look, I think at least Baum is not in the actual dugout. Stefan has been in the dugout all day and has been taking seats from team members.
Yeah, I agree. That's not a good one. Can't be doing that. Tired legs, especially at this portion of the tournament. Oh, they got the side out. 9-18.
There's a point. Side out. It was a point. We're just waiting for the scoreboard to update, but I kind of want the Outback to just claw back into this.
Oh, okay.
He's called it in.
Called it
No
in.
way.
Wildwaters questioned it immediately.
Hang on. Okay. Yep. They've accepted that. Mark Taylor making the big calls.
Oh, frenetic pickleball. Foot fault. Selena Troya.
Yeah, Mark Taylor letting everyone know it's not your party as well. It's my day. I'm the referee in the gold medal match. I'm getting involved.
Well, that's a response for the Outback.
Yep.
We got Mildwaters playing on the left, by the way, Ash, after their last discussion. Okay, never mind.
Yep.
Good to know that Dylan's on the board and following referee.
Yeah,
Mildwaters serving on the left.
Yeah, don't try and pull one over Mark Taylor.
Well, he agreed. He just gave Crystal the ball instead of B, because B was on the left earlier, if memory serves me right. So they've made a tactical change. I thought Crystal was defending quite well on the right side as well, but clearly want to put her in the offensive position instead. B. Horsley, nice speed up.
Well, I mean, this could be the tutelage of Chris Ball.
Yeah, let's find out at a 11-18 scoreline.
Nancy's missed 2 out there. I was going to say 3, but 1 was overruled in by Mark Taylor.
Yeah, and you'd have to wonder if Ferguson's starting to get a lot of those shots coming at her very fast.
I do like
pressure.
Yeah, I do like Mild Waters on the left.
Well, that's the wonderful thing about having two like high-level all-round players in Mild Waters and Horsley. They can just chop and change. Oh, great shot. Mild Waters down the right side. Double-handed backhand is good. Whereas, you know, like Selena and Nancy, you wouldn't expect them to change it up. Oh, what a reset. And it's in. B. Horsley elite. Oh, man. Timeout.
I'm out from the Heat.
What do the Heat need to do, Ash?
Oh, look, more of the same, really. I think the patterns haven't changed so much that they need to reinvent the wheel. I think maybe just play to B a bit more. B playing the forehand there. She's a fair way off the kitchen. I would just try and maybe Selena needs to poach a bit more in the middle because, yeah, B's about a foot off the kitchen. And maybe they can expose that.
Yep. Reasonable call. High percentage of the shots are going towards Nancy Ferguson currently. But it's been the story all year, hasn't it, with a superstar versus an all-round team who gets the cookies. And right now, the Outback building some momentum.
Could the Outback be back, DK?
You took it. Well done. Oh, good read off the net roll. Deroya taking control. Outrageous rally.
She's the difference. It was a really close call before. I reckon B thought about calling it out, but she was right under Mark Taylor.
Oh, that's a big out ball. Can't be making mistakes like that.
No. Got to make Nancy play, especially right now. That's a good spot to keep baiting Nancy, really. If Nancy wants to go for that roll, go for it. They're close now, DK.
Yeah, this is so big for the Heat. Oh, man, this is really going to set up a spicy afternoon if the Heat can get it done. Side out again. The Outback must respond at a 14-20 scoreline. Tactical change of Mild Waters playing on the left has been productive thus far, but is it enough?
That drop from B to Nancy set that up. If they can replicate that, look out.
There's the dinking pattern again. Yep, save. Ball's good. Good reset from Ferguson. Called wide. Oh, boy. Very close.
Yeah, you know what? I know this sounds obvious, DK, but I wouldn't be speeding up to Selena. Not right now.
No way. No, I thought their dinking pattern looked good then, and then they opted to speed things up. Drop attempt unsuccessful, side out. All eyes on the Heat now. They can put this one away. It's a better speed up, down to the hip of Ferguson. What a rally from the Heat. From baseline to the kitchen. They were in serious trouble and fought their way through. They now have a game point situation here to take the first over the Outback.
Okay.
Ooh.
They're running out of chances, the Outback, and I feel like they almost need to freeze Selena out. Like, let's just play super tight and don't hit to Selena.
All right, B on the left. The Outback are trying everything right now. Crystal Mildwaters with a big forehand.
There's one. They need the run here, DK. I don't think they've got another chance in them.
No kitchen foul, ball still good. Ball is long. The Outback is starting to surge.
Yep. 2 more points, and the Heat will start breathing a bit deeper.
Oh, Mildwater's on full-blown attack. B.
Here we go.
Horsley with the finish.
Come on.
And a timeout. The
What a
Outback
finish.
on a game point situation, defending it well. Okay. That was all out offense on display from the ladies in white.
Look, they've got the momentum. The Outback there, every chance. And you've got to say, DK, that change, putting Crystal Mildwaters on the left, it's worked.
Yeah, I think it was a good decision. Crystal, I haven't really seen how well she's played on the defensive end too much. I've seen her play on the left quite a bit, and she clearly did well in that regard. We'll see where they go here, as they did have earlier. Yep, so B. Horsley looks like should be playing on the left once more. So they're chopping and changing the Outback as we bring it back in on an 18-21 scoreline. Nancy Ferguson fighting for her life right now.
Yep.
All shots going her way. Immense pressure.
Bro,
several shots into the net.
this is tense.
Yeah, best way to put it. That's a better shot. Draw you down the middle. Somehow Mild Waters with the defense. That is simply exceptional. The Outback at the baseline, $50,000 on the line. Oh, Ash, what a rally.
Will the Outback take the foot off the pedal now? Sometimes when you've been pushing to level the scores for so long, you can take a breath. Let's see. It's in.
It was in. It was in.
Massive. 21 all, second serve. And a bit of a confidence booster there for Ferguson.
Crystal Mild Waters, clutch.
This is going to be a hard watch if the Heat can't win this. I'm kind of hoping they can claw back and get the W.
Oh, 22-21, game point situation. The Outback. They've done it. Oh, the miracle on the green. The ladies have done it. They have clawed back an exceptional victory for the Outback. Oh, Ash. Oh, we can all breathe. Nancy Ferguson has been rattled by Mild Waters and Horsley. And that is the first chip in the armour for the Heat. They've played a flawless season.
Well, it all started with the change, putting Crystal Mild Waters on the left-hand side. And they really froze Selena out towards the end, and it worked wonders.
Mate, all of a sudden, this match here means so much more.
Well, this is it,
Brown.
Rico. It's good that...
shoulders.
Well, yeah, I was going to say it's good that Selena and Nancy can take a break. You don't want to have to go straight from the gender doubles and a loss like that, which would, it'll take a while to shake that one off into singles. So now it falls on the shoulders of Karen Lavers and Ben Perfuri, and one of those two has to get a W. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, remember, viewers, how it all works is we will do our men's singles, as we've already had a tie. If the combination of Malaganaeus and Brown win the men's singles, it's all over for the Heat. The Outback will take the $50,000. One of them needs to get a win to force a mixed doubles, and then the Outback must win that mixed doubles as well. Oh, boy. Deal breaker on the cards here, Ash.
There is. I don't think it's going to come from Kyron and Harry. I think Harry will win this. I think it will come from Nicky Mel and Ben Perfuri if it's going to come at all.
Yeah, Nicky Mel didn't look 100% earlier, did he? Will we see an absolute thriller?
Here's the thing, DK. Even if they split the points here, will Nancy Ferguson be able to shake off what just happened then? I think she'll have some scarring in the mixed doubles, and that will affect her.
I think Selena and Kyron will come out and play second mixed, and I think that's a different beast. Whereas with Nancy, she'll have her mate Ben Porphyry on the sideline. Those two have had a pretty good season playing together. See Nancy there on the sideline and the bench just mulling it over. But as Ted Lasso says, you got to have a memory of a goldfish in the middle of a game. Forget what just happened. Byron Lavers, Harry Brown has been playing out of his skin on the singles court.
Well, also, DK, if Harry Brown wins this, I'm going to say he wins the finals MVP. So effectively, he's also playing for an extra 5K in this singles.
It's a fair point you make, mate. So much pressure on Kyron. He's been here before in these incredibly tough scenarios.
DK, I've just received... Sorry, mate. I've got to read this out. I've got a text from the anonymous texter who's been texting all weekend. It says, Stefan is the last person you want to sit next to after a loss like that. It's a fair call. It's a fair call.
He's copped it. But
I think he should give them some space.
I would be getting the hell out of that box right now. No way would I want to be sitting in there after that very close match. Let's get us underway, though, boys, to start for our men's singles. Harry Brown, Kyron Lavers, Harrison Brown, one of the most in-form men's singles players in the country. Kyron Lavers, his season and $50,000 on the line.
No.
Oh, my goodness. And we're going to start with rally of the match. Okay, fair enough, fellas. Strap yourselves in, viewers. That's what we can expect.
Yep. And the captain of the Heat has been forced to sit in the other dugout. But you're right, DK. This is all about Harry Brown and Kyron Lavers, the two big dogs, fighting it out now in the gold medal match.
Oh, he's floated it.
Kyron needs a good start.
Man, this is tense. Oof. HPP, high pressure pickleball, and that's a nice shot down the left side. Harry Brown goes for the ATP, not to be. He's had a couple floated on the wide side in that instance. Let's see Nicky Mal warming up on the back right. He'll be playing next.
Yeah, well, Nicky Mel's about to play the biggest pickle game of his life.
Yep.
Ben Perfuri not warming up.
Oh, man. I think Ben would be trying to get mentally in the zone. He knows how much this means. Both fellas with errors on either side.
And how would Mild Waters and B. Horsley be feeling right now?
Elated.
Yeah.
They've done their job, and that is all you can ask for in a team format. Nice shot there from Harrison Brown. The last thing you want to do is let your team down. And Mild Waters and Horsley with a thrilling comeback. Harry Brown, 2 service errors in a row.
Yeah. He's playing with a different 6-0.
There we go. Lavers get us off the mark at a 1-3 scoreline. Ooh, tried painting the corner. And remember, viewers, if you want to get involved with the National Pickleball League and experience pickleball like this, hop over to the website, get stuck into the draft. Better.
His forehand is so big, Harry Brown.
Yep.
And for a big man, he moves incredibly well. He's going to be hard to stop now. 4-1.
Yeah, he's got the momentum behind him. And he's just seen the combination of Horsley and Mildwaters get it done as well, so he'll be fired up. Oh, perfection.
Well, you know what this would mean, DK? This will be the second gold medal in the NPL for Harry Brown, and it's a fair bit of change in his back pocket.
Yeah, fair point. He's quickly just making a name for himself on the podium. Ooh, Lavers down the right. 6-1 rotation. And the Lion is all business at this point in time.
I think Stefan's got to read the room here and maybe jump out of the box.
Well, it's fair to say, we look at this replay here. The Heat have been bubbly and bouncy all day, all weekend. This is the first time when they look a little bit just down in the dumps.
Again, they've been a very tight four. In all of their matches this weekend, it's been just the four of them in the box. What's different in the final? They've got Stefan Jordic sitting right in the middle there. Not really offering much. He's the first one to give a high five if someone wins, but if they're losing, he doesn't get up.
I'm already looking forward to the NPL finals recap from you, Mr. Ash Williams.
Oh, look. I don't even know if it's worth a mention, but it's just something worth noting.
I think it's fair. And viewers at home, give us your point of view. Third service error from Harrison Brown. What is going on? Geez, Kyron's been given a gift here. Oof, broken ankles. Goes back to Harrison.
Yeah. Don't mention the broken ankles around Kyron. Of course, I think he
true.
this time last season.
Very true. That roll.
He is.
Everything going the way of Brown.
Yeah, did he do some prayers around the net before the match?
Well, it's just when you're in form, I think. Everything goes your way. The X40 and the Yola net favouring him. Okay, something's up.
With the serve?
4 serves in a row. What is going on? That's
Yeah.
Oh, big stretch, not enough.
Yeah, it's a fair point, DK, because Harry Brown doesn't really pummel the serve, and to make 4 service errors, it's unlike him. It's not like someone like Book or Tom who really go for the serve.
Yeah. That's better. Punch to the corner, side out.
Still 7-2, doing it pretty comfortably. Which leaves only one, Ben Pafuri.
Yeah. Oh, Harrison Brown, stop it.
That is phenomenal.
Lightning bolt down the left. Huge scoreline here for the captain.
That serve did a bit more. Bounced off the court. Bit of pepper on that.
Maybe he is just giving it a little bit extra, considering the situation he finds himself in. Well played. He's playing near perfect pickleball besides the servicing. Ash?
Yeah. It's going to be the third chance in the singles for Ben Pafuri. They needed to win one of them, whether it was Nancy, Kyron Lavers, or Ben, and it has to be Ben now.
Well left. That's long.
Or have I counted Kyron out too early?
Well, time will tell. Harry Brown loves a slide. Big man's ankles moving all over the place. Lavers to bring it in again. That stings.
Look, once Harry gets to that net, he's pretty tough to pass.
Yeah, it's like your passing shot needs to be just about perfect.
One person who does give him problems with the passing shot is Tom Evans.
Yep.
And
service error.
Oh, it's a bit high. Mark Taylor getting involved today. We saw Vuk Velicevic get a red card for hitting Mark Taylor with a ball earlier today, which was high drama. And now Mark Taylor is being involved in this final.
Yeah, well, it's got to say that the serves are probably the one blip on Harrison Brown's match today. Besides that, he's been just about flawless.
Shouldn't it be a fault? Shouldn't it be a side out if you called for a high serve?
I give up wondering about it, Ash. Some referees give you a warning. Some referees immediately give it away. I don't know anymore, mate. And that's an
it should be a fault. I mean, if that serve was not correct, it should be a fault.
Well, either way, the side out went the way of Lavers, and it didn't matter. Ball don't lie. Oh, what a rally. Oh, my goodness. He's coming for that MVP, Ash.
I'm going to say he's got it. It's going to be a very lucrative weekend for Harry Brown.
Very few that would argue with you at this point in time. Oh, no. He's Harry, we're trying to talk you up, mate. You go and blast it into the wall.
Well, I mean, it's 10-2, and he served 5 faults.
Yeah, yeah.
So usually he would serve no faults. He could have pickled Kyron.
It's got to be said, Ash. You know, Nancy Ferguson had a rough one. And Kyron, when it mattered the most, has also had a similar effort. Service error again. If they turn on like a big bunch of fans or something on in the jar, the boys are just whacking it out of bounds non-stop. Either way, game point here for Brown. Game secured for Brown. Too big, too strong. Harrison Brown has taken the first of the men's singles victory, and that means the New South Wales have their only hope in Ben Porphyry. The Heat, who have had a flawless season, yet to lose a match, find themselves in the gold medal, very vulnerable.
Yeah, the Heat would be ruining the gender doubles right now. Because rather than being one love down, they'd be one love up, and they can afford to lose this men's singles. But no, this is now a must-win for Ben Porphyry, and he's the underdog. So he's going to need to get it done against the fast hands and the big groundies of Nicky Mel.
Let's talk hypotheticals here. Your team is down in the dumps. The Heat look shell-shocked. A victory here from Ben Porphyry could reignite the match.
Oh, it would. And he's the right man to do it. He's a happy-go-lucky character. I don't think he takes it all too seriously. But I don't know if he can do it.
Look over on the left, Selena Taroya and Nancy Ferguson. That there is a picture that speaks thousands of words.
Yeah, the head's in the hands. They've effectively let 25K slip through their fingers. And then they're being consoled by Stefan Jordik. I mean, it's an absolute nightmare.
Yep. Meanwhile, the Outback have travelled down to the Jar in Melbourne. And this would be an incredibly profitable weekend for the #1 Queensland side.
Well, DK, I don't want to say I told you so, but I've been saying the Outback all season.
You have. Credit where it's due, you have.
I kind of just thought it was rather obvious.
Well, they're trying to prove you right here, and Nicky Mel might do exactly that. So who was the only team that took down the Outback this season? It was the Brumbies?
The Brumbies. And they did it easily.
So it just goes to show how mental it all is. Teams countering each other, and the Brumbies will be watching this. I don't necessarily know, Ash, if they'll be cheering their Queensland friends on.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But look, it's all in the hands of these two. If Nicky L or Nicky Mel can get this done, Outback as Season 3 NPL champions, they walk away with $50,000. And if Ben Perfuri can win, the Heat are alive and we go to a mixed doubles. So lots to play for. It all culminates right here, a whole season of pickle.
How many people at home have played in a singles match worth $25,000? Because that's the difference. Not many people can say they've been in that situation. Let alone, these two are both second picks. Both playing for $25,000. You talk about high pressure environments. The Jar is an absolute pressure cooker right now for our men's singles. What advice do you give Ben Porphyry?
You've got to make Nicky play. He's going to be feeling it. He's playing for a lot of money. And you just got to hope that he feels the pinch.
Yeah, well, Nick did have a battle earlier that he probably would rather forget. All right, gold medal pickleball. Everything counts from this men's singles match. Ben Porphyry to bring it in. Can he save the Heat season?
Here we go.
That's the start he's looking for.
Selena's up and about. She's off the seat. Oh, mate.
Centimetres.
That would have been the start he dreamed of.
Playing to 11, win by 2 viewers, using the Franklin X40s. 2 out balls down the left. Nicky Mel ties it up at a 1-1 scoreline.
Nicky's serve does come through. He gets lots of whip.
Bit of cat and mouse on display. Oh, Ben Porphyry. What an angle.
Stand up. That is incredible stuff from Porphyry.
Oh, my goodness. In such a pivotal match, too. And he does it again. He's feeling himself here, Ash.
Mate. And look, everyone at the Jar wants to see more pickle. Everyone will be getting right behind Porphyry. You can hear it.
The Heat have erupted.
Even Nancy's off her seat, smiling. Come on. And does Nicky Mel start to feel the pressure right now?
I think so. You know, you mentioned he's probably the favourite in this matchup. Oh, my goodness. He can't do anything wrong.
We got a timeout coming soon.
Have to call a timeout right
Yep.
now. Yep.
I still think Nicky can get it done. He's in good form. Ben's down the good end, and there is such a thing at the jar there on centre court. So once they rotate, once someone reaches 6, they will swap ends. But make no mistake, Nicky Mel's in good form. He just had the biggest win of his career yesterday against Matt Kuz. I think he'll be okay.
Oh, well, we're about to find out, viewers. Perfection from Paul Fury to get us underway.
Oh, you've got to love it. It's great to see.
Good timeout.
Yeah,
Good timeout.
It's uncanny how often that happens. I don't know what the science or the psychology behind the timeout, but you often win the point.
Out ball, here we go. Malaganaeus gets his chance. Oh, dear. The ebbs and flows of pickleball.
Yep. He needs his point here. Needs a side out.
Out ball. Side
That's
out
big.
obtained.
Pretty fortunate there for Ben. Got to use this. Ben almost served before Mark Taylor called the score. That would have been unfortunate as well.
Jeez. Everyone riding every single point here.
He's called
Is that
it out.
him? What's the call from official Taylor? It's confirmed in. Top spin was elite. Oh, man. Ben Porphyry is having an absolute blinder in the most pivotal match. Painting lines, 50K on the line.
I wonder whether Nicky Mel did watch any tape of Ben or he's familiar with his game. Because, mate, you mentioned it. We're playing for $50,000. I'd be doing everything I could to win this match.
100%. Any intel's good intel. There we go. Well read. Malaganaeus punching it down the right side. 1 point game.
It's very tense in the jar. Everyone's feeling the pressure.
Oh, he's done it again. Tied up.
No way. Ben needs a side out. He's got to get to 6 first. I feel if Nicky turns at 6 first, plus gets the good end, we almost have our Season 3 champions crowned.
Oh, he's done it, Ash. Rotation of sides. And Ben Porphyry suddenly has the weight of the championship on his shoulders. Nicky Mel has bounced back excellently after that initial onslaught from the heat.
Yeah, and if you've never played at the jar, you might not appreciate the ends, but the end that Ben is going down furthest away from camera, it's just a little bit tougher to see because you haven't got a plain green wall. You've got people walking, people moving. It's not kind of a blank colour.
Let us continue. Playing to 11. Malaganaeus, can he be the hero for the Outback?
that's where you go, Nicky Mel, because that backhand of Ben Fury, the one he's not going to hurt you. He can only really put it down the line, and if he wants to try and hit it cross court, then let him try.
Ash, have you noticed who's in the Outback's camp?
You're kidding. He's like a shapeshifter.
A bandwagoner, you might say. As Ben Fury gets another point, 6-7.
No.
Oh, no, he's had the chance.
But also, yeah, it's not great. If he's been with the Tide and then the Heat all day, and then the moment they're about to lose, he just drifts away.
Well, it's not over yet. Fury at the kitchen. Behind the back, not to be. Nicky Mao lights out.
I don't think he needed to go for that shot. He made position. And look, Harry Brown looks very relaxed, the big line. His mate is 8-6 up. Ben Fury just needs to take a breath here. Slow it down. You're not that far away. Don't give it to him. Make him play. He's going to be feeling it. The biggest match of Nicky Mel's life is right now.
Oh, down the line, Nick Malaganaeus rising to the occasion. Oh, fire from Paul Fury. Big fist pump from Nicky Mao.
Timeout. They're pretty low key, the Outback. They're about to win 50K and they're relatively chill.
Well, Nicky Mao's walked over to the Heat bench. I'm assuming he's getting his water bottle. Talk about confidence brimming. It's fair to say, was that going out? That had a very high trajectory. Either way, it doesn't matter.
I think it would have dropped.
These next 2 points. Thousands of dollars on the line to be crowned the Season 3 championships.
Can Ben Fury mount one last comeback, DK?
Well, it comes down to the mental fortitude of the man. The Heat have had a flawless season.
You know what really pulled the rug on the Heat? Them losing that gender doubles. That was the difference. Like you said, it's not over yet. Nicky Mel's still got to finish the job.
Malaganaeus, with all the Queensland fans riding behind him. Finds himself in a gold medal point for $50,000. They've done it. The Outbacks are your champions. Malaganaeus has played an absolute thriller to take down Ben Fury 11-6. And they find themselves $50,000 more profitable this weekend. You called it all season, Ash. The Outback are your Season 3 champions.
Yeah, they did it pretty easily. DK. Even though that gender doubles could have gone either way.
Goes back to back. Caterpillars and Outback. Congratulations.
Oh, man. Paul Fury had his chances. The Heat had their chances with that gender doubles loss, and it's fair to say the Outback are the Crown Killers. The Heat, with a flawless season up until the gold medal match, did not matter. They will take $25,000, coming second. And the Outback with a 50K. And we've got our MVP votes coming up soon. I believe the media team get a vote, the referees get a vote, and I think it's the NPL team also get a vote, Ash. Find out who is it.
It's been a weekend of high drama and high quality pickle. B. Horsley ecstatic with the 50K, and good on her. She invested a lot of time and energy going to play for Queensland. She's from Victoria, and her investment has paid off.
I agree. That's actually a really big point. She's obviously, that's a financial investment. There we can see the ladies cheering on. Financial investment, and she's done exactly what was required. And the question has been asked, you know, you have to, the willingness to win is significantly more important than anything else. So full credit to B. Horsley and Krista Mildwaters. You know, will this kickstart her pickleball career as quickly becoming one of the best female players in the country?
Well, we'll wait and see. I think she played within herself in the final. She did what she needed to do to win, which is fair enough. And look, when she went to the left in the gender doubles, she made a huge difference. So look, she couldn't have done much more. Impressive as a team, and commiserations to the Heat. The undefeated team are now defeated.
It's the best way I can put it. Ash, as we will keep our stream up, viewers, we're going to go through our decision on MVPs and also the 50K, and presentation will be very soon live here on the Greenzone. So we will leave our broadcast up, get into the fun stuff very soon, money being handed out and awards being presented. But the Outback have taken the championship for Season 3. Outstanding effort for the Queensland side. The New South Wales-led team, the Heat, coming second. We'll be back live with our presentation very soon, not too far away.
We'll be starting in...
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 bucks, Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Ooh.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL AHM Greenzone as we are getting ready for our presentation. Want to give a big final shout out to all of our sponsors for getting behind Season 3 of our NPL Greenzone. AHM Health Insurance, the Rest and Recover Zone, has been busy all weekend, making sure our players are in top-notch performance and ready to go on the court, as well as Vietjet and Luz, major sponsors of the NPL. Our Squealing Pig Wine Bar, been chock-a-block with the bevies will be flowing, no doubt, over here at the Jar for our finals party. And obviously, we've had the Franklin X40s and the Yola net being used all weekend and all season as well. That net, my goodness, as it played a big part in our matches today. Finally, Lakeob, our official court provider for the National Pickleball League. A big shout out to them. And we're just getting ready for Ron Shell, David Enjow, and the NPL team to hop on the courts to give our final presentation and MVP awards for Season 3. If you are just tuning in, the Cookies have gone the way of the Outback, the Queensland side taking the $50,000 for this season. And their opposition, the Heat, who have been perfect all season, have their first loss in the gold medal.
Well, DK, I don't want to pump up our tyres too much, but we predicted every match correctly in that grand final.
There we go. It's almost like we know what we're talking about, Ash.
Well, we did our study. We went over that with a fine-tooth comb. We had enough time to analyse the gold medal match. And, I think there were some gaps in the heat, and the Outback took advantage of that.
Yeah, and Ash, this is probably a good time as we wait for our presentation to begin to just discuss the season. Like, what's your thoughts of the overall season? Did you think the season was a success? Did you think the Greenzone was a success? Give us your thoughts, mate.
Oh, well, mate, I'll leave whether the Greenzone was a success up to the people, but I think we had a lot of fun, mate. I think the Greenzone, we covered a lot of pickleball from around the country in each state. Understandably, the weather didn't help us in Queensland, but we had our finger on the pulse with all the round matches, all the drama, all throughout the season, and it culminated in some real drama at the Jar this weekend. And it was I would have liked it a bit closer in the final, but look, we saw some great pickle, didn't we?
Oh, I guess continuous growth of the National Pickleball League is shown, right? Like the matches this weekend were outrageous. Our season has been great. You did mention we had some wild weather as we show our Outback team who are the Season 3 champions. But, besides the wild weather over in Queensland, the games were elite. I think the team bonding was great. And I very much look forward to seeing the draft of our next season and how it all goes. But we'll be quiet and we can listen to NPL CEO Ron Shell waffle on and give out some awards.
We really appreciate it. Thanks for all the support for the National Pickleball League as well. Give yourself a big round of applause. We are going to start off with our Division 2 presentation, starting off with our third place finishers. I hope some of them or most of them are here. Starting off with the captain of our third place team in Division 2 with comments. Put your hands together for Robbie Manzano. And in no particular order, the rest of your comments in third place in Division 2, Jared Wyman, Lara Gallagher, and Terry Robson. All right, the winners will be something for Lara. It will be Grace Walker. All right. And our second place for Division 2 for AHMPL Season 3, starting with the captain of the Boroughs, Brenton Chambers. All right, in third place, your official bronze medalist for this season, the put your hands together for Clive Soda and Singers. And now put your hands together for the rest of the singers, Ryan, Morris, Mickey, Masuki, and Michaela Hayes. All right, and now we just watched it. It was an unbelievable match of HGP, like the high quality people. After an undefeated season, I know it's disappointing, but finishing in second place with $25,000. Selena Torture and the Heat. Keep your hands together for the rest of the Heat. Netball crew, Nancy Ferguson and Byron Lambert. The Heat, of course, dominant in New South Wales, dominant all day, a very tight, close loss there, right again. Still 25,000, a nice prize to take home for the season. And now the moment we've been waiting for, I'm sure they have, flying all the way down from Queensland, your champions of AFL NPL Season 3, the Outback and Helen Kristen Osborne and Penny Horsley. Keep making The first ever cash prize for the finals MVP. This is a very prestigious prize. Talk about the Brownlow, very prestigious, the Golden Pickle, a sort of fun and they've gone ahead of the Brownlow. For this year, the Golden Pickle is actually a tie between two players for the $5,000 cash prize. Those two players are Harry Brown and Selena Torruca.
That's a tie. Ash, how have we got a tie with the MVP? We're back here with the Greenzone viewers, cheering you on with you all at home. As we're just seeing the money getting presented to all of our players, and you can see our Golden Pickle has been awarded to Harrison Brown and Selena Torruca.
Who did you vote for, DK?
So let's explain the rundown for our viewers, because they're probably in mass argument in the discussions wherever they may be tuning in around the country. So, viewers, Ash and I had a vote, and then we had, I think, the refs and then the NPL staff as well. But you have to pick 5 players. So I voted Harry Brown as number 1, and then I had Selena Troyer as number 2. Following that, who do I have? I think it was I had Crystal as number 3. She had a statistically very good weekend. Mickey Hyatt number 4, and then Kyle Stoker 5, I want to say. What about yourself?
I had the same as you for the first 3, Harry Brown, Selena, Crystal, and then I had Nikki Mel and Mickey Hyatt.
Fair enough. So not much really splitting the commentary team. But so obviously, how it works, everyone at home, obviously the votes are all pulled together, and it was clearly deemed a tie. How do you feel about a tie for an MVP?
Not great.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Selena and Harrison should do a rocks, paper, scissors or something to have the victory.
Well, I think let's just zoom in on that, because we are given some stats. If we go purely on stats for the weekend, Selena Troyer wins with
Selena was
a win
lights out.
percentage of 88%.
It's very fair. And look at that point differential. She had 83 points against her, 98 points for. So her point differential was very good. The big difference for me, though, is that, so you're probably wondering why I voted Kyle Stoker in the 5th. He played 11 games this weekend, whereas Mildwater's only played 7. You could say, does that really matter, Dylan? I don't know. But Harrison Brown also only played 7 games, had a 71% win rate, had 69 points for, 82 against. So, yeah. Interesting decision with the tie. That we'll let the public decide whether that's the right decision or not.
Here's one for you, DK. Look, the most important match in that gold medal match was the gender doubles. We saw the Heat get a huge start there, 11-4. The boys started, then the ladies came on. What happens if we flip it and the ladies start and the men finish? Do we get the same result?
Ooh, good discussion piece, Mr. Williams. I'm not entirely sure of the result on that. I think what's happened has happened. That would be my response to that. And I think, personally, you and I obviously we don't purely look at statistics, right, with our MVP voting. We saw moments of brilliance. Like Harrison Brown didn't necessarily have the best win percentage, but I think, he came out and was just exceptional in key moments. Selena Troyer, don't get me wrong, she played incredibly well, and I think if the Heat win, Selena takes it by herself.
Yep. Oh, no question. Because Harry Brown wasn't great in the gender doubles. I'll say that. But, he won all of his singles this weekend, including toppling Tom Evans, which is huge. It's his first win over Tom.
Yeah.
And then today took care of Kyle Stoker, Kyron Lavers. There's not much more he could have done, and his team won gold. So for me, he's the MVP.
Yep, and I agree. I voted for him first as well because of those reasons. I agree entirely with what you're saying. Am I mad that Selena got tied? No, Selena had an incredible weekend. It is what it is, and the decision's been made. So, viewers, this is our closing of the Greenzone for this season. This is our first time we've done the Greenzone. We historically had the Super broadcast, and here we are with the Greenzone. I want to give a big shout out to SportsVot, our broadcasting company, for bringing a revolutionary stream to our Australian pickleball audience. And a big thank you to you, Ash Williams. Terrific job behind the microphone this season, mate.
Hey, thanks, DK. Great broadcasting with you. Thanks for having me. It's been a lot of fun. And shout out to the NPL boys for producing a great product on and off the court. Shout out to all the players. It's been, tell you what, storylines everywhere, DK.
Yeah, entertainment plus. And that is all we can ask for here on the Greenzone, viewers. We will close the season down. Remember, pop over to the NPL website if you are interested in getting involved with our next season draft coming up, as well as all the information for our upcoming NPL tournaments. Dylan Kimlin and Ash Williams live in the booth here with the Greenzone, closing things down for Season 3. Outback are the champions. Thank you, and have a good evening.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL